Happy New Year, everybody. Hope you're having a wonderful Saturday. Not too hungover, I hope. Got a got a special guest on today. He actually just popped on back screen. This is a guy that supports a lot of us. He's always there. He's got great insight. He really knows his college football. He knows his players. He knows who to watch, and he's always welcome here. I want you all to give a nice big classified 3F welcome to my guy, Mr. Mike Nixon. Mike, how you doing?
What's up, Joe? Happy New Year.
Yes, you too, my guy. You too. Looking for a good game here. Last night was a couple of blowouts. Alabama
Yeah.
rolled Cincinnati. Michigan didn't even show up.
Mhm.
I see Arkansas is favored in this game, but I don't know that Penn State defense. I don't know
Mhm.
who's playing in this game, who's out. Mike, can you give us a heads up as to
Uh,
what?
well, two noteworthy players that aren't going to be playing is Jahan Dotson and the safety Jaquan Brisker.
Hey, Eddie, thank you for joining in. Man, Blue
And
City, Happy New Year to you.
and I don't know about Arkansas, but they also have a big time receiver, Traylon Burks, but
Oh,
I don't know if he opted out or not.
right, right. Yeah, I was trying to do a little information there last night as I was setting this up for today, and
Mhm.
there's just it's so hard to figure out, because I come across so many old articles. Because when you
Yeah,
type in NFL draft, it's like from the beginning of the season. So you're
yeah,
getting all the prospects that could be draft players, but now we're in the bowl
mhm,
games and everything in crunch time,
and
and trying to figure
mm,
out who's staying, who's going, and then of course you got the recruiting classes that are coming in.
mhm,
So you're getting that information on top. So I want to thank you for being here to help us with this game today, man.
no problem. Yeah, it's weird because Penn State, if you don't know, was in the top three or two in the
Yes.
beginning of the season, but then we had an unfortunate injury of our quarterback, Sean Clifford.
Yes, that
And
definitely hurt your team. We called that game, I believe, Mike.
yeah, and after that, the backup just was
Eh,
not ready.
right,
Just
right.
wasn't ready to be in that atmosphere in Iowa. And because of that, I think he actually transferred.
Right. Yes, I think he did too. I saw that where there was a transfer quarterback from Penn
Yeah,
State.
he went to UConn.
Yep. Now I also see Penn State has a linebacker that a lot of people are interested in.
Yeah. Uh, I have not done enough research to know if he's playing or not,
Right.
but his name I believe is Brandon Smith.
Something like that. I think I saw that last night. But yeah, Penn State's got a wide receiver that is supposed to be pretty good.
Yeah,
Arkansas's got one.
yeah, but Dotson opted out. I mean, we do have
Yeah,
another wide receiver. Obviously, he's not in this draft class, so he'll be coming back next year. And
right.
Parker Washington.
Yeah, because Eddie's saying Traylon Burks is a special player.
Yeah.
Taj,
And,
appreciate it.
and actually, the quarterback from Arkansas is somebody to look at possibly for next year or the year after, KJ Jefferson.
Okay, I've heard talk about him for next year coming out with Young and a couple of the other
Yeah.
guys that are getting hyped up for next year. So yeah.
Hmm.
So I mean this guy in Arkansas, if he does well, I mean that could be a guy that
Yeah.
the Giants are interested in if Daniel Jones doesn't make the grade.
Yeah.
But I see Arkansas now is taking the field. I
Hmm.
see an awful lot of red in the stadium, my guy.
I know.
I see
I
an
know.
awful lot.
Not a lot of Penn State fans in attendance.
Right. Well, this bowl game's down south too, isn't it?
Yeah. Yeah. I
Yeah.
believe. Let me.
He's similar to Cam Newton.
Yeah.
Oh man, I saw that Taj, the tackle, but that was only one bad snap from Hutchinson. That was only his one bad play. He just got beat to the inside, saw the play, went outside, tried to reverse it, and got pancaked. He just took a bad route on it. I think that was the
Wow.
only. Yeah, he got smoked there one play.
Wow.
But I mean,
We haven't won this bowl game since 2011, and
oh my goodness,
Coach Paterno's final bowl appearance.
man, I'm sorry they did that guy dirty.
Mm-hmm.
And I get it that it was a guy under him, but I don't like getting political here. But Coach
Yeah,
Paterno was,
a
yeah,
legend.
yeah, he was something special, man. Watch him on the sidelines. I could still remember when
Mm-hmm.
Kiana Carter and um oh Christ, Kerry Collins were there. They won a
Yeah,
national championship. Kiana Carter went to Cincinnati, never had a game. Kerry Collins went to the Panthers. He had an okay
yeah,
season, but he had a
yeah,
better one with the Giants.
yeah. I was about to say he then went to the New York Giants, and after that, he went to Oakland.
Yep. Yeah, he was a Raider, wasn't he? Yeah, everyone is shitting on. I mean, you know what? Maybe he drops now. Maybe we can get him at 4.
Yeah.
You know what? Maybe that might have helped us, Taj. And yes, especially this right here.
All right. Let me
One of the
let me let me just let
go
me
for it.
just explain this. Georgia has a very, very, very good offensive line.
Yes.
There's not a lot of teams that can get pressure on Stetson Bennett or whoever's at quarterback for Georgia.
Yes. Well, that left tackle's coming out this year, isn't he?
I believe so.
He's got like 700 reps and he hasn't allowed a sack all year.
Sounds like another Andrew
It
Thomas.
does, man. That's how good this guy is. Okay, so people could shit on Hutchinson if they want,
Mm-hmm.
but I'll tell you what, I'll take Aiden Hutchinson to the Giants in the first round
Yeah,
any day of the week. And
me too.
Taj, I agree, man. Rip Dan Reeves
Mm-hmm.
was a really good coach for the Giants. He was much appreciated and well respected. Did take us to some playoff games, couldn't take us over the top, but he was the
Mm-hmm.
coach. He was the coach that led the way for the other gentleman that just passed, Dan Fossil.
Yeah.
So, two great Giants coaches that are no longer here with us. Rest in peace, guys. Once a Giant, always a Giant. It could make him drop down. Yo, Ash, what is good? Pat, what's good, guys? Thank you for tuning in. Appreciate it. Pat, if you want to jump on, just let me know. Call the game with me and Mike here. You're more than welcome. I just wanted to give Mike, because of health concerns, he just doesn't get his YouTube channel up and running. It's hard for him, and this guy's such a great supporter that I wanted to make sure he got some time calling the game and stuff.
Mm-hmm. I appreciate that. So.
No problem, man. Like I said, Mike, you donate super chats. You're always here
Mhm.
for us. You're in the chat all the time. And we're all trying in the Big Blue Crew to figure out. Oh, he left me. He must have hit the wrong button. He's got the link. And through the end zone for Arkansas, Penn State will start at their own 25. They will receive the ball first quarter here. I'll create the banner once I see Mike pop in. I don't want to. Let Mike get his shine on. Okay, no problem. What channel? This game is on ESPN 2.
Yeah, ESPN too.
Yep. Well, it's good. All right, there's a handoff up the middle for Penn State, gain of about 1.5 yards. It's going to be 2nd down and 8. Penn State moving right to left on the TV screen. What's your timer at there, Mike?
I am currently in my kitchen grabbing some.
Okay.
Potato.
There's a fake handoff, a throw over the middle, incomplete. Be 3rd and 8. Yep, be on ESPN 2. That was almost picked off. 3rd down and here for Penn State. They're going to go with a trip formation to the top 2 wide receivers at the bottom, empty backfield. Quarterback up to the line, calling the blocking. Arkansas is going to come with a 3-man front. Takes a snap out of the shotgun. Looks right, looks left, has time, moves up in the pocket. He's going to run for the 1st down and gets it. Should be 1st and 10 here for Penn State.
I'm at 420, 419, 418.
Oh my God, you're 22 seconds ahead of me.
It's okay. You want to call it, you can.
Okay, you give me some good play-by-play there after the play then, and who to watch out for, and if they're coming out. You know these players so well.
Yeah.
Let's see if I can bump ahead a little bit. Well, I'm glitching here. So in the shotgun, 3 wide receiver set, takes a snap, handoff. He's going to bounce it to the left, pushes hard for about 3 yards. It's going to be 2nd down and 7 here for Penn State. Nope, I'm right where I'm. There we go. So 2nd down and 7 here for the Nittany Lions. The score is 0-0. Penn State 7-5 for this season. Arkansas is 8-4. Nittany Lions have 106.4 rushing yards per game, 13th in the Big Ten. 3 wide receivers set. Changing the play. Coaches are sending in the signs like they do in college football.
Wow.
Running back to the left. Okay, got something good coming up here. Thanks, Mike. I do like that because I know what it's for. There's a deep throw down the right sideline, and that is caught down to the 19-yard line of Arkansas. What a great throw and catch right there. Land down under. Yeah, that'd be neat having it in Australia at one of their cricket game, fields or something.
Mm-hmm.
Look for Trey Burks, wide receiver, Arkansas, edge for Penn State, number 17. And Jihad Dotson.
Yeah.
Yep.
Well, Dotson opted out.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. I'll give you the link. Well, it's good, AK. I got to hit Twitter up here. There you go, Pat. Sent the link up, AK. Happy New Year's, everybody joining in. Appreciate y'all being here. We got 2nd and 10 here from the 19.
I do also know that Penn State does have an offensive lineman coming out in this draft. His name's Rasheed Walker.
Okay, I saw that. That one throws away to live another day, 3rd and 10. Nothing there. Throw it away. Running back, Kayvon Lee, and linebacker Grant Morgan for Arkansas. Pat, Happy New Year.
What's going on,
Joe? Happy New Year.
Mike, what's going on? I'm not going to try to take none of your shine real quick, man. There's a couple of things on this game. There is a lineman that could go in the late rounds for Penn State. His name is Walker.
Rasheed Walker.
Uh-huh.
And I know Dotson opted out.
Under pressure, throws it away.
And also our safety opted out, Jaquan Brisker.
Mm-hmm.
Now I don't know about our corner if he opted out or not. Castro Fields.
Also,
that.
got to watch to come out after this year's draft, the quarterback for
Yeah.
Arkansas.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna lie, Joe. I like doing these college things, man.
I do too.
I like watching the new guys coming out.
And you want to know what? I'm starting to like college more than the NFL. Just because of the prospects and everything.
That's why I like college basketball over the NBA.
Wow.
They backed them up with that personal foul, didn't they?
Are you freaking
40-yard
kidding me?
attempt. 40-yard attempt here for Penn State. The snap, the hold, the kick is way off. Way off. Not even close.
Yeah, I'm way behind you guys. I ain't got the field goal yet. I'm just now getting the field goal.
The kicker literally shanked that.
Right. Where was he kicking that to?
That little girl on the side.
Because I just seen his foot and he kicked it where the ball went.
What the hell was that?
Nice
this
job.
quarterback from Arkansas reminds me a little bit of Dak Prescott.
Mm-hmm.
I think he has a better arm and he's more athletic too.
Mm-hmm. A lot of people also compare him to Cam Newton.
Yeah. Burks is not playing.
Yeah.
I wanted a fan to get a souvenir. Evan Neal Yesnamar. That would. Yes, that's what we were trying to figure out. Who's playing and who's not, Nate. Look, these guys are looking at big money. If they're a first round, second round guy, life-changing money could potentially become. I'm not going to blame them because I look at guys like Willis McGahee, lost a lot of money. Jalen Smith lost a lot of money. You know,
he just lost a lot of money.
Yeah,
Alabama, the receiver for Alabama.
Yes, so I'm not gonna. If they're going into the NFL, you know what? It's college football, man. I mean, nice catch.
Also, number 12 for Penn State was the linebacker. Looks like he's not playing either. That's
Dotson is out.
Yeah.
Country.
It is. I mean, even though these guys in college can now make money on their name, and I'm all for that, it's not going to be nowhere near. So, CDC director shares her initials of the NBA player Robert Williams. Dotson breaking tackles, bouncing off of people, just trucking. What a run. Wow.
And this is something that Penn State has struggled in, the run defense.
Right.
Yeah, especially today because number 12, Brandon Smith is out. So he's not playing. I think that's the third middle linebacker in the country. He might go first round this coming year.
They have
to see him.
These guys are declaring for the draft. They got agents and everything.
Yeah. But which I don't. All right. Now, Dotson opted out of the bowl game, but will be playing in the Senior Bowl. It just makes no sense.
Well, the Senior Bowl is not going to be as it's a contact game, but it's not a full contact game. I don't think you're allowed to take the quarterback to the ground. I don't think you're allowed to blitz. I don't think you're allowed to do certain things.
It's like a upgraded version of the Pro Bowl.
Yeah.
Right. Oh, he reached for the
Senior
first
Bowl
down.
is for those seniors to get a look.
Mm-hmm.
You know? But mainly it's for the quarterbacks. I'm not going to lie to you. It's for the quarterbacks.
And receivers.
Which we know a lot about because Gettleman selected 2 MVPs of the Senior Bowl: Davis
To be hon-
Webb and Daniel Jones.
Honest to God, they ought to just do a 7-on-7 drill for the Senior Bowl and let the linemen like just go up against each other for a little while.
Mm-hmm. Well, I know. In practice, they kind of up the linemen. They go against
Picked up by
the
Penn State in
defense.
the end zone.
Yeah,
Wow. Sorry, Mike.
it's okay. 'Cause I just happened to miss it too.
I'm sorry. That was a big play, man.
Yeah,
Oh,
thank God.
That's what KJ Jefferson is going to have to work on. The Arkansas quarterback
Mm-hmm.
takes a lot of chances for no reason.
yeah, he tried to throw that one back across the middle. As we go to commercial state.
Okay. Thompson should have came and got that. Okay, that's really on the receiver right there. If he goes towards the ball and get it at his highest point, I think he, at the very least, is an incompletion.
Right.
That's on the receiver right there. Better receiver play, that might be a touchdown.
Yeah.
So I can't blame that all on KJ.
I mean, if Burks was playing, that would probably.
That's a touchdown.
Yeah.
But yeah, man, I'm kind of hoping that the hype that Hutchinson was getting before that bowl game, boy, I'm not gonna lie. I hope he drops a little bit.
Your hoop drops a little bit.
Hutchinson.
I don't think he drops just because of that Georgia game.
Yeah.
I don't think too many people expected him to go crazy against Georgia.
Yeah.
But if he does drop, I hope he drops to us.
That's what I mean. Pat started out watching the game with me last night, Nate, but he's like, screw this at halftime. He says, I'm going to go do DoorDash. I ain't dealing watching this crap.
I don't blame him.
I don't make him buck.
But I don't think that bowl game, it's hard to bring down a defensive end.
It is.
Unless you do something like Thibodeau did, who disappeared like the last half of the season and was getting hurt.
Because Chase Young didn't do anything in them bowl playoffs, and he still went second overall.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
You just that talent, you don't pass on it.
Yeah.
But I'm hearing reports that people like Evan Neal and Linderbaum can drop.
Yes.
Linderbaum saying that he's too small.
Yep.
I don't know.
He's only 6'3".
He's 6'3", 290.
Yep.
I don't know too many centers that are like 325 or anything like that. I think.
Yeah.
I hope these guys fall. They're saying everything about Evan Neal's weight.
Yep.
They're saying he's too big. He's around 365, 370.
And they said the same thing about Mekhi Becton, and now look at him. Well, besides the injuries,
right? He's been out this year.
Yeah, besides the injuries, but when he is out there, he's pretty damn good.
I agree, Nate.
I don't think Desmond Ridder did anything to help his cause against Alabama. I don't think he did anything to help his cause.
His stock's been falling all year.
He does, Nate, but you know how people have to criticize somebody when they're playing really good. When they're playing at the top of their talent level, or dominating. People can't handle that. Yeah, Ridder did look bad.
That doesn't help our cause for quarterbacks to go in the top 3. Because none of the top quarterbacks did anything during bowl season. None of them. Sam Howell,
Pickett didn't play.
Yeah, Pickett did. That might be the only thing that helps us. But the thing is, if Pickett goes to the Senior Bowl and balls out, I'm afraid that our scouts might put it in and they take Pickett first.
Right, Nate. Yo, Miz, it's good, my guy. I know that's us too.
Yeah, those criticisms
Picked
are
off by
asinine.
Arkansas.
Dang.
Happy New Year, Miz.
Oh God. Sean Clifford,
Oh, what a
why?
pick too. That was a
Right.
nice pick.
Why?
One turnover for each
There
team
was
now.
no
But
reason to throw that.
to go off what Nate said, man, I think those criticisms are totally unfair because Evan Neal balled out against Georgia's defensive line, and you've seen what Georgia's defensive line just did to Michigan.
Mm-hmm.
Talk about Neil say he's not playing up to the potential. It's accurate, but he's too heavy. I get it too. I agree too. I don't think he's too heavy.
I want to ask you a question, Joe.
Well,
Do you think if Neal drops to us, we pass because he's not dominant in the run game?
That's a good point.
These are the questions.
It is
we'll
a
be
good
asking when we do
question.
the draft show, Joe.
That's
We gotta
a
get
good
ready.
point.
It is a question because look at what I've been screaming, Pat. I want an interior offensive lineman and a center. I don't even want a right tackle. You know.
So does that take Evan Neal off your board?
Well, I'm going to say yes because the interior is so bad. And remember, I said I want a free agent right tackle.
Mm-hmm.
So according to your draft board right now, before we get into the offseason, you have Evan Neal off your draft board.
Right now, yes, because I like the interior guy better. I think he's nasty, and I think that's what we need, especially if we do go with Linderbaum and they say he's undersized.
All right. Give me Kenyon Green because
I was just getting ready to say that, Mike. Hey, Mike, we might have another co-host.
That's Mike knows his stuff, man. That's why I wanted him on here with me today.
Give me Kenyon Green because he has experience on both tackle positions and both guard positions. And what has Judge preached? Versatility.
Okay,
Miz?
Mike. Okay. Oh, I'm sorry. Go ahead, Miz.
Well, yeah, Miz just wants to know he wants to take Oklahoma in this game, or do you think Notre Dame's gonna win? He's had this question for us.
You know what? I'm going OK State because Notre Dame has not ever won a big bowl game.
That's what I'm thinking too.
Exactly. Well, let me ask you guys this, man. And then we can get back to the game. I don't want to take away from the game, but let's say our top picks are number 6 and number 10. At number 6, Evan Neal falls. They got George Karlaftis there. You got Linderbaum. You got Kenyon Green. You got the right tackle from South Carolina State.
NC State, you mean?
On your board. Yeah, I'm sorry, NC State.
All right.
So you're telling me that if Evan Neal is right there, would you go Karlaftis or Evan Neal?
In that particular, I'm taking Evan Neal because I just don't like Karlaftis.
Joe,
I really gotta wait because I wanted to see him play in the bowl game and he sat out. I haven't seen Karlaftis play right now.
Yeah,
I wanted to see him play. Purdue games are so hard to get, so I gotta watch.
Go on YouTube and put in Purdue defensive line versus, and they'll show you defensive line play against offensive line play. It's like an all 22. And you just and Karlaftis is number 5, so just look at number 5 on each one of those plays. That's how I do it. But I can't believe you said you have Evan Neal off your board right now, man. That's crazy. I know we need interior lineman. What if you draft him and you put him at guard because he's played guard before too?
Oh, that's a good point. That's a good point. Evan Neal last year played some guard.
He did, but
Nate, I got you.
I think Kenyon Green is I don't know right now. Okay, like Andrew Thomas and what Wirfs is with the Jets, right?
No.
No,
No,
no, no.
Worse is with
Tampa Bay.
yeah,
Tampa.
Who's the guy with the Jets?
Makai
Becton.
Becton. Makai Becton. He's like
Becton.
60.
I worry about Neil being like a Becton. It's
He
not
moves
because he's
better than
got
Becton, though.
injuries. It's not that he's got injuries. It's just that size, and any injury with a guy that size takes longer to heal. And not only, there's just something about him right now in the draft for Kenyon Green with me wanting him, and it's hard for
I
me to
like
put my.
Kenyon Green too a lot, Joe.
It's,
I like him a lot.
so it's 1A and 1B, but I'm
That
looking at a
dude
guy
is
that's done all
nasty.
4 positions. Exactly. That's what I want. I want that nasty dude. You know how we say
He
we
plays
want
left
dogs?
tackle, left guard, and right guard. For
You know how we say we want dogs? This guy's a dog. That's why I
Mhm.
want Linderbaum, because I see him. He might be 6'3", 290, but he's a dog, man.
Okay.
I know
I
what
have
I
a
get from Kenyon
question.
Green. I know what I get from Kenyon Green day one.
Right,
There's no ifs,
All right.
ands, or buts about it. He's gonna be a mauler for it.
right.
So I have a question. Does anybody know how Cam Fleming has played this year? On the Broncos, I believe.
No, I don't.
Damn. Because Joe, going back to what you were saying in the off season, we probably should have kept him.
Who's that?
Cam Fleming.
Cam Fleming.
Yeah, yeah. We
He would've
probably
been a lot
should have.
better than Solder and Pert.
Right. He
Mhm.
wasn't that good, but he probably would be better than those guys right now.
But Joe, I just
I would.
Joe's got his blind side, got his talent, so I wouldn't be upset we didn't get Neil. I mean, right tackle just has to hold water. To be
Right.
honest with you.
Yeah.
You don't need an all-pro right tackle.
We just, I'm tired of getting that interior line pushed deep so far back. That's Price getting blown up, and both guards getting blown up.
And that's why I have to agree with you on that, Joel. In that case, it doesn't take Evan Neal off my board, because if I can have 2 bookend tackles, that's a great thing for the pass game.
It is. It is, but we want to run.
If Joe Judge wants to run the ball. I know that for a fact. Joe Judge wants to run the ball heavy.
Yeah.
So a combination of Linderbaum and Kenyon Green.
Yes.
Woo!
Yes.
That would be nice, bro.
Yes. Because right tackle's a little bit hard for a rookie. That's why I want to get an experienced right tackle. I think that we could get a right tackle for less money than we could interior or center.
Mm-hmm.
And then develop a guy if we pick the 4th or 5th round right tackle.
Yeah, this is
third round.
Is why I hope to God like Nick Gates can come back next year.
Me too, because could you imagine Thomas Gates, Linderbaum, Neal, and then a free agent right tackle?
Well, it would be Thomas, Gates, Linderbaum, Green.
Green.
Right tackle.
Green.
That's a mauling line.
You're right.
Gates, Linderbaum, and Green in the middle of that line. I don't see too many people pushing them around.
Right. I think we're going to get a yard.
Have to be an Aaron Donald type to push them around.
I think we'd have an interior lineman that we could get a yard at the goal line.
And Nick Gates has experience going against Aaron Donald. He doesn't back down from him.
We can clear up about 40 to 45 million, but we got to get rid of Solder. We have to get rid of Bradbury, Martinez.
Yeah.
The punter, that's $3.5 million with the punter. Mm-hmm. There is a little bit. So if we got 40 million, I would not be upset at spending $8 to $12 million to get a good quality right tackle.
All right. With that being said, would you mind keeping Pert as a backup?
I think we're going to keep him as a backup. Depends on his ACL. He might get an injury buyout. but we're not paying anything for him.
Yeah.
Let's see how the rehab. Man, listen, the guy we got in the third round last year is playing really well. He's playing really well. What the hell with the Dory Jackson there? When he what the hell's his name? He took over for
Garnett.
Robinson.
Robinson. Is that his name that we traded up to get?
Yeah, Aaron
Oh,
Robinson.
yeah.
Robinson's been playing pretty good, man.
And
He might replace
Darius Williams back next year too.
Yes.
He was playing well before he got hurt too.
Yes, we're going to get some cap, but we're not going to have a ton. Probably enough to sign the free agent. Maybe get a right tackle. Maybe get a backup interior lineman too, even if we do draft. So the free agency is good, is huge for us. But that, according to Spot Track, cutting shoulders, we save like 14 or 15, 16 million dollars.
Check this out. Carolina owner Dave Trepper unhappy and embarrassed with Matt Rule's 7-year, $62 million deal he signed 2 years ago.
Yeah. If you got to look at 2022, Nate. 2022, if we cut Solder, we save like $15 million. And then Rudolph will get cut. That's 6 or 8. Got Holmes, yeah.
I think if they're going offensive line in the beginning, I think they might keep Rudolph. I'm not gonna lie to you.
I mean, don't even rule out that we may draft some linemen in the later parts of the draft too.
Pat, when you pulled it up, you showed that we were saving a bunch of money, and Nate says he's looking at it right now.
It might have changed. I don't know. They might have did some of his contract since I've looked at it.
The key, Rick, what's good? I'd look it up, but it'll slow my computer way down, and I'll lose the stream.
No, I'll look at it right now. Hold on.
There you go. And probably this is another true fact right here. Solder would probably be retiring.
I'll be right back.
I'm not calling you a liar, Nate. I'm just saying when Pat looked it up here a month ago.
Yeah, they might have did something with his contract. I don't know. Hold on.
Yeah, they do. He had $4 million in dead money when we were looking at it.
Yeah, they're saying that he has no base salary and no signing and a $4 million signing bonus. So I think we only save $4 million if we cut him before a signing bonus.
I'll have to look.
Updated.
I'll have to look at that then.
Mm-hmm.
I remember when we looked at it, we got the past stream.
Yeah, it's changed. For some reason, it's changed.
No shit.
It just says void now. It just says void. I don't know what that means.
I don't either. I wonder if he is retiring then, and it's
more than likely that means he's going to retire. So I don't know.
We'll have to wait and see what's going to happen then.
Mm-hmm. But I know we still save money if we cut him.
Right.
But Bradbury, I mean, you save almost 15 million cutting Bradbury. Blake Martinez, you save about 9 million. Shepard, you save about 5 million.
That's 27.
Mm-hmm. Rudolph, if you cut him, you save 5 million.
31. 32.
Yeah, that's 32. Riley Dixon, you save 3.2 million.
I'm up to 35, we'll say.
If Nick Gates can't return, you save 2.5 million with him.
Yeah, we're getting up there to 40. I get it. You don't want to cut Bradbury, but you know what? He's not what he was, man. And I think he's slowing down from last year to this year.
Oh, Shane Zimenez, you save $1 million by cutting him. Yeah,
that'll be good.
Let me see.
Okay. So he's just going to count as $4 million dead money. So then he's basically Solder's gone, done. Okay, we ain't got to worry about him no more. He's going to retire then by the looks of it. That's why he restructured his deal the way he did, so that he gets $4 million this year for not playing and retiring.
Yep. But it doesn't hurt our cap. We just don't get anything off of it. But we can still say we can still get up to $40 million by cutting some players. And then we got our free agents, Evan Ingram and Jabril Peppers.
Well, talk to Bill Belichick about that, Nate.
I mean, they may be able to trade him. You know, they may be able to get a
right.
round pick from him. Who knows?
And we don't know how Bradbury's going to be off that ACL. We really don't.
Yeah.
I mean,
in Martinez restructures, you probably get, instead of the $9 million, you probably get around $6 to $7 million if he restructures, which is good because he will still be on the team. He said Bill Belichick is by no means a roster building guru. He's a master of bargain bin shopping.
And
I mean,
who knows?
The same thing though, Nate. If you can build a roster of bargain bin people and win Super Bowls,
and who knows?
That's something.
Nakobe Dean could fall to the second round and we draft them.
I doubt that, Mike.
I know.
I doubt that.
I know.
I doubt 32 teams pass them. I doubt that.
Man, listen, guys. Y'all want to blow the damn everything up. Everybody wants to blow everything up. If you're going to blow it up,
I mean,
blow it up.
Yeah.
What? Just get rid of the coach, but keep all the shit trash players? Keep the okay players? Don't try to get superstars?
Yeah, that doesn't make sense to me either. If you're willing to get rid of Joe Judge, there should be nobody on this roster you should be willing to.
Exactly.
Mm-hmm. Hey, who knows? Who knows if we hire an outside GM? Remember that tweet I sent you, Joe.
These guys, you know, if a new coach or GM comes in, these aren't his guys, man. These aren't his guys. Barkley could be gone.
Some of the guys that you like may be gone.
Roche could be gone.
Yep. Who knows? Because who knows if he likes Roche? You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Tay Crowder, he's probably
y'all
gone.
Are saying that Daniel Jones isn't Judge's quarterback. Let him pick his quarterback. But now we get a new GM in here, and these aren't his guys. But yeah, you guys want to keep all these guys, but you want a new GM. How the hell's that going to work for somebody who's trying to rebuild an organization and scheme and fit under a new coaching staff?
Mm-hmm.
You're gonna have to get rid of a lot of people, man. We have talent, but you know what? A new GM might not think that we got talent.
He might blow the whole thing up.
Exactly. You guys screaming for a new GM. You're saying let them get their guys. Is anybody on this team a guy that if we get a new GM that these are his guys?
Yeah.
Is anybody safe?
It's okay to fire Judge, but it's not okay to trade players or get rid of them. That's not very fair. So
I mean, James Bradbury has been getting beat a lot this year, Nate. I'm not gonna lie to you. James Bradbury has not looked the same at all.
He might be cut, might be traded. Somebody might be needing a corner.
If somebody's willing to give me a 3rd round pick for Bradbury, I'm pulling the trigger.
Oh, me too. Me too. With what we need, hell yeah.
If I could get another 3rd round pick to where I got 3 3rd round picks in this draft, and I can use 2 of them to move up in the draft and maybe get back in the 1st round again, I'm doing it.
Right. And that upsets people because, people are like, oh, we get a new GM, we'll have a great team. Well, you get a new GM, you're getting new players. You get a new coach, you're getting new players.
Yeah,
because if he doesn't like Joe Judge, that means he doesn't like the people he's brought.
Exactly. Exactly.
Smiths, Ojalaris, your Tay Crowders, everybody life changes.
The only guy he'd probably keep would be Thomas.
Yep. Shoot,
That'd
he might try
probably
to trade Kadarius Toney. To be honest
These
with
are
you.
the conversations we're going to build it around. Hey, man, that's what people seem to want, man. People seem to like this type of stuff. And
Yeah, this is just a preview, Nate.
right.
But I mean, if you want to elaborate on that more, what happens if we do bring in a GM from outside the organization?
Mm-hmm.
Everybody seems to want the Joe Judge's head.
For what it seemed like, Mara may be open to bringing in an outside guy.
I think we just pissed off a lot of people bringing that up. How that the coach and GM's not going to keep some players around. All right, Nate, take care. Thanks for swinging in. Appreciate the chat.
Thanks, Nate. Miz got a couple of ones in there too.
Yeah, I see that. You don't want a new GM. Okay, I do not want Clown Abraham. I didn't say not get a new GM. I just said if we get a new GM, this is what could possibly happen.
Right. See, that's where we get. That's where we get confused.
Whoa.
We bring up scenarios.
Gettleman.
Like we bring up scenarios and people just think that we're saying we're against something. That's not
right.
What we're
I'm not
saying.
against it.
I'm saying look at the all scenario. People are just looking at one thing. Oh yeah, we got a new GM.
Right.
But now that we have a new GM, things are going to change.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
You got to think about all different scenarios. You can't just be like, oh, yay, we got a new GM. Well, if you bring in a new GM, guess what? If he doesn't like Joe Judge, that means he cuts Joe Judge. And that means he doesn't like Joe Judge's players.
Right. The guys that everyone likes and wants to keep on the team might be gone.
So you're going to have to the good is always good and bad. It's
right.
always good and bad in any scenario.
Right.
Any scenario. Maybe that's why a lot of people always disagree with me because I always have two sides. Because there is always two sides to every story.
Right, but people don't want to look at the side where we would be getting rid of Barkley, where we would be getting rid of Thomas, where we would be getting rid of Roche, Ojulari, Martinez, Bradbury, McKinney.
Everybody loves Saquon Barkley. We bring a new GM in here. What's to say he doesn't trade Saquon Barkley as soon as he gets here?
Well, the GM might, but the coach might not. Coach might say, I watch tape on him. I don't like the way he plays. He's not going to fit my style. Trade his ass. Okay, bye.
Right.
Bye. It's that easy, man.
These coaches are fighting for their jobs every year. Every year, every game, they're fighting for their jobs. And you think if he wants to run a system and Saquon Barkley doesn't fit that system, either he's going to not play or they're going to find a way to get rid of him. Plain and simple.
I agree. That's what we're saying, Miz. But we're just bringing up the different scenarios as if we did bring in a new GM. We do bring in a new coach. This is what could happen.
Mm-hmm.
Just like if we keep Joe Judge one more year, because look, we have 10 draft picks this year. And if I can get 5 more from trading players, because I get 15 draft picks. 15 draft picks, I can bring in a lot of goddamn people that I think are going to fit my system.
Mm-hmm.
That's going to make me look like a genius. I can draft 4 or 5 offensive linemen. I can get 2 defensive edges. I can get 2 linebackers.
Mm-hmm.
I can get a tight end, a couple of running backs. Look at all the people I brought in. We're going to win football games. Look at my talent. Look at me. I traded these guys. I got these picks. We're getting younger. We're getting faster. We're getting strong. Great sales pitch, right? And the fans are going to buy right into that horse shit, just like we did with Judge when he first came here.
Yep. And then in 2 years, if we're not a playoff team, guess what? Fire him.
Right. And Ojulari. And Ojulari and Roche and McKinney, they're on other teams balling out.
Mm-hmm.
That pissed everybody off even more. Why the hell did we hire this guy? Oh my God, he traded away all our players. They're balling out. We don't have second-year contracts, but I wanted a
Yep,
new
that's
GM.
exactly what they're gonna say.
He sucks,
Get it.
man. But they're not going to remember that they were screaming for a new GM. But they're going to remember that he sucks.
Right.
Yeah.
He says, I'm with long-term plan. I love stability, so I'll let Mara make his decision. I will not be angry either way, but I do think Abram is I don't think Abram is it unless, like you say, Judge runs the ship. That's fine. I think that's what would happen if Abrams becomes the GM. I think it's just going to be a title. He's going to handle all the contracts, and Judge is going to bring in his own people. He said, I think that's why people are concerned if Judge drafts these 10 players and gets fired. The new coach might not like how these newly drafted players fit. Super important draft. That's absolutely correct, Chris.
It is.
I never said that Joe Judge was gonna just hit gold on each one of these picks, but you gotta let him try.
Right.
You gotta let him try.
And as far as everybody wanting to hear from Mara, I'm sorry. I want to hear from Steve Tisch. I want his ass to get up on the stage. He's part owner. What the hell do you have to say about this? What direction do you want to see with the team? What do you want to see in your GM? I'm sick and tired of Mara because he just keeps screwing the pooch.
Because I think it's unfair that Mara has gotten all the say for bringing in Judge, for bringing in Gettleman.
Get off the cable.
But yet we don't know how Tisch felt.
Right.
You know, I might get bashed for this too, but you know what the most important hire in this offseason is? The offensive coordinator.
I was just going to say that. Yes, I feel that too.
Yeah.
The offensive coordinator is the most dire need that we need to hire.
But then again, I have a feeling that if Judge stays on, it will be Kitchens again.
No,
I don't think it'll be Kitchens either.
If he keeps it in-house, it's probably going to be Russ Callaway.
Especially if Dorsey becomes the GM, because remember, Dorsey hired Kitchens with Cleveland.
Yep.
If Dorsey becomes the GM,
I think Kitchens is fired.
I think Kitchens is gone too. I don't think he'll have to get fired. I think he's just going to gone. Bye. It has to be the decisions on Jones. Yeah. Next year, there's some quarterbacks coming out, man. We're watching one right now in this Arkansas game.
Yep. And
Patrick Graham, he will probably.
And potentially Sean Clifford.
If Judge stays, Graham stays. If Judge leaves, Graham leaves.
Right.
You see what I'm saying?
That's why he only took a one-year deal.
Y'all don't think about these scenarios, man. You want Judge fired so bad, but you want to keep Patrick Graham. Well, guess what? Patrick Graham is not staying without Judge there.
Right.
So now you're going to have a whole new offense and a whole new defense.
But what if the new GM likes Graham and promotes him to head coach?
That's not going to happen because Graham is not going to be there without Joe Judge.
Right. Graham's ideal job is to be the DC for the New York Giants, not the head coach.
All right.
He wanted to be interviewed last year by a bunch of teams. He turned down every one of them. Reese did a new deal with the Giants.
Now this defense that's gelled together and actually plays for each other, now it's going to be a whole new defense again. Why? Because fire.
Right. All right, it's 7-0 Arkansas. They just scored. We probably should be calling this game.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We're just passionate Giants fans, people. I'm sorry. We have a lot on our plate going on with this team right now. We're looking at a really crappy game against the Bears on Sunday. We're not happy having to watch it.
Yo, Pat, do you know if Devin Lloyd opted out?
I think he did.
Okay. Oh, man. I was looking forward to watching him today in the Rose Bowl against Ohio State.
Listen, I mean, God, the guy we got on the team right now that ran the LSU offense for Joe Burrow. I want to see what he's got, man.
Russ Callahan.
Russ Callaway or whatever.
Callaway.
Yeah. There's a nice little run by Penn State for 5 yards up the middle. Arkansas is playing. Yeah, that's the game we're calling. Mike is a huge Penn State fan. Arkansas is leading Penn State right now 7-0, 14:46 to go in the second. I got a right second quarter in there.
Come on, Clifford. You have to throw a better pass than that.
All right. We got Penn State in the shotgun, heavy formation. 2 wide receivers to the top. Arkansas sends the blitz. Looking back to throw. Throws to the sideline, high over his head, incomplete. 3rd down and 6 coming up.
Yeah, man. I want to talk Giants so bad. I'm probably going to have to hop out.
I want to talk it too. I mean, we can after the game. I mean, I'm probably going to wind up streaming all day here.
Or we can at halftime.
All right. We can definitely talk at halftime. I was also on that. LSU is a past GM coordinator. Yeah. Yeah. We do. Yeah, we need somebody that's got a young mind and fresh talent. And drops back to throws. Great catch. What a catch and help. That was high again by the quarterback, throwing it off his back foot. And that guy went up and made a play. One-handed grab.
Oh, what a catch. Number 3 is nice.
I think that's Parker Washington, number 3.
Is that the guy who's coming out next year?
Yeah. I don't know if he's coming out next year or the year after. I forget what grade he's in.
Okay.
He might be a sophomore.
Arkansas showing pressure here. They back out of it. Penn State's gonna run it to the left side. Has room. 1st down and more. Gain of 14 right there. Nice little run to the left side by Penn State. I get it, Taj. We're all tired of that. I'll tell you, man. I mean, you look at what Brady did at LSU with the plays that they were running. In Cincinnati's running the same friggin' plays right now. The same plays.
Yeah.
That's why Burrow and Jamar Chase is doing so well.
Exactly. They're running the same damn offense.
They're running the same exact system.
Right. Under center here for Penn State, single running back. Heavy formation, 2 wide receiver set. Arkansas brings pressure, fumble, gets back on it, recovered at the line of scrimmage by Penn State. Bad snap. Bad exchange. Oh, Mrs. rocking the Barkley Penn State jersey.
Oh,
good for you, man. Good for you. I just want something where we can get the receivers open and run the damn football when we have to. In the 4th quarter, I want a 10-minute drive running the football. Empty backfield for Penn State, 5 wide receiver set.
I'm going to tell you, if Joe Judge gets his way, if he's still here next year, he gets his way.
Right.
We're going to see
Arkansas showing pressure. They bring it. He throws down the left sideline, incomplete, out of bounds. 3rd and 10. Sorry, Pat.
Oh, no, you good. I mean, you're just going to see heavy run with us next year.
Yeah.
Yep.
Unless
we're going to have a very boring offense next year. If he has
unless the rumors are true and John Dorsey may look to bring in Eric Bieniemy.
Georgia, Alabama,
as our
January
next head
10th,
coach.
8 p.m. on ESPN. 3rd and 10 here at the 36-yard line.
Bieniemy as the head coach?
Takes a snap.
Yeah, because I did hear a rumor about
Throws
that.
deep down the field. Has a man. Is that a touchdown, Penn State? Did he get his foot in?
Oh.
No.
Oh.
I want to see that again.
I think that left foot hit the line. You ain't going to tell from that angle. What the hell am I supposed to see on that angle?
That's out of bounds.
That was a hell of a throw and catch right there, man.
Yep.
Incomplete, 4th and 10. Penn State kicking it. They pooch it. Fair caught at the 10-yard line. 1st and 10, Arkansas leading 7-0. 12:04 to go here in the second quarter. Commercial break. Back to Giants talk.
All right. So unless these rumors that I am hearing are true, that Dorsey wants to bring in Bieniemy as his head coach wherever he goes. So I mean,
Man, I don't.
I hope it's true.
If Andy Reid wasn't calling plays there, I'd like him. But with Andy Reid running his offense and
Yeah.
everything, I don't know
Yeah.
what Bieniemy really has, and that scares me.
Yeah.
If Bieniemy was running that offense, I'd be all for it.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, would he be able to control the offense the way Andy Reid does?
Exactly.
Andy Reid's a legend. Like, Andy Reid's not no snuff coach. He's a legend.
Right.
He knows what the hell he's doing at a high level. So is he just
Oh.
calling the plays that
I
Andy
would
Reid gives him?
love Andy Reid in New York.
That would never happen.
No,
I
it
know.
won't.
I know.
Kansas City is his last stop.
Yep.
There is no more guys like Andy Reid. You don't have them, coaches that have 7-8 years of experience, 2 teams.
Mm-hmm.
They're not there anymore.
Andy Reid was on that Packers staff.
Jim
everybody.
Caldwell's the only one that I can think of.
Yeah.
Outside of him, I can't think of anybody else that's out there.
And would Bieniemy be a great leader of men? That's another thing with your head coach.
True.
You gotta know your stuff, and you gotta be a great leader of men too.
Mhm.
Right.
Andy Reid just gets that respect because he's been an OG in the league for over 20 years, so he automatically gets it as soon as he steps in your organization.
Because of what he did with the Eagles. I mean, my God, they were running this division for a while with him.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
Oh,
you got
goodbye.
somebody on there.
Yeah. Goodbye. An error occurred. Somebody else must have blocked him.
And I would like to see him get a shot. I don't know. He's too much of an unknown for me, man.
No,
Yeah.
he wasn't banned, Joel.
Yeah, I know he
Because
wasn't.
He was blocked for 5 minutes.
Yeah.
Somebody just banned them because we had this going on yesterday too.
Yeah, I had about 4
All
or
they gotta
5.
do is make a new profile and keep doing it. Just gotta keep
Right.
blocking them.
I just keep
They have
blocking
no
them. That's all.
lives.
Okay,
Oh.
come on, Penn State. Wow. No.
Yeah, Andy's back.
Anthony Poindexter.
Now he's blocked. Drops back, looks to throw. Arkansas is into the flat, incomplete. Out of reach of the running back out in the flat. Oh, you did. Okay, thank you, Taj.
Yes. Great
All right.
job.
Arkansas 3rd and 10 here on their 10-yard line. Moving right to left on the TV screen. Penn State showing a 4-man front right here. Takes a snap. Looking over the middle, looks right. Tries to escape. He's sacked for a 3-yard loss. 4th down. Arkansas is going to have to punt. Great pressure right there from a 4-man front by Penn State.
All right. Miss those days.
And here's another thing, okay? While we're waiting for the punt, you say what you want about Joe Judge, but everything right now is coming out about Gettleman, about Mara, about Chris Mara, okay? All this rumor mill is about the upper office. Even the players are starting to complain about Mara. Nobody's writing an article on Joe Judge saying he's an asshole. Nobody's writing an article saying that Joe Judge is a bad coach. Nobody's writing an article that says, he lost the locker room, that he's not, there ain't none of that talk at all about him, but there is talk about everybody else. So when you remember who you want fired and hired and everything you want done, just remember, you might be missing out on something. He could be the worst damn guy that come in to be a Giants coach. But I'm not hearing that from the players. I'm not hearing that from the media. I'm not hearing that from scouts, ex-scouts, whatever you want to say. Exactly, Taj. They are buying in on him.
But I will, however, say the training staff and the scouts need to go.
Well, yeah, we know that.
That's not on Judge, though. Those guys were there before Judge was there.
I know. That's mainly on Mara.
And I saw an article in the New York Post today that said Joe Judge deserves one more year. It was written today, and they said in the New York Post, Judge deserves one more year.
I believe his training staff and scouts are one of the worst in the league, too.
Right.
Yep.
So you're a head coach dealing with all of this?
And just like I said, that's on Mara.
Right.
He kept them around for, what was it, like 20-some years, 30-some years?
They lost their touch after Ernie, of course, he left. They lost their touch.
Right.
Whoever these scouts or whatever they is. I mean, I haven't heard of us firing a scouting person since that one guy. And that's 2 years ago. So this got to be the same dudes. They've lost their touch. Maybe it's time for them to change as well.
Well, they do have to produce at the end of the day, but when you're butting heads with people like Judge and Garrett, you're telling me those guys were working together? You guys actually think that Judge and Garrett were working together? I think Garrett was backstabbing the shit out of Judge.
I think he was too, and that's why Judge wanted to get rid of him last year because he's You're butting heads with the scouting department. I want you to go scout this guy. No, we like this guy better. Yeah,
no, Judge, I want you to scout this guy.
I'm glad you just said that, Joe.
Mr. Mara.
Go ahead. I'm sorry.
No, you're fine. You go ahead, because all I was going to say on Mr. Mara, Judge won't let us do what you want.
I believe Joe Judge tells them to go scout certain players, and they don't do it. Like, you got to know, man, I think there's a huge gap in between camaraderie between the front office and the coaches on the field. It has to be. Because Chris Merrill is doing whatever the hell he wants to do when it comes to the scout team because he's head of them. So if Chris Merrill is telling them to go look at these guys, but Joe Judge is like, hell no, I want you to go look at this guy because I believe this guy is better.
Right.
Well, Mr. Merrill said to go do this.
Right. How the hell is the guy supposed to work within that?
Yeah, and then he goes to the owner and Merrill when he's like, that's my son. I'm gonna go with what my son is talking about. Dave Gettleman, he's in a shit fire because he has to be a yes man.
Right.
Only reason why he got the job
Chris Mara is John Mara's brother, Pat.
His brother?
I learned that. I learned that from Entertainer. He did the video on it.
Penn State on the Arkansas 42 takes a snap, drops back, has time, throws deep down the field, has a man wide open, touchdown Penn State. Wide open, blown coverage completely on that play.
Oh my God!
Wow, that's another guy that's going to be around next year.
Oh.
Yeah, that cover was blown for real.
I edit. Smith. I use editing programs. I don't touch paint anymore. He was a puppet. He was just a front man. That's all he was.
And he just sat there and took it. You know, maybe he was picking players that Chris Merrill and them wanted. Who knows?
Right.
Who knows?
And the kick is good. The game is all tied up in the second quarter. 10:53 to go. Commercial timeout coming up.
I
will say
I
this, guy.
would like to have seen that if Dave Gettleman actually had to say in some of the draft picks or not, because
I believe he did. I'm not saying that he didn't get any, but I
yeah,
will say this: some of those draft picks, I believe, Chris Mayer and them was like, "Take this guy. We seen this guy all year. Take him," and they don't know what they're
I'll
doing.
tell you what though, Kadarius Toney wasn't a Gettleman pick though.
And at least we didn't panic and reach on him too and take him at 10. We traded down and took him
Right,
where he should have been taken.
right.
Mm-hmm.
But I believe, guys, there's going to be some reports that come out this offseason that's going to be very telling about this team.
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
I think there's going to be a scandal, and not mean like a bad scandal, but I mean like some dirty laundry is going to come out.
Yes.
It's either going to be about Chris Mayer, or is going to be about Mayer himself, or it's going to be about Dave Gettleman.
Rodney,
Or,
Happy New Year, man. Thanks for
what's going on,
tuning
Rodney?
in. Appreciate
You
it.
know what? You know what? I hope there's a scandal for Mara so we can just boo him the hell out of here.
There won't
I'm
be
not
that
talking.
type of scandal.
I'm not. Nah, that's what I'm saying. I'm not talking about that type of scandal, Mike. I'm talking about a scandal as far as people coming out saying that Mayer has had his grimy hands on everything.
Right.
And it's going to come out that he's the guy that's caused everything to go bad. And guess what? He's going to have to go to his fans because he's the type of owner that cares about his fans. He really does.
Arkansas going to hand off. Nice run up the middle here. He bounces it to the left, falls down at the 35-yard gain.
Mm-hmm.
Arkansas running a little bit of a hurry up here in the shotgun. 3 wide receivers, takes a snap, handoff again to the running back up the middle. He's going to gain about 2, maybe 3. 3rd and 2 coming up.
Happy New Year's, NY Giants 557.
Yeah. 3rd and 3 coming up here. Man in motion to the bottom. Runs back behind the quarterback in the shotgun. Takes the handoff. Tight end in the flat is going to get a first down and a couple more out to the 40. Lays the smack on that Penn State defender right there. That's a big drink of water right there.
Yes, it is, ain't it?
That
is a big dude. Good grief.
Number 0 is down for Penn State.
Is that the guy that hit him?
No, that was number 4, I think.
Oh. That might be cramps. I tell you what, cramps are some of the most painful things you can get for that little bit of time.
Right.
Man, that shit hurt.
Nothing gets you out of bed faster than a leg cramp as we go to a commercial timeout.
Mm-hmm.
But I will say this, Mike. It won't be a scandal where it's like a John Gruden type thing.
Yeah.
Right. I will say this. There's going to be a scandal where somebody's going to come out as the main culprit why this is going wrong.
Right.
And I believe it's either going to be a former employee that puts it out there and the story gets reported, or Tish himself might do it if the talks between him and Mayer go left. I think Tish himself might do it. But shoot, Rick, I sleep about 6, maybe 5 to 6.
Right.
But
Taj wants to know what kind of offense does the Bengals run? It's down the field.
Same. It's basically almost the same offense they ran at LSU.
Yeah.
I think that's why they got Jamar Chase over
I do too.
So, but it's going to be a scandal that comes out. Either it's going to expose Gettleman even more, or it's going to expose the Maras. It's going to expose somebody, and the shit is going to hit the fan.
Right.
And there's going to have to be change.
Mm-hmm.
So that's why I believe that Mara's saying, hey, I might go outside the organization to get this GM, because if I hire Abrams, shit's really going to hit the fan. And that may really piss somebody off within that organization.
That might be Tish and the shareholders.
Yeah.
He might be a little bit worried about.
I'm not surprised about hearing that, because in the beginning it was all Abrams. It was. Now all of a sudden it's changed. Oh, we might go outside the organization.
Right.
So somebody might have said, "Hey, look, bro,
Right.
we got this information right here. You sure you want to do this? You sure you want to go this route?"
Oh, yeah. Nothing makes you stand up faster than one of them dab leg craps, King Tone. Woo-wee.
Man,
Nothing.
Yeah.
There ain't
Yeah.
nothing like it. Just to finish the Michigan stream from yesterday. Oh, yeah, that was
Yeah.
that was bad.
That was brutal.
Thank you for watching. I do appreciate it. That was something. At halftime, I'm sorry. I couldn't call that game no more. I apologize if it was a bad video, but my God, that was a bad. He did. Rodney comes up with a great point here, Pat. Gettleman got exposed for his nonsense. I won't be surprised if stuff comes out to also Pat. Well, to Pat, and it will probably start with Abrams and make its way up.
Mm-hmm.
It's guys. I mean, more and more stuff. You guys were saying that it couldn't happen. What I was talking about earlier in the season, and guess what? Now it's coming to fruition. And I said I've seen it before, and we're hoping that Hutchinson will drop. Man, they're talking bad about him right now. Arkansas in the shotgun takes the snap, handoff to the running back, runs it to the right. Great defense by Penn State right there. Gain of 1. Second down and 9.
You know what? Just let all them people keep talking bad about Hutchinson
Right.
because we'll take them.
Empty backfield. Oh, empty backfield. 5 wide receiver set. Takes a snap. Looks right. Looks middle. Looks left. Throws into the flat for number 7. Caught. It spins and spins and spins and finally brought down for a gain of 5. Maybe 6. So it'll be 3rd down and 2 coming up.
3rd and 3.
3rd and 3. Thank you, Mike.
Mm-hmm.
It's hard because I don't get to see where they spot the ball or where they're going to where they call the receiver down. So
let's go.
All right. Arkansas is going to show that 5 receiver set again. Empty backfield for Arkansas in the shotgun. On their own 47-yard line. Takes the snap. Looks left. Wants to throw. Has time. Oh, gets pressure. Pressure. Down he goes at the 39-yard line. Sack again for Penn State. Defense is coming up for big for Penn State right now.
Yes, it is.
Mm-hmm.
The ex-scout called out the scouting.
And actually, I just found out like we are ranked the number 16 defense in the nation.
Right. And that's just that. The CEO of the scouting department and the media department, he's the one bickering back with that old scout they fired that's causing the big stink right now.
Yeah.
So now he looks like an ass, and that's a bad punt. Out of bounds at the 24-yard line. Like Karlaftis in the top 10.
He's getting pushed up like a quarterback right now.
He is.
And he didn't even play. That's the crazy part about it. He didn't even play.
Yes.
He didn't get pushed up. That's how the draft goes, man.
It does.
Nice run.
And if he improves on his pro day and at the combine, my God, he might be a top 5 pick.
And Hutchinson
Penn State
comes out and doesn't have a great combine, they might try to push him in front of
heavy
Hutchinson.
formation, takes a snap, toss left. He's got room to run, has blockers, finds a seam. He's at the 35, 40, 45, out of bounds at the 49-yard line. Midfield by Penn State. Great run right there.
Yeah, that's a nice run. He showed a little speed right there too, Joe.
7:50 to go in the second. Penn State in a hurry up. Bunch formation at the top. Takes the snap out of the shotgun. Looking to throw. Right side. Wants to go deep. Tucks it back. Rolls to his right. Checks it down to the running back. Makes a move. Makes another move. He's at the 40. Down to about the 36-yard line of Arkansas. Nice play right there.
Mm-hmm.
Oh. Number 4 showing some stuff.
I'll tell you what, though. Penn State is going to be close to the playoffs. If not,
hurry up. Wants to throw deep again. Gets pressure. Back to the line of scrimmage.
If not in it, if they make it in 12-team playoff like It's
Flag.
supposed like they're supposed to.
Flag on the play. Looks like it's going to be on Arkansas here. And yeah, that's the storyline coming out, Rodney. It's the ex-scout that got fired. "12 people on the field. 5-yard penalty,
see,
first down."
And
I know,
think
Rick.
I think that's just the beginning, Rodney.
Parker.
What's going on, Mac? Happy New Year, Mac.
Yes, Mac. Rick's been on Karlaftis ever since. Mac, Happy New Year. Penn State, the shotgun running back behind him, takes a snap, throws a wide receiver screen, has a block, breaks another tackle. He's down to the 25-20, out about the 16-yard line.
Hey, number 3 is nice, Mike.
Yeah, he is.
I know about
He
Parker Washington. Parker Washington is gonna be phenomenal next year.
That's what happens when your wide receiver makes a block for you, gives you room, you can make the other guy miss. Happy New Year, BL. Penn State in the shotgun, running back in the backfield, changing the play at the line of scrimmage. 4 wide receivers set, running back to his right. Penn State quarterback calls for the snap, takes it, rolls to his right, looking to throw, rolling to his right more and more, dumps it off, incomplete. Everybody was well covered on that play. 2nd down and 10 here from the 14-yard line of Arkansas. They are in field goal range, so do nothing stupid here, and you will get at least 3. Parker Washington, 3 receptions, 83 yards. He's averaging 27.7. Penn State empty backfield, 3 wide receivers to the top, 2 to the bottom, man in motion. Takes the snap, fakes the handoff, wants to set up the screen, throws. That's going to go for no gain. Arkansas with really good defense right there. Maybe a 1-yard loss. So 3rd down.
Good defense right there.
That was. Why not deception? I'm not against taking an offensive lineman in the 3rd or 4th round. I'll stack up offensive linemen. Are you trusting Pert? Are you trusting Lemieux? Are you trusting Wilson? I'm not trusting anybody on this freaking team right now outside of Thomas. Everybody can go.
Yeah, and Wilson most likely won't be here next year.
Exactly. Yeah, empty backfield here for Penn State. Calling a timeout.
Yeah, they couldn't get lined up.
Right. But yeah, I don't trust any of the linemen on this damn team at all. And I mean, even Lemieux. I mean, even Gates. I love Nick Gates. I want Nick Gates back. But I don't know how that leg's going to heal.
Yeah.
You know, look at the size of this guy and look what he has to do with that leg. You know, God, we were when oh Christ, what's his name for Washington broke his leg really bad. We were so petrified of him playing.
Theismann?
Yeah, no. My God, he almost lost his leg here.
Alex Smith?
Yeah, Smith.
Oh yeah, Alex Smith.
Look at how paranoid we were when he went out onto the field and Big Man was the quarterback. You know, Nick Gates broke that leg in 2-3 places.
Surgeries, didn't he?
Yeah. And Nick Gates had what, 7 or 8 surgeries on that leg?
Yeah. Yeah.
That's why I say I don't trust anybody outside of Thomas right now. That's why we need to go with 2 offensive linemen, get 1 in free agency, and grab more for depth. Get 1 in the 3rd, get 1 in the 4th. And then the 3rd round, grab tight end, running back. 4th round, grab a running back, tight end. Either or, switch it up. 5th round, grab another goddamn running back. Get some depth.
I'll tell you what.
Yes,
I would not mind grabbing any of them Georgia running backs that are coming out this year.
Dude, Texas Tech's got one. He's a stud. He is, man. Ooh, is he a thumper? He squares his shoulders up and he runs downhill like the, ooh. Ooh, should I start the Bears or Bills defensive fantasy? Who are the Bills playing? Well, who are the Bills playing? Well, the Bears, look at all they're playing the Giants, man. I would almost be with deception and start the Bears.
Right.
I would
Yeah.
almost be, but that's why I said, who are the Bills playing? I think they just played the Patriots. Don't the Bills? No, Tampa Bay was the week before. The Falcons. Oh my God, the Falcons, dude. I don't know.
I'm starting whoever's going against the Giants.
Yeah, but the Bills and the Falcons. Oh my God. You've only got a couple of people on the Falcons. Yeah, you ain't got nobody to worry about in the Giants. I'd have to say the Bears defense has been keeping them in games. I think with all our players out, I think I would almost go for the Bears, man. With all the players and injuries we got,
we may have to start Booker at running back and play
Brightwell.
Saquon like in the slot.
Might have Brightwell out there too.
No, he's on IR.
Yep.
Gary Brightwell is?
Yeah, yep. Neck injury.
Shit, no wonder we ain't seen him. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking too, Mac. All right. 5:28 to go. Penn State at the 15-yard line of Arkansas. 3rd and 11 here. Got to get to the 4-yard line for a first down. 4 wide receiver set. Takes the snap. Looking to throw. Drops back. Throws left side. Way over everybody's head. That was a misread. Miscommunication.
And now we go for a field goal.
Oh, Brightwell. He isn't what they thought. What's good, Jay? Thank you for stopping in. Appreciate everybody being here today. We got a pretty good game here, 7-7. 5:24 to go in the first, 4th and 11. Penn State looking to put up 3 points here and take the lead. 33-yard field goal attempt. Snap, hold, kick is up and good. Right down the middle. 10-7. Penn State is leading.
Well, fellas, it's been nice, man. That you might handle it from here.
All right,
man. We're gonna have to get you on the draft show, bro. You know your stuff, man. I like
that. Yes, he does.
But I will keep tuned in. I'll probably be in the chat, bros.
All right, Pat. Jump back anytime you want. I'll probably drop the link there after the next game.
Okay.
Because I don't think anybody's doing a game today. Well, Lou said he was going to do the late one at 5:30 today, but I got to get with him, or if you can call him or check with him, because I'm going to be streaming.
Yeah, I'll check with him.
All right, thank you.
All right.
Good conversation there, not going to lie.
Yeah.
Yeah, we are calling the game, but we are Giants fans at heart first. And
yep.
And that's through the end zone. Arkansas will start at their 25-yard line.
I just want this team to be back.
I do too, man. I think we all do. But we got to look at the whole situation, Mike, and I think a lot of people don't realize what's going to happen.
I know.
With a new GM, if we get rid of Judge, if we get a new GM, keep Judge.
Mm-hmm.
You know, look, there's guys you might want to keep. There might not be here. Don't plan on it if we change over a lot of stuff.
And it pains me because, dude, I love Patrick Graham.
I do too. A lot of people do. Arkansas in the shotgun man in motion, takes the snap, fakes the handoff. He's going to keep it to the right side. Well defended by Penn State. Gain of nothing. 2nd and 10 coming up for Arkansas. They are slanting and just bringing it home. They're taking these runs and options away from Arkansas right now. That Arkansas quarterback is so frustrated right now. He doesn't know what to do. 4 wide receiver set, running back to his right. Arkansas in the shotgun at their own 25, 2nd and 10. Man in motion, takes the snap, wants to throw, throws right side, caught at the 31-yard line. Gain of about 6.
It just goes to show that Traylon Burks is the main part of their offense.
Yes.
Because I don't know if you see that on the screen. He had
Did it?
90 catches for almost 1,100 yards.
Yep. Man in motion. Arkansas takes the snap, hands off to the running back, tries it up the middle. We'll get the first down and a couple of more out to about the 36-yard line. 1st and 10 for Arkansas. Arkansas is looking to hurry up here. 4:07 to go. The clock stops in college football as they move the sticks. We'll restart. 28 on the game clock, play clock. 4:06, 4:05. Clock has started. Arkansas in the shotgun. 3 wide receiver set. Running back to his left. Takes the snap. Fakes the handoff. Wants to throw left. Does. And that's short. That's about a 2.5-yard gain. So 2nd down and 8 coming up. Arkansas running a no huddle right here. Calling plays at the line of scrimmage. They need to go down and do something here. Man in motion to the top of the screen. 3 wide receiver set. Running back to the right. Takes a snap. Play action. Looking right. Wants to throw. Gets hit from behind and brought down at the 29-yard line. Big sack right there by Penn State. And he might have twisted his ankle a little bit.
Yeah.
Wow, he just came off that edge and just tracked him down, and yeah, he sat on his foot.
All right. That's a good stop. That's a good stop, Penn State.
Right. 3rd and 17. Bunch formation to the bottom. Takes the snap. Looking to throw. Drops back. Has a little bit of time. Rolls to his right. He's going to try to run for the first down, and he's tackled at the 36-yard line. Back to the original line of scrimmage. 4th down. Arkansas is going to have to punt. 2:47 to go here in the second. Penn State uses a timeout to stop the clock. I don't blame them. They look good on that last drive. So, our second timeout. I apologize. 32nd. So we'll be right back to action here real soon. Thanks for everybody in the chat. Appreciate y'all joining me on this New Year's Day, 2022. Let's go. Make sure you got to remember to rate that if you do paperwork.
Yep.
21 is out. Got the halftime report coming up on ESPN too.
I forget who started with the ball to begin the game.
I can't remember either. 4th and 10. So Arkansas's punt team is out there. They'll be punting from their own 36-yard line. Bands are getting ready to come out on the field. There's a snap and flags are flying. It looks like it's going to be false start on Arkansas. Now it's 4th and 15 coming up for Arkansas.
Nice punt.
Penn State looks like they want to put pressure on this. I don't know if they will or not.
Dude.
There's a snap.
I wonder if this punter is
wow
in the draft.
Fielded all the way back to the 10-yard line. He's up to the 15, trying to make something. 16-yard line. 1st and 10 for Penn State there. That was a hell of a kick. He put a foot into that one. Ooh. Arkansas just can't do nothing here on offense. I mean, this Penn State.
I would love to draft him.
Penn State is really. Man, we might bring in a free agent and we might draft one deception in the 6th, 7th round. I'm not going to lie.
I draft them.
Yeah, but you got to bring in a free agent to create competition.
Sure.
Penn State in the shotgun, 1st and 10 from their 16-yard line, moving left to right on the TV screen. Takes the snap. He hands off to the running back up the middle, gains 4 yards. 2nd down and 6 coming up here for Penn State. 2:30 to go. Flag on the play. Looks like it probably holding Penn State, maybe.
Do you think that Graham Gano's going to be here next
Hands,
year.
hands to the face, personal foul on Arkansas. You can't be doing that.
Yeah.
I'm sorry. What's that, Mike?
Do you think that Graham Gano will be back next year?
He might. I mean, he's proven that he's 2 years in a row, and this guy has missed 3 kicks in 2 years or whatever it is. Jesus, how can you?
Yeah.
Penn State empty backfield, 5 wide receiver set, 3 to the bottom, 2 to the top.
I love.
That's a 35-yard line. Takes the snap. He's looking to throw. Looks left. Avoids the rush a little bit. Looks right. Wants to throw. Dumps it down to the guy underneath. Makes a move. He's at the 50, 45, 40, 35. About the 32-yard line. In field goal range right now. 2:05 to go. Gets out of bounds to stop the clock. What a play right there by number 13. Penn State's going to hurry up here. 3 wide receivers set. Running back to his left.
He's going to be good next year. Oh, Clifford. You overthrew.
Oh, man. Okay, we got something good here. Pay attention, folks. Pay attention. Unless you already seen it.
It wasn't.
Oh, takes the snap. Looking to throw. Has time. Throws over the middle. Has a man wide open and misses him completely. Completely overthrew him. Can't do that.
This is why I have a love-hate relationship with Sean Clifford.
0 touchdown. Yeah, I get it. You gotta start somewhere. All right, we might not be seeing it in the team right now, but that's where the draft comes in. That's where the free agency comes in. The 3rd year comes in. Penn State, the shotgun. Takes a snap, 4 wide receiver set, throws it to the tight end. They were setting a screen up there, no good. Well read by Arkansas, 1:30 to go in the second. Penn State has 1 timeout left, 3rd down here. Arkansas does have all 3 of their timeouts. I'm kind of surprised they're not using one right here.
Why?
I'm almost surprised they didn't use one right there. They let 30 seconds burn off the clock. Empty backfield right now. Bunch formation to the bottom. 2 wide receivers to the top. And there's going to be a false start on Penn State. So make that 3rd and 15. Left tackle moved. That's what I mean, man. You can't be doing this stupid stuff. It's a bowl game, man. People are watching you. 3rd and 15 coming up on the 39 of Arkansas. Penn State moving left to right on the TV screen. 1:03 to go.
I'll tell you
to his left. Bunch formation to the bottom. 1 to the top. Takes the snap. Looking to throw. Looking middle. Has time. Gets a little pressure. He avoids the sack. Rolls to his right. He's going to run. He's across the line of scrimmage. Out of bounds about the 36.5-yard line. Just out of field goal range. 4th down. What do you do here if you're Penn State?
I don't know. Wow. We're kicking it.
They're going to try for a field goal?
Yep.
Okay, here we go, folks. They could take a 13-7 lead. We'll see what the kid can do here.
And Arkansas ices us.
Arkansas calls a timeout. 53 seconds to go. 30-second timeout.
And it's looking like it will be a 54-yard field goal.
Ooh. Oh.
But I'll tell you what. If Sean Clifford plays like this next year, because we are bringing in a 5-star recruit at quarterback next year.
Right.
So, Sean Clifford better look out.
Right.
Oh. What the heck?
I don't know. I haven't seen it yet. What the hell are they doing here? This looks like it's going to be a pooch punt. The specialty play coming up here.
Just wait.
They're going to look. He wants to throw, avoids the pressure. He throws deep down the middle of the field. There is nobody there. Almost intercepted. The guy dropped it.
What the hell are we doing, bro?
That was a trick play that was not a trick play. I know what they were trying to do, but it didn't work.
Yeah. Like, just kick it. Now we give them all this
Yeah. All he's
field
got to do is
position.
pooch kick it right here. He avoids that, pooch kick it right there instead of throwing. He had a guy at the top too. If he threw it towards the left-hand side where that referee is up there, he might have had a chance to complete it. All right, Arkansas is going to take over at the 36-yard line here with 45.
Now Arkansas, all they need is about maybe 25
Takes
yards.
a snap, wide receiver screen to the left. He makes, he shakes, he bakes, he gets 9 yards. 2nd down and 1.
Ooh. Notre Dame's up 14-0 on Oklahoma State.
I see that. That's kind of surprising. We told Ms. Oklahoma State. Sorry, Ms. Russ Callaway could bring that Bengals. Yes, he could. Yes, he could. They're going to reset the game clock to 39 seconds here. Oh, what a nice relaxing New Year's Day. Watch a little college football. Maybe have a Scooby snack. Yep. This is a pretty good game, man. This is a really good game. I'm not going to lie. Defensive battle. And Penn State is defense. And they're missing a lot of stars, but they're showing up today. 173 passing yards for Penn State, 70 for Arkansas.
Which, you know what? I not opposed to not seeing our stars because this gives us a preview for next year.
Yes, it does. Takes the snap. He's going to hand off to the running back. He's going to get the first down, maybe a little more, 50, 45, down to about the 43-yard line. First down, Arkansas. Jeffrey, Happy New Year, my guy.
Not only are we bringing in a 5-star quarterback, but we have 2 really good running backs coming in as freshmen.
Out of bounds completion at the 38-yard line of Penn State. Nice little check down Charlie play right there. Had the sidelines. Well read by Jefferson.
Wow.
Jefferson's 10 of 14, 75 yards, 1 pick, 0 touchdowns. 28 seconds to go. Arkansas, empty backfield. 3 bunch formation at the bottom. 2 wide receivers to the top. Moves under center. Takes a snap. Throws a wide receiver screen. He's looking to throw it down the field. Incomplete. Picked off by Penn State at the 20-yard line. They were probably going to kneel this one down. Penn State does have 1 timeout left, but 21 seconds. Do you want to take a shot? 2 turnovers for Arkansas now.
Want to know something? We do have 1 timeout left.
You do, but 21 seconds. I mean, if you had 40 or 50, I could see you guys doing something. I think you're just going to kneel it here.
And maybe that's it. That's exactly what we do.
Yep. I would kneel it here, go into the halftime with a lead. Don't do something stupid where you turn the ball over at the 20-yard line.
Yeah.
I like that. I like this. They're going to run it. Oh, kneel it. And it's going to be halftime, ladies and gentlemen.
Yes, it is.
Penn State leading Arkansas 10-7 in the Outback Bowl. Later tonight is Baylor and Ole Miss. That should be a hell of a game.
Yeah, even though we probably won't see Matt Corral.
Right. No, they're showing highlights of Notre Dame and Oklahoma State. What a nice throw right here into the end zone. Great touch. Great route. There's a first touchdown. Here's the second one. He's going to drop back, gets pressure, dumps it off to the running back, and there's nobody in the middle of the field. He just goes 50 yards for a touchdown right down the middle of the field.
Wow, Georgia is a 2.5-point favorite over Alabama in the championship.
Well, look what they did. Michigan. Michigan was ranked 2.
Mm-hmm.
So they just crushed Michigan, but Alabama didn't put up a ton of points against Cincinnati, and they should
I
have.
know.
So that's why.
And, it's hard to beat a team choice.
Right, it is. But we all know Saban.
Yeah.
I mean, we all know.
Yeah. And this, especially Kirby versus his old assistants, none of his assistants have ever beaten him.
I think one has. Wasn't that last year or the year before?
Oh, wait, it might have been this year.
One of his assistants did beat him. I remember that game.
It might have been. Was Jimbo Fisher ever part of his staff?
I would have to. I would have to search that, Mike.
All right.
I can't. My computer will lag out if I start searching and shit.
Yeah.
Hence why I was going to build one, but I have the money to build one. I just don't want to break myself. $2,000 for a computer. Oh, God. Oh, boy.
I know, man.
Oh.
Yeah, we not only do we have a 5-star
Dabo Sweeney. Dabo.
Yeah. Not only do we have a 5-star quarterback, we also have 2 really nice running backs coming in. One from IGM and another actually from PA.
Okay.
Yep.
Oh.
And we also have a 4-star athlete from PA that's coming in that I'm highly excited for because I seen him play.
Okay.
His name is Makai Flowers, and probably about 3 years ago, we played against him.
All right.
Yeah. So he's nice, but I'm committed to what position he's gonna play in college.
Right.
He's listed as an athlete.
Okay.
So he'll either play receiver or DB, but it really ain't gonna matter because whatever side he chooses, he's gonna ball.
Right. I mean, hopefully the coach puts him in the right position where he can succeed to become a pick.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, that's why everyone plays football, is a chance at the shot at the NFL.
Mm-hmm. And he definitely has the talent to play
right
in the NFL.
Now they're going to show highlights of that fiasco last night, the Orange Bowl. Oh my goodness! I don't know if I can rewatch this.
This is one of the best games I ever seen Stetson Bennett perform.
Right.
Dude, I want him so bad. James Cook. Remember the name, folks.
Yes.
Remember the name.
Yes. Can he come out this year?
Yeah, I believe him and the other running back are both coming out in this draft.
Man, Cook could go in the bottom half of the first round.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm not gonna lie. You know, Alabama should have rolled Cincinnati. Cincinnati did an okay
Mhm.
job of holding them back.
Yeah.
I
But
mean,
their run defense was horrendous.
right?
And pretty much that first drive
Yeah.
I knew it was over.
King Tone says he does come out.
Yeah.
Y'all should check out my old schoolmate Corey Fields. He plays for South Carolina State. I graduated before him by a few years. But and I think you would be interested. He has a Russell Wilson type.
Okay.
Okay.
I'll check them out.
South Carolina.
Definitely.
South Carolina. That's the Gamecocks, isn't it? No,
South
South Carolina
Carolina.
State.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But they're known to have some NFL talent.
Yeah.
Darius Leonard went there, who's arguably the best linebacker in football today.
Right.
Mm.
204 rushing yards yesterday. Jesus.
Yeah.
Jesus.
Mm-hmm.
That's Alabama, Georgia, January 10th for the championship.
Yep. Next Monday.
Woo. Shoot, that man, I hope it's not a repeat of the last time those two teams met.
Yeah.
Because look, Michigan's got a good offensive line, but Georgia's got a damn good offense, or Alabama's got a good O line too.
Yeah.
You know, is Georgia's front four going to be able to push around Alabama's front, offensive line the way they did Michigan?
Mm-hmm.
I mean, that for me, that was the biggest reason in the game is the offensive line of Michigan. They just did not have the horses to stop that pass rush.
Yep.
That shows you why you need top talent when you go against good talent. That's why I want first round linemen. People are saying we don't have to. You know, I'm tired of okay. I want the analysis to say who has the best offensive line in the NFL, and I want them to go the Giants hands down. That's the shit I want to hear. I'm tired of this, well, we could be average. Man, I'm tired of being average everywhere. I want to be elite on the offensive line. I want to be elite on the defense. I want to be elite in the running. I want elite wide receivers, elite quarterback,
Did we have the best offensive line them two Super Bowls against the Patriots?
Man, we had a good one in 85, 87, 86, whatever it was.
All right.
We had a really good one. Yes, King Tone's the same with me. I want elite, man. I don't want good. I don't want average. I want top 5.
Yeah.
And that's a lot of that is drafting, and a lot of that is coaching. But you got to get the right people in so that you can coach them up.
Yeah.
Oh, my goodness. I don't mean to yawn. I apologize. I probably should go get another cup of coffee is what I should do. This is just a nice, lazy day. I'm not going to lie, folks.
And on that note, I'm going to get myself a drink.
There you go. Oh. Lou, Happy New Year, my guy. You know, pop on for a little bit. You're more than welcome. I'll send you the link if you do. My guy, Mike Nixon, right here. Just a good follower of us. He's always there, always supporting us. Due to health reasons, he can't keep his YouTube channel up and running. He's a big Penn State fan. So I had Pat on earlier. If you've got time, you know, I know you got your family, your kids. Yeah. G Nation, that's right. Happy New Year to everybody. Appreciate y'all stopping in. Like, subscribe, share, ring that bell. All right, I'll drop it to you in Twitter. Copy. Enter. There you are, sir. And we got the beautiful Rose Bowl, Utah and Ohio State. I believe the man that has just popped in might be doing that game tonight. How you doing, Lou? Oh, we got a black screen. Modern technology. Gotta love it. Sunspots, all that stuff. Oh, okay. Let me get rid of that one. Doink. And bring that one on. There he is.
What's going on, fellas? Happy New Year.
There's my guy. Happy New Year, my man.
I don't know what's been going on with this damn app, but I have to. The car has bad gas.
I guess so.
No, whenever I pop in on StreamYard, it won't allow me the first time, and I have to make a whole nother page.
Okay.
I don't know why. That's why you had the all black screen first.
Okay. Yeah.
What's going on in this game?
It's pretty good, actually. 10-7. Yeah. Penn State's leading halftime right now. And I'll tell you what, a pretty good defensive battle.
Yeah.
Penn State should be up about 21 right now. They've missed some real easy throws.
I know I'm doing the game tonight, but I don't even know which one, and I'm at work. So I'm trying to hurry up and get off so I can go and find out what game I'm doing, then make the thumbnail for it.
Okay. Then, all right. Oh, I wasn't sure. I figured what I would do, Lou, is I'm just going to roll here through the college games here after this game. Like I said, Mike, he wants to be back on YouTube, but health concerns, he can't, you know, keep his channel up and running. So I was like, man, you can come on here anytime, my guy. He's really good with college football and stuff. And so I'll just keep rolling here through. I'll drop the link after this one, probably in the main chat, and have people on and look at some other college games. And then whenever, if you want to do the late one tonight, that's fine too. So don't rush you. I'm just going to roll until you get ready because nobody else is going to stream today but you and me.
Oh, okay.
So if you just let me know if you get home by 5 o'clock, which is when the one game's going to be. I don't think you will, but well, I know how your work goes. You don't get home till 6:30, right?
Well, it's Saturday, so I'm actually on call.
Oh,
I'm handling an emergency call right now.
Ah, okay.
Had some pipes bust on the 3rd floor and flooded the 2nd and 1st floor apartment.
Oh, yay!
Ooh. Yeah.
Copper or PVC?
No, PVC.
Oh, well, okay. You got to torch it and cut holes in the wall then. Usually that's one of them goddamn cheap fittings.
No, it's these freaking people went in the attic and worked on the cable and then they didn't put the insulation back.
Oh God.
So the water in the pipe froze and busted the pipe. And then when everything thawed out, all that water came down.
Oh, damn.
Yeah.
Damn.
I'm running
What you
shop
do?
vacs. I'm running shop vacs and dehumidifiers right now, trying to get all the moisture out so there won't be no mold issues and shit. And
Right?
so I'm just sitting in the truck right now, taking a smoke break. Decided to look at my phone and saw what was happening. So I said, let me come in.
Well, like I said, don't feel that you have to rush home and get right on the
Yeah.
computer.
Yeah.
Hey Mike, if you don't mind me asking, if it's too personal, that's fine. Just say fuck off. But I'll keep you in my prayers, brother.
Yeah, I had a mini stroke back in April of 2020.
Oh damn.
Right.
Yeah.
Do they know what caused it? Was it like
No,
blood pressure or?
probably a little bit of that, and probably a little bit of due to my depression that I suffered through. But
Well, young man, you're
yeah,
alive.
Right.
yep,
Okay,
yep,
that's cause to celebrate. Okay,
yeah,
we all go through stuff. We all have hard times, but don't let that stuff get you down, man. You're alive. You're here to see another day, a new year, and you're here to
yep,
watch Penn State bust some ass today.
That's
So
yep,
right.
don't be depressed. Be
Yeah.
happy.
yeah,
Life is too short to be depressed and angry and sad.
yeah,
That and he does 12-hour streams with me.
yeah.
Rogers,
I got somebody to ride with me all 12 hours, damn it.
they got you doing physical therapy.
I'm past that now. It happened about 2 years ago.
Oh damn, it is
Almost.
2022 now, ain't it? Shit.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna lie. I kind of like waking up on New Year's without a hangover. I ain't gonna lie, man. This is
Real.
kind of nice, isn't it?
Right.
Oh my God! Back in the day, I would have woke up with the hair of the dog on my tongue, and
Yeah. I've had a few of those.
yeah, just a few, huh? You can see the reminiscent look of, oh my God, yep.
Yeah, I've had some New Year's that I don't remember, and I've had some New Year's that I'll never forget.
I got some that I want to forget, but I can't.
Yep.
Man. So, is it halftime right now?
Yep, it's
Yeah.
halftime right now. But yeah, this is a really good game. Oh, Oklahoma just scored. It's 14-7. Oklahoma State 7, Notre Dame 14.
Oh,
Hey, did they already?
another good game that's on is Iowa versus Kentucky.
Yep.
What game is the 5 o'clock game?
Miami.
It's Utah and Ohio State, the Rose Bowl.
Yes. Utah and Ohio State. But there's a game on after that too.
How the hell is Ohio
Baylor
State?
and Ole Miss.
Yep, Baylor and Old Miss will be the late game tonight.
Man, rest in peace, Dan Reeves.
Yes.
Yes.
We lost 2 giant coaches.
Man,
He did take us to the playoffs. He built
this
a team
last
for
week
possible.
has been crazy with the deaths. John Madden, Betty White, and now Dan Reeves.
Jim
Betty White
Fossil.
died?
Yeah.
Betty White passed away yesterday.
Man.
Yeah, tell me about it. The icon.
Holy shit.
You know what's great is everyone's celebrating it. Like not a lot of people, everyone's going RIP, but they're like bringing back her old video clips.
She was fucking hilarious.
Dude, I saw one where it was her old TV show, and I was like, man, I was just busting up laughing. The Betty White show,
Yeah.
some of the movies that she was in, people are doing clips. it's great to see that she's getting a celebration of life instead of the, RIP, sorry for your loss, yada, yada. They're really going back and they're telling when she was born to who. And that's great. You know what? If I had somebody that would do that, celebrate what I did instead of we're going to miss you, but I don't think I'll be around for 99 years.
Yeah.
She did a lot. She did a lot in her life too, man. She was in
Yes.
all types of movies, comedy specials, sitcoms.
Oh man, she could play the dunce, but she could also play the girl that was, horny all the time. Because when she was originally cast for Golden Girls, a lot of people don't know this, but she was supposed to be Blanche.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
But they were like, no, we found this other Blanche. They're like, Betty White, do you think you can do the simp from, South Dakota? Yeah. And she did it beautifully, man. She could just take a role. She was on shows like Rhoda and Rhonda and, oh God, what was the one with the newspaper? That was Rhoda, right?
Wasn't she on the Carol Burnett show a couple times?
Yeah, she was on the Carol Burnett show a couple of times. She had her own TV show. She did so much work.
I know she was on the Match Game.
Yo, she was always on the Match Game.
Yeah.
She was on Hollywood Squares a few times.
Oh yes. Oh, who the hell was that one guy that was always in there that those two would go at it with her and Pete Part? Oh my God, I can see him too. He played on Bewitched. He was always that one that would crack up the jokes and get what's his name laughing. He just had that nasally voice. Oh my God, what is his name?
Not the guy from Taxi.
No.
Oh.
No. He was always the middle square. He was always the middle square.
Not Gilbert Godfrey.
No, this was before Gilbert Godfrey. Like I said, he played on Bewitched.
Bewitched.
Yeah, he was with
I smoke too much to remember this shit.
Oh God, what was his freaking name?
You know they're making a movie about Lucille Ball?
And her daughter's playing Lucy.
Oh, it's her daughter?
That's her daughter.
Oh shit! Now I really gotta watch it.
Me too.
Listen.
Wait. Is it like an I Love Lucy movie or?
Yeah, it's a movie of her life. Yeah.
Right.
Okay.
Right. But that's her daughter playing Lucy.
That woman was fucking phenomenally funny.
Yeah,
she was smart. She went through hell. Desi Arnaz used to beat the hell out of that woman, man.
Yes. Desi was a prick. Yeah, there's some really good movies. I want to see the Kurt Warner movie.
Yeah,
right.
Me too.
Yeah.
I still got to watch the Madden thing. I can't do that because I'm streaming. And then we got.
I haven't seen that. I haven't seen that neither.
I got to watch that.
I see bits and pieces of it, and it was real good.
I mean that guy just. I mean, I watched the NFL because of him. I'm involved in sports because of him. I wanted to play football because of him.
Mm-hmm.
All that. He influenced a lot of my generation to play football.
We call the games partly because of him.
Yes. What a run by the quarterback for Arkansas. That's a first down.
He finds the hole up the middle and boom.
Oh, he did too. He broke about four tackles. All right, out to the 35, takes the snap, going to hand off running back. Running back's going to try to bounce it right side, brought down for yard and a half gain.
Oh, you nasty motherfucker, you. What? Sorry. This big-ass vulture eating the raccoon.
Oh, God.
Yeah. Hey, they got to eat too,
Yeah, but good God, man. I just hate the way they look. They look like they got herpes on the face.
Yes. Number 2 is
Ugly
shaking
ass.
up on
That's
the play.
a nasty, ugly ass bird.
Right.
And then it looks like their head is too small for their body. They got this big ass body,
Yep.
little ass bald herpy face head.
All I could think about are the ones in the Jungle Book. Lou's trying to scare it away. Takes the snap. Keeper runs to the right, breaks the tackles. He's the 40, 45, 50, down about the 48-yard line of Penn State. Nice run right there. Ooh, Lou froze. There he is.
They started eating the butt first.
There's a busted tackle again by Penn State with a gain of about 6.
Who's down?
Two was out a play ago. Come back on for a play, and now he's out again. 23.
So the half it started. Third quarter started.
Yep, third quarter started. It's 2:05 right now here.
Okay, the lady's waving from the door. I got to go back in here.
All right, boss. Good luck. We'll catch you here in a little bit.
I'll hop on when I can.
All right.
Okay, sir. See ya. Lou, always great to have him on. Part of the Big Blue crew. Make sure you go sub him up. He's got some great content.
Yeah.
Sub up to Big Pat Sports Talk.
Sub up Joel.
Thank you.
Sub up Logan.
Yeah. Logan's probably still sleeping.
Wouldn't it surprise me?
Nope. So we got a commercial break here.
As we wait for this mock draft he was supposed to come out with.
Right.
He said that he was up.
Definitely.
He was up editing it, and he made a crucial error. So he has to redo the whole thing.
No, he probably stole some of Pat's ideas again.
Oh man. Wait.
Oh my goodness.
Did Logan open up what you sent him on stream?
Oh, I have no idea. Oh, yes, he did. Yes, he opened it up. It's even titled "Opening Up Joel's Gift."
All right, I have to look for that.
Yeah, Pat. Yeah, you know it. That's right. I know he did. That's why he had to edit it. Hey, Slay, what's good? Thank you for swinging in. Just waiting on commercials here so we can get back to Utah and Ohio State today at 5 o'clock on ESPN. Hopefully Lou gets back in time where he can do that stream.
If not, we got him.
I got a special guest today, Slay. Mr. Nixon himself.
What's up, Big Play?
Oh, I'm gonna have to go find something to eat. Oh, my stomach's starting to hurt.
Yeah, I'm just waiting for this ham dinner I'm about to have tonight.
Oh, yeah, I got to cook up a steak tonight for the wife.
Oh, that's right. I forgot about that. We were up talking about steaks last night.
Yeah, prime rib, all that good food, man.
Yeah. Another good one by Jefferson.
Yeah, Arkansas here, shotgun. Man in motion to the bottom, comes back around behind the quarterback, takes the snap, going to hand off. No, keeps it, goes up the middle. He's at the 35, 30, down to about the 29-yard line. First down, Arkansas. So they coming out with a game plan.
Yeah.
Doing a lot of quarterback draw type stuff.
Yeah.
If the hole's there up the middle, go for it. You already save play, but hand off to the running back right side. Finds a hole. He's down to the 20, 15, 10. And a
Wow.
nice tackle at the 9-yard line. Saved a touchdown. First and goal here for Arkansas.
All right. Penn State, you just saw him 2 plays ago run this.
Right. 3 wide receivers set.
God.
Takes the snap. He's going to keep it again, go up the middle, and that's a
that was a
touchdown.
nut. You know what? That was a nice block by 51.
That was a nice play action. He pulled that at the
Yeah.
last minute, man.
Yeah. Just watch 51 on Arkansas.
Right.
That was a phenomenal block.
His ears were ringing, Mike. His ears were ringing.
Mm-hmm.
Bruh. Nice run by Arkansas there.
Nice block.
And the snap hold kick is good. 14-10. Oh, pardon me. I'm sorry. Zone read option got him down the field in a hurry, man.
Yep.
Kentucky 10, Iowa 3.
Which I don't blame them because our rush defense has been abysmal all year.
Right. And we go to commercial break again. Oh, my goodness. Ugh. I can't stop yawning. I got to get up and stretch for a minute. Mike, if you would take over so kindly, sir.
I will.
Thank you.
I got you.
Oh, sorry about the dead airspace, folks.
Yeah, I don't know what happened.
That's you know what? It was just perfect timing, man. I made a cup of coffee there in the Keurig, and while I was doing that, I threw some potatoes in the oven to bake
Okay.
because that steak I'm going to cook is only going to take about 10 minutes.
Yeah.
So I was killing two birds with one stone. That way I could eat about 4 o'clock.
Yep.
Got sour cream and salsa and butter, all that good stuff.
Oh God.
No, I can't help it, Mike. I can't help it.
Yeah.
The punt is away. Penn State makes a good tackle.
Mm-hmm.
About 41-yard line.
Yeah. Probably. I'll say about 40.
5 p.m.
Maybe
today.
about the 42-yard line.
Utah, Ohio State, 8:45. Baylor, Ole Miss, all on ESPN. Streaming live on the ESPN app. Just throwing it out there for people.
Wow. Wow. Okay.
All right. Arkansas with the ball now. No, I'm sorry about the 37-yard line. So Arkansas 1st and 10 from their own 37. Running back to his right. Takes the snap. Fakes the handoff. Runs up the middle for a huge gain. 45, 50, 45, 44-yard line of Penn State. They're just gashing them up the middle right now. They can't pass it, so they're going to run it up the middle. All right, here we go. Takes a snap, wants to throw, has time, scrambles to his right, throws downfield, has a man, catches it out of bounds about the 26-yard line. 1st and 10. Arkansas definitely in a big-time hurry up right here. Got Penn State on their heels.
They made some perfect adjustments.
Yes, they did. Takes the snap. He's going to hand off to the running back left side. He barrels forward to about the 23-yard line. Gain of 4. 2nd down and 6.
And I'm on 3rd and 4. So
2nd and 6 here. Takes the snap out of the shotgun. Hands off to the running back. Running back's trying to make moves. Gains 2 yards. Down to about the 21-yard line. 3rd down and 4 coming up. I don't know. Maybe I'm caught up according to 9:47 to go here in the 3rd quarter. 3rd and 4. Big play for Penn State right here. Got to get off the field. Arkansas 3 wide receiver, man in motion to the bottom. Goes under center, fakes it. Takes the snap, quarterback, takes the handoff, fakes a throw, plows forward. He's going to be short by a yard. 4th down.
Or 4th and 2, Joe.
4th and 2?
Wow.
Yep, 4th and 2.
He's got
Arkansas looking like they're going to go for it. I don't know if that's 2 yards. It looks like 1 to me.
Yeah.
He's going to under center, takes the snap, hand off to the fullback. He's going to get the 1st down. 1st down for Arkansas. Forward progress definitely gives them the 1st down.
Yeah. Why are they measuring it?
I don't know.
He clearly got
I know.
Damn. Well, no index card there.
All right. Yeah, that's a joke. I'm sorry.
I know.
1st down.
Wow, I'm very surprised that was the 1st down.
Aren't you, though?
Yeah.
First to 10 here for Arkansas. They're threatening to score. I do believe they're in the red zone right now.
Good job. Blew that up.
15, 17-yard line of Penn State. Arkansas pointing out their blocking schemes. Quarterback's going to be under center. 3 wide receivers set. Man in motion to the bottom. Takes the snap. Hands off. And that is tackled for a loss all the way back to the 24-yard line. Wow.
Blown up.
Yeah, he did.
And another good play by Penn State.
All right, we're going to watch it then. All right, Mike said something's good coming up here. It's 2nd and 17 right now. 24-yard line of Penn State. Man in motion to the bottom of your screen. Quarterback takes a snap. They try an inside toss to the running back and sweep right, and it goes nowhere for a 3-yard loss. 3rd and 20?
3rd and 21.
21.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, I ain't doing too bad where they're spotting the ball, damn it.
Yeah.
All right, so 3rd and 21 here. Penn State defense is showing some grit, backing up this Arkansas offense.
So about the original.
All right, changing the play at the line of scrimmage. Tight end in motion to the top of your screen, takes the snap, sets up a wide receiver screen, 25-20, down about the 19-yard line, 18-yard line right there. Still going to be 4th down and long. They're probably going to kick a field goal.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
All right, so let's see if this guy can hit a field goal this time.
Mm-hmm.
The 36-yard attempt, snap, hold, kick is up, kick is good. 17-10. Arkansas with a lead. There you go. As we go into commercial break, I'm going to scroll through Twitter here and see if.
Yeah. Try to find out who's starting that receiver tomorrow, Joe, for us.
Kenny Galladay.
Yeah. And that's it.
Yeah, that's it.
I wouldn't be surprised. I wouldn't be surprised if Andrew Thomas gets another touchdown tomorrow.
I don't care as long as we score a couple.
Yeah. But I mean, this versatility that Joe Judge preaches, he may have Barkley in the slot a lot of the time and play Booker at running back.
As we're in a commercial break here, dead airspace. Yay! 17-10. Arkansas is leading Penn State 3rd quarter. Appreciate everybody stopping in, swinging by, watching along.
Mm. No, Penn State has to just continue.
What the hell? Don't tell me there was another fiasco in the wardrobe department last night. Did Miley Cyrus really stick her boobs out?
I don't know.
Well, it's going off on Twitter.
Wow.
Yeah, wow. Something I'm glad I didn't have to witness. Not gonna lie.
Yeah.
Not gonna lie. I'm just glad Penn State's defense showed up there that last
Yeah.
drive and I held them to 3.
Yeah.
I mean, this game was looking like a blowout, Mike.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna lie, it was not looking good.
Yeah.
They're showing highlights from all the tug of war between the two schools, and
Mm-hmm.
yeah, the fun part of school.
Damn. Look at the time of possession, man.
Oh yeah.
Arkansas is just controlling it by at least 7, or at least by 11 minutes.
I know, because Penn State was crushing it in the passing yards, and now
Yeah.
all of a sudden, yeah, you can't. No wonder that defense wore down.
Mm-hmm.
How the hell? And the kick is away and through the end zone. Touchback. So Penn State will start at their own 25. Let's see if this offense can get anything going here. I love the picture of Jan Reeves here standing with Phil Simms on Twitter, and there's Kent Graham standing right next to him. I don't know if a lot of people realize that. Penn State in the shotgun, moving right to left on the TV. Quarterback in the shotgun, running back to his left. 3 wide receivers set. Their own 25-yard line. 6:29 to go in the third. Changing the play. Takes a high snap. Throws a wide receiver screen out to the right, and that is a gain of about 5 yards. 2nd down and 5 coming up right now. Nice little play. Get some stuff rolling. Positive yardage. See what happens. Are they going to go in a hurry up, or are they just going to kind of a hurry up? Bunch formation at the top. He wants to throw the screen quick. It's not there. Has to run with it. Gets a 1-yard gain. 3rd and 4 coming up here for Penn State. Notable Penn State players: Barkley, Godwin, Parsons, Sanders, Smith. Definitely some notables there. 3 wide receivers, the bottom 2, the top 1 in motion. Running back sets up to the quarterback's left. Takes a snap, fakes a screen, throws to the quarterback or the running back for the 1st down in the flat.
I mean, and they're also forgetting Allen Robertson.
Right. Clyde Edward-Helaire is collarbone, been downgraded to out. Jarek McKinnon for you fantasy football players. That's the only thing I've really seen so far. Penn State shotgun, running back to his left. 3 wide receivers, takes a high snap again. Handoff, running back right side. Finds a little bit of a hole, gains 2. 2nd down and 8 coming up for Penn State.
Okay. Now this is starting to get ridiculous.
All right, Penn State. 3 wide receivers set.
Why?
Takes a high snap again, throws to the flat out there to the wide receiver and gets nothing.
Why?
3rd down and 8.
Stop throwing bubble screens.
Right. They didn't even have a blocker out there, Mike.
I know.
Arkansas was playing that, right down close.
Take a freaking shot.
Okay, 3rd and 9 now. Lost a yard on that play. From their own 37-yard line, have to get to about the 41 for a 1st down. 4 wide receiver set, running back to his left. 5 on the play clock. Penn State Takes a snap, drops back, brings pressure, incomplete. Bad pass. Pressure got there. Got him nervous. 4th and 9 coming up. Penn State's going to have to punt. Not looking good, Mike.
Nope.
Not looking good.
Nope.
The Colts have activated Carson Wentz from the COVID-19
Yep.
list. He's eligible to start.
That's huge for them because
Yeah, it is.
they need this game.
Yes. Yes, they do. So Carson Wentz is back for you fantasy football. I don't know if everybody's still playing or not. I don't know what the season is.
I'm still in a few.
Are you?
Yeah.
And Authentic and the Beard are back tomorrow, looks like.
Mm-hmm.
The Beard's feeling better. Goodness, I like hearing that. Beard, hope you're doing well. I'm glad you're over this.
Oh.
Arkansas at the 21-yard line. 1st and 10, moving left to right on the TV screen.
Okay.
Takes a snap, fakes the handoff, and the quarterback is going to get a good gain 30, 35, 40, 45, 50, down about the 46-yard line and took a shot. He's saying he's okay. He just needs a minute.
Yeah. He got up.
Yeah, he got up, but
yeah.
he's got to be tired. He's had some big runs here lately, taking some shots and hits.
Wow.
And
7 carries for 102 yards in the touchdown.
You're right. He got grabbed right by the back ankle and flipped over and winded.
Oh man, this Penn State, man.
Oh, he's averaging 14.6 yards a carry. Wow. The court running a read option up the middle. He's going to get a first down to about the 33-yard line.
All right, Penn State. We have to take advantage here.
Oh, Jefferson's coming back out. No, he's going back to the sideline. He is limping. It's almost like the coaching staff said, nope, you're not going back in there. So it looks like they got the second string guy in there, number 4. I don't know who that is. 4 wide receiver set. Man in motion to the bottom.
But
lines up at the tight end. Takes
matter.
a snap, fakes the handoff, rolls to the right. He's got a little bit of room. 30, 25, 20, 15, 10, 5, all the way down to the 1-yard line. Almost ran it in. First and goal, Arkansas from the 1.
You know what? I take back what I said. I hope the 5-star quarterback starts for us next year.
Right. Takes a snap, handoff, running back up the middle, touchdown.
Dukes. And Clifford.
R. Sanders, 1-yard touchdown.
Right.
Oh. Monday Night Football be the Browns and the Steelers on ESPN.
Mm-hmm.
Anybody's interested.
And it's going to be Big Ben's final game at Heinz Stadium.
Yeah. Did you hear what Garrett said about that?
Nah.
He's going to make sure it's his last game at Heinz Stadium.
Oh, my. Yeah.
And the extra point is good. It'll be 24-10. Arkansas. 2:08 to go in the third quarter here.
It doesn't matter if it's Jefferson or this number 4. We can't stop the run to save our lives.
I see that. You're missing a lot of guys, though, on defense, right?
Yeah.
So I mean, my God, if you're missing that many guys on defense, you got a lot of holes to fill, Mike, on that defense to stop the run.
Yeah.
You got to hope that you got some recruits coming in that can play the edge and stop that run.
Yeah.
A linebacker or oh, it's hot under all these lights. Yoo-hoo-hoo. I gotta get a fan over here. Dinner's done.
Nah.
And the kickoff is through the end zone, touchback. Penn State will start at their own 25-yard line. Oh, goodness. Oh, sorry, folks. Piggy. First bowl game since 2016 for Arkansas. First New Year's Day game since 2008 for Arkansas. Wow. Penn State in the shotgun. 3 wide receiver set. Running back to his right. Quarterback steps back. Takes a snap. Looking to throw. Looks downfield. Looking right. Goes deep down the right sideline. Has a man. Caught. Oh, incomplete. I thought he had it. He is upset with himself. He had that one right in his hands. A little underthrown, but definitely a catchable ball. Yep. Landed. He caught it with his legs, and it bounced out when his butt hit the ground. He had it for a second. They needed that big play right there. Second down and 10 now for Penn State. Total yards, 13 for Penn State, almost 199 for Arkansas. All right, heavy formation right now. 2 wide receivers, 2 tight ends for Penn State. Looking at the sideline. Steps back, running back to his right. Takes a snap. Running an option play. He's going to keep it. Gets smoked for a 1-yard gain. He got crushed right there. That was a big hit. Ooh. That was a big hit. What? Wham! He just stopped all forward momentum right there. I don't like that. I hate that option to the weak side. I've never been a fan of it. I don't like it at all. 3 wide receivers up for Penn State, running back to his right. Quarterback's going up the line of scrimmage, changing the play. 3 on the play clock. 2, 1, 0. Delay a game or timeout. Which is it? Timeout, Penn State. 1:13 to go in the third. Arkansas is looking good right now. Penn State just looking overmatched.
Yep.
Oh. Sorry, buddy.
It's okay.
Oh, this is Mrs. Brother. What's good? He told you about us. Yeah, we're a bunch of strangers. We're a bunch of weirdos, actually. We are kind of weird. Welcome to the stream.
Welcome.
I appreciate it. Takes the snap. He looks right. He's going to roll. He's going to get the first down and more. 40, slides down about the 43, 44-yard line. What game? We're watching Penn State, Arkansas right now. Penn State 10, Arkansas 24. But Penn State's putting something together here. If they can get a touchdown on this drive, fakes the screen, avoids the rush. He's going to scramble. Another first down. Gets out of bounds about the 47-yard line. 1st and 10 again for Penn State.
Mm-hmm.
I didn't know Miz had a brother. Thank you for stopping in. Thank you for joining. Empty backfield for Penn State. 4 wide receivers to the bottom, 1 to the top. Takes the snap. Looking to throw. Throws down the sideline again. Almost an acrobatic catch. He threw it out of bounds. He threw it out of bounds and didn't give him a chance.
Yeah. Ooh. Nice job by Parker Washington there.
Third quarter for Sean Clifford, 3 for 7 for 9 yards. Oof. Oof. Looks like heavy formation here for Penn State under center. Second and 10. Man in
looks
motion to the
like
top.
Mike
Takes a
Lennon and
snap.
Jake
They're running a
Fromm
jet
numbers.
sweep to the right. He gets about 6 yards. It's going to be third down and 4. Third down and 4 coming up here for the Nittany Lions.
Sean Clifford's looking like Mike Lennon and Jake Fromm.
Right. Hi, Kirk Cousins. How you doing? Jefferson's on the bike right now, trying to stay loose, getting a drink of water, getting hydrated. All right, 3 wide receiver, halfback, and running back to his right. In the shotgun, looking to the sideline. All right, they like to play. Takes a snap, and end of the third quarter. End of the third as we hit the fourth quarter. Penn State looking to do something here. They got a third down. They got to convert right here if they want to stay in this game. If they don't, it's going to be difficult.
Yep. I'll be right back. I have to take a thing.
Okay. It's you, Steve? You want? All right. You don't twit. And I'm not dropping it because this was Mike's stream. How the hell am I going to get you the link? You don't Twitter. Take a picture. There. Let me take a photo. I got to highlight it so you can read it. There you go. That blow that picture up. That one worked. Link, I just shot it to you. I got a subscribe to my channel. Thank you, sir. 9 away from 150. Yep, that's right. I'm working on it. Not bad for 7 months of hard blood, sweat, and tears. I'm a getting there. Oh, I'm a getting there. Oof. Not a bad game. Penn State could definitely close up the gap a little bit here. Definitely make this tighter. They got to get this 3rd and 8. Let that defense get some rest. Go down and score 7. Got to score 7. Simply the best. Oh, okay. You get the link? Yeah, I got to get some pictures of me with my granddaughter. I can throw them up on my profile. The start of the fourth quarter here. All right, Penn State now. They swap fields, moving left to right on the TV screen. 3rd and 4. Drops back, looking to throw. Has pressure. Throws high over everybody. Incomplete. 4th down and 4. Had a little bit of time, but no, this is mine. I sent you the link on a picture through through the phone chat. Because Mike's just a great subscriber and he's got health issues. He can't get his channel back up and running. He wanted to call the Penn State game. They went for it on 4th. He's got pressure, gets away. He's going to run for the 1st down. What a play.
Thank God.
He just follows us. He supports.
Mm-hmm.
I met Mike through the hub. He's a great person. He really knows his stuff on college football.
Mm-hmm.
I got to figure out how to connect my phone through my internet so that I can send links. I don't know how to do that. I sent you a picture. I sent you a picture on it, Miz. I know I sent it to you. Yeah. Ms. Giants football.
Wait. I think that's Mrs. Brother, though. That was asking for the link.
It's Ms. Go back over to your other channel. Okay. I said I sent him the link. That's Ms.
Oh.
That's his other account. Almost. Man, he had a guy. Okay. He missed him. Yeah, see, now he's back. See, it's the same. Just different pictures.
Okay.
It's his brother, okay. I sent you on your phone, Miz. I sent you a picture of the link. Okay. Yeah, I could do that. Yeah, because if anybody else jumps in, I'm not gonna. Here, Miz. Jump in and then I'll delete it. Got his man open 1st down to the 20-yard line, Penn State. Nice 3rd and 10 conversion right there. How the hell do I delete it?
You should just be able to put your finger on it and it should come up to like remove.
No.
Don't worry about it. Just tell people you're not taking any calls. That's all.
Right. I'm not taking any.
That's all.
I could put myself in timeout. Yeah, I'm not taking calls. Not much.
No.
Not a bad game right here. There's a 1st down run by Penn State down to the just short of the 10-yard line.
It seems like we have it going now.
Right.
And as I say that.
This ain't good. Mike's not happy.
Yeah, I saw Raz let you call.
Mike's not happy. Okay. Empty backfield for Penn State. 1st and goal from the 10. Take man in motion to the top, takes the snap, fakes the handoff, pressure immediately, throws it into the end zone. That's picked off. That's picked off. I saw that one coming. Mike didn't even have to say nothing. I saw the way he threw that ball under pressure.
Yeah.
There's 2 turnovers for each team. Oh my goodness.
I'm so glad that we have a 5-star quarterback coming in next year, because I don't think I can handle much more Sean Clifford.
I know it's an awful thing. You got to deal with Penn State and the New York Giants.
Yeah.
Well,
I'm making who tired?
where's all the little
Slay.
kids? The little kids didn't wake up?
No, Logan, he's in here somewhere.
Oh, is he?
Yeah, I saw him. He's like, bro.
You know Zion's still on his 10th dream.
Oh my God.
Plus they're 3 hours behind, so
Yeah, it's only noon over there where Zion is.
yeah, he's still sleeping.
Yeah, tell me about it. This game is putting me to sleep.
Man, I made a wrong pick on that Oklahoma. Notre Dame's killing him.
Are they? The last I saw. No, BLSG. I'm not letting anybody in. I only dropped the link for Miz.
Yeah. Who's doing the Ohio game later?
Lou, if he gets back in time. If not, he'll be doing the Old Miss and Baylor game, late game. He's going to do one of them too.
Okay.
I'm going to stay on until Lou can get on. I told him don't rush. We'll do whatever. Because after this game, I'll take callers. But Mike's just such a great dude and everything. Wanted to call a game. And
yeah, good. Definitely.
Right, exactly. I mean, he's got his own channel, but because of health reasons, he can't.
I can't lie, man. I can't call a whole game because I'll be honest. I suffer from crazy OCD.
Yeah.
I'm being honest. You see me. I'm all over the place. You know?
Oh, I know.
I can't even stay at the computer for like a long. I mean, I love talking with you guys, but I gotta pop in and out here and there because I gotta run around, and that's part of me too. I hit the gym every morning. It's part of my routine, my OCD. You know, like
I do too. Sometimes when I take a break, not sitting here, I'll just go stand outside on the porch just to get some fresh air and move around, stretch my legs, go up and down the steps a few times, get the blood flowing because I sat in this damn chair for so long.
Yeah, but you do it a long time. I really suffer from that. Like I just gotta go out. I gotta move around. I gotta put my clothes exactly in the right spots. I suffer a little bit from that type of stuff. It's it's like a routine, you know, a ritual.
Right.
Yeah.
But it keeps me straight.
There he
is.
That's all that matters.
In the house. I wish Buko would call up sometime, show his fucking ugly face.
Yeah, I know he's here right here, but
I see Buko every single morning.
Oh, they're looking at Joe Schoen, the Bills' assistant GM. Oh,
that's interesting.
I'm right now. The Bills organization is doing things the right way. So
yeah.
Takes a snap, throws out into the flat, running back drops it. That's an incomplete pass.
Okay, let me go back to the game. I was just checking up the other game.
Chris said he's going to jump on in the draft. That way me and him can argue again.
I'm sure there'll be many draft streams leading up to the draft.
Right. Sean Clifford, second half, 4 for 12. Oh, my God.
Yo, people can't be getting mad. Like I said yesterday, people can't be mad if we all have some different opinions. It's okay.
Right, it is.
Yeah. That's what makes sports fun.
Takes a snap, hand off, running back, bounces it to the right.
Not everybody's going to agree.
Breaks tackles and gets the first down. Oh, my God. Or is he short?
Right.
Well, that's like me and Adam yesterday. Everyone thought for sure we were going to start calling. No, man, we were just going at it. Damn it! And then you notice for another hour and a half, we had a nice level stream.
Yeah, that's good.
Oh, man,
you're absolutely right.
Damn, I must have missed out last night, Joel.
Oh, you did too. Me and Adam, I jumped on. We were going at it hammer and tong, man. Nothing but love. No name calling, but boy, we were stressing our facts. Then it's like, okay, now let's talk serious. Now that we got that shit out of our system, and
right
for like an hour and a half, me and Adam were just level headed, and we were just spitting facts, man.
Just passion.
It is. It really is.
Go out. Hey, me and Ash went at it. We went overboard, definitely. But we spoke
right.
and we're good now. Everything's good.
Right. Be adults about it. There's no reason.
I'm not getting mad no more. I told myself, I'm not gonna. You see, I was calm. I was actually real happy last night, but that's because of a couple of shots of vodka.
Right. Oh yeah, I saw that. I was wondering. You ain't Neymar. I thought that was Slay. I saw the green. I was gonna give Slay a hard time. I'm not gonna lie. I don't think I wouldn't mind him either. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah. That Baylor's playing who? That's a good game, right? Baylor's playing who?
Mississippi State.
Right. Okay.
Yeah, that's gonna be the late game tonight.
I'm liking that game. I kind of like Baylor, but I don't know.
Man, I don't know. Depends if what's his name plays for Ole Miss.
Baylor
the quarterback.
7 and 8, so that's gonna be a good game.
Depends on if that quarterback for Ole Miss is playing. What, Corral? I don't know if he's playing. Takes the snap, hand off Arkansas up the middle, gain of 6.
I think these guys should play. I don't understand that.
Look, man, I mean, I get it, Miz, but
you're bailing out on your team in the biggest game, you know?
Yeah, but the thing is, look at like what happened to Willis McGahee. He lost a shit ton of money. Jalen Smith tore his knee up, lost a shit ton of money.
Tua, right? Tua.
You know, yeah, there was another linebacker that year that got his knee tore up right before Smith did. So
yeah, I know, but you can't think
that. The national championship game, I think I'd play, but if it was one of these,
Fulco said, "F my team. I'm getting 40 million."
Yeah,
I know. It's just so hard as a competitor.
It is.
I played football, and everybody here played sports, so it doesn't matter if you play in a real high school team or if you just played in outside leagues. It doesn't matter.
Right.
You're so competitive. It's so hard to not want to play in the bowl game and knowing that you're actually the quarterback of the team. You know how many players on that team you're letting down? I get it. It's a business move that's definitely probably you're pushed by an agent. I'm sure there's an agent behind it.
Right.
It's just so hard to walk away.
I mean, but you're looking at millions of dollars. It's not like you're looking at thousands of dollars, Miz. It's millions. God, life-changing money.
I know. I see a chair over here. I'm sure if I'm on the team, I'm sitting out.
Right. Yeah, you're telling me I'm a top 5 pick in the NFL draft. I'm sitting out. I'm sorry, guys.
Right. Yeah, I guess so. Yeah. Especially quarterback is the biggest position. Yeah.
Right.
Yeah, you're right.
And then you got them endorsement deals that come out. You know, your rookie year. My God, the money that's there.
Players that grew up in our era, which are obviously very different than kids today.
Yes.
Those players did not sit out, man. They're like, nah.
No.
Game, and we'll play the game, and I'm still going to be in the draft. That's all. You know what I mean?
Like they did, and they were getting money, but
not this type of money.
Right. I mean, look, I don't blame them at all. It's your future. Yeah. You know, it's your body. You know.
I wonder what Lawrence Taylor's second contract in today's world would have been.
Oh, my God. You tell me that man.
Like his fourth
man would $25 million a year right now.
Probably.
Yeah,
He would be.
Jerry Rice, man.
Oh my God! They know
Oh,
there's
yeah.
no way you could keep these teams together. There's
Right.
no way. My God, Emmitt Smith was fighting for $2 million a year. People were bitching. You don't pay a running back $2 million a year. I think people would gladly pay a running back $2 million a year right now.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, Pat, you're right. I said 25. I wouldn't surprise me if it was 30 million yearly. Lawrence Taylor.
Wow.
You know, I would. Yeah,
Poor
'cause
Lawrence Taylor missed the boat.
Darnold and all of them, they're making 22 to 25 mil. So yeah.
And it's crazy. Those guys didn't get paid, and they were just so much more. I don't know how to put it without. I'm not trying to disrespect the stars today, but those stars
Right.
were just so much more of a warrior, of a football player. You know what I mean?
Yes. Yes, they were. It was a different game, though, Miss.
Yeah, totally different.
It was a totally different game. I mean, these guys weren't buddy and go to a bar afterwards. They wanted to beat the shit out of each other if they were in a bar or on the field.
Right.
They
You
couldn't
did not hang
stand
out with
each
the
other.
Players, you
Right.
did not sign your jersey to the other guy and switch jerseys. Became the soccer thing, became the football thing. It's just stupid.
Right.
If
I
you
mean,
did
I'm gonna
that,
go out-
man, and if you ever did that, and you had to deal with your teammates in the locker room, they were not going to be happy with you. So,
Man, these guys
Yeah.
played the game to take each other out. Like, not hurt each other, but take each other out. I'm going to play some
Yes.
smack on you. That's
Oh,
what.
yeah.
That's how they played.
I wasn't in the NFL, obviously. I'm nothing, but I played in high school. I played leagues, tackle my whole, all my
Yeah.
years growing up, and I ref the leagues now, so I see the difference, man. You said you took a cheap shot at someone or did something. I remember a play where someone put a dirty hit on my friend in the back of his legs in a game. And I
Right.
was playing middle linebacker. My brother was a corner. I looked at my brother and he looked at me and I looked at another guy on the other side. And we all understood what was coming. The next time that kid came over the middle, he was a wide receiver. And let me tell you something. We ended that kid's season.
Right.
Right? We ended the season and the game, the hit that we put on that kid, my brother went high and I went low and we destroyed him. And then a brawl followed and we were okay with it.
Right.
Yeah.
Because
Right.
that's what went on. If you did something wrong, payback was coming, man.
It was.
Dude, the Giants knocked Montana out for 2 years. They ended his Niner career in that NFC
Right.
championship.
Right.
That was football back then, man. You know
Nice
why?
hit.
Because the teams took it personal.
Yes, they did.
Yeah.
You know, I'm not going to come over here and be a super team. I don't want to go to a team for on the cheap just to win a ring. Man, I'm on this team. I'm staying on this team. I'm fighting. We didn't have free agency. We didn't have all that bullshit.
No.
Free agency really ruined the market for the football.
But it ruined all sports. All sports.
It did.
Ruin all sports, man. Yeah, I'm just gonna go when I want to go, and I'm gonna go over there, man. No loyalty at all, man.
Right. I mean, these quarterbacks can say, I'm done. You know, and they're good. Look at Russell Wilson. Back in the day, there's no way in hell he'd be stuck on that team. He couldn't get his way off that team.
Russell Wilson was loyal to them. He's been there a long time.
He has. It was a clean hit on Montana. It was, but they ended it. Teams really had you better draft. You better have a good draft.
Yeah. Unfortunately, I hate to say it, and I'm not saying we're completely bad, but we've missed on these drafts.
Yeah.
Not
That's the point.
but,
That's the point I was bringing up last night, Miz, is because we missed with Jerry Reese. We don't have those draft picks here. We don't have the depth. Gettleman, his first couple of years, I mean, we're not even really using guys that Shermer drafted. I mean, maybe Carter. Who the hell else are we using that Shermer drafted? Hernandez? I mean, he sucks. I'm sorry.
Mm-hmm.
You know,
No, you know what Kim Jones said, and I didn't agree with her. I disagreed, but she does not like Lindenbaum because she does not like Iowa offensive linemen. I couldn't believe
I don't
she
get
did
that.
Yeah. And she's
I don't
smart.
get that.
I don't know what it was that she doesn't like. I have a feeling she didn't say his name, so I have a feeling she really hasn't done homework on him.
Well, he's short. He's only 6'3". The typical center in the league right now is like 6'5", 6'6".
What does that matter? If this guy
I
could pull around the edge like a bull and knock out anyone in his way, who gives a
Exactly.
Yeah,
Exactly.
exactly.
Yeah, you were almost done. It was hard to get a second chance in the NFL back in the day.
Yep.
You got caught. You weren't on the practice squad. Yeah. And we didn't sign practice squad players either.
Mm-hmm.
That's why you really had to develop guys. That's why you really had to coach them up, because those were your future, was your draft, whoever you drafted.
Yep.
Right.
That's the thing.
And teams had a stronger chemistry because your players stayed together pretty much their whole career together on one team. You know, you didn't just switch teams every other year.
I agree, Pat. I think Linderbaum is a good size. And with his wrestling background and everything, and he knows how to maneuver and leverage. I agree 100%.
I'll tell you, man, I love Lindenbaum, and I think the fact that he's a little shorter makes him stronger because he's lower to the ground.
Yeah, he gets that leverage against the bigger guys.
Exactly.
Yes, that's what people aren't realizing.
I'll be ecstatic if we land him.
I will too.
Second pick, you know.
Oh, I'll be doing backflips in my driveway if he.
I'll be doing them in my sleep. Are you shitting me?
That's what I was trying to say earlier when you guys were talking. If we go with defensive end with the first pick, I totally understand that. But if we ever went Evan Neal and Lindenbaum, believe me, man, this fan base will be very excited because you turned that old line around in one offseason. Especially if you got back Nick Gates. Now I'm hearing bad things about Isaiah Wilson, Joel.
Yes.
He's not
we mentioned his name earlier. He ain't going to be with us after this year.
Yeah, but
I can tell you that.
Let me tell you, if he ain't going to be with us, man, he's got one foot on a banana and the other out the door, out of this league.
Right.
You know what I mean?
He's getting a second chance.
It's the thing. He's getting a third chance. Really?
Yeah.
Third, and guess what? Strike three, you're out.
But that's like early in the season because everyone came at me when I said I want to get rid of everybody but Thomas as our offensive line. Everybody on this team right now, I want their ass out the door. I don't even want to see them again. None of these guys are good. None of these guys are good. So I'm not going to be mad if we go offensive lineman in the first, offensive lineman with our second first-round pick. And let's say in the second-round pick, we grab a linebacker. Let's say one of these linebackers does fall in the second. You know what? Grab him.
You need a linebacker.
And then in the third-round pick with one of them thirds, grab another goddamn offensive lineman.
That's exactly.
And then in the fourth round, grab another offensive lineman. Taj, I'm going to take calls after this game.
You got 2 3s. So I don't mind going guard. And then with the second 3, if that kid Robinson Jr., the running back from Bama, is there, take him.
There you go. There you go. That's what I mean, though. And then even in the fourth round, grab another offensive lineman. Get some goddamn guys in here.
Or Miz, I'll be happy to take any of the running backs from Georgia.
Yeah.
James Cook and Jaime Wright, they're dogs.
I see it, Taj. Like I said, I'm not going to it's just going to be the 3 of us for this game. There's 6:40 left to go, and then I'm going to jump everybody on right after this game. I wanted to give Mike a chance. Nice. Cool. Thank you, Taj. I appreciate it. I'll bring you right on when this game ends. Make sure y'all jump in. I'll drop the link.
That's what Kim Jones said, Pat. You know, she's been on the fan all week this week because of the holidays. She usually comes on WFAN during holiday times to give the guys who usually do it a break. Well, she's better than them, obviously. But she said that, Isaiah Wilson, the guy working with Isaiah Wilson says he's not dependable. That was the exact word that was used.
Right.
Like he doesn't care. I'm not counting on any of these freaking guys because the fan base trusted Matt Pert.
I want Matt Pert at right tackle. Matt Pert's good enough. Matt Pert is this. Matt Pert is that.
That pair is shit.
Well, all right, you know what? This game's just about blowing up. Screw it. Here we go, guys. I'm just going to bring everybody on. Screw it, man. This game is...
If I could say something real quick, I just want to go about what you guys were talking about. The more and more I think about this upcoming draft, guys, say this scenario. Say if we don't trade back, we keep our top 2 picks, and Thibodeau or Hutchinson is not available. Would you guys mind if we went offensive lineman both picks, and then in the second round take the best offensive lineman available?
I'm all for it.
Pick as well.
I'm all for it.
Because let's just be real. Joel is right. This whole offensive line doesn't deserve to come back except for Andrew Thomas.
Yeah.
The whole offensive line: Bredesen, Price, Skura, Hernandez.
Get them all out.
Pert. All these guys have shown that they're below average. They're not even average. They're below average. If you gave them a grade from A to F, Price gets an F, Skura gets a D, Bredesen gets an F.
Hernandez gets an F.
Hernandez, that's it. Hernandez gets an F, and Pert gets a D because he's young.
Yeah.
So if I have a whole offensive line, I'll give Thomas a B plus to A minus because he played very well when he's in there. But if you have a whole offensive line that's full of F's and D's, I'd rather go with these rookies and coach them up, give them the experience.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
Right.
So let's say in the first round at number 5, it's not going to be a popular opinion, but let's say at number 5 we go Kenyon Green from Texas A&M, the right guard.
Right.
The reason why I like Kenyon Green, he played right tackle, left guard, and right guard.
Right guard.
He's
So you can put him, if you need him to go to tackle, he can go to tackle. If you need to go to either guard position, he can go to both guard position.
Mm-hmm.
So, and he's a nasty line. Miz, if you looked at his film, you would love this guy. He's one of those nasty, hairy,
I'm not gonna lie. I
guys
gotta do some more homework on that guy. I
yes, you do.
Because I think the guy's talking about.
Trust me, Miz. You're going to like him.
Yep.
And let's say if we got the number 8 and the number 10 pick with the Bears, say if they beat us, they go down to number 10.
Mm-hmm.
And we take Linderbaum there.
Mm-hmm.
So number 5 and 8 would be Kenyon Green and Linderbaum. They will actually get blasted if they took Kenyon Green and Linderbaum with the top 2 picks. I'm going to let you know, we think it's a good idea, but the media and most Giants fans who are just fans would destroy the Giants if they pick those 2 guys with the first 2 picks. I'm just going to be honest with you.
Right.
Mm-hmm. And then let's say the second round pick, there's a right tackle that should have won in the first round, but he dropped to us in the second round.
Grab him.
You'd be against taking that right tackle right there.
Grab him.
No.
Because let's say free agency, we're strapped, and they use that free agent money to bring in, I don't know, a premier linebacker or something like that. Or maybe they do go after the right tackle, the best right tackle on the board. So out of that $40 million, we give up, let's say 18 to 20 million when we sign them. And the other 20 million we use to do draft picks and maybe get some fillers here and there.
Yeah.
If we do get a right tackle free agency with that second round pick, there's a guy named Ed Ingram at LSU who's a right guard.
Yep.
Let's say we take him. So let's say we got a new right tackle, best right tackle available in free agency. Ed Ingram at right guard, Linderbaum at center, and Kenyon Green at left guard. Would you be pissed that we use 3 picks on linemen?
No.
Offensive linemen?
Absolutely not.
No, because I want more.
It's probably exactly what we need, you know. Okay, that's him.
I want more,
Ingram,
Pat.
Yeah, that's what we talking about.
I want another one in the third. We get 2 third-round picks.
I'm with the idea. This is how I would think if I was the GM, if I was the new GM, and I kept Joe Judge. Joe Judge needs an offensive line. If
And
you're in a
a
rebuild, let's fix one thing at a time. You see what I'm
Right.
saying?
Right.
Let's go all in on the offensive line and make this offensive line a top 10 offensive line or a top 13 offensive line. I think this helps out this team tremendously if we do something like that.
Yeah,
Yes.
I agree. I
The
agree.
problem that we have is we're all over the place.
Yes.
Let's take Dallas, for example. Dallas fixed that offensive line in 3 years. They drafted offensive line back to back to back.
Yep.
And they built the all-pro line.
Mm-hmm.
So if we draft straight offensive linemen and this offensive line becomes a half decent to good offensive line, let's say they become good. Let's say throughout the first couple of weeks they struggle a bit, but they get it together around week 5 to week 6. Because that's usually, if you're a first round pick and you're that talented, it's going to take you about 3 to 4 weeks to get it all together.
Yeah.
But if we build an offensive line that can run block, because I'm telling you, if you get those 3 guys in a right tackle free agency, we got road graders at every position. Thomas is a road grader. He can do pass and run. Green can do pass and run, but he's a dominant run blocker. Linderbaum can do both, and he's dominant at run blocking. Ed Ingram is dominant at run blocking. And he's a very good pass blocker as well. They can pick up stunts and everything. There's a film right now about Kenyon Green. He picked up a stunt from LSU to where it looked like he warped over there to the stunner after he helped out his center. He did that so fast. I was like, man, a big man is not supposed to be able to move that fast. So let's say the right tackle, we get a right tackle free agency who's a road grader as well. If I'm a GM and Joe Judge comes to me and tells me, hey, look, I want to be a power running team. Okay, I'm going to take that in my brain and be like, you want a power run team? I'm going to get you the nastiest, meanest inside lineman I can get you. And you make that work. You want to be a power run team? Make it work. I got you the fat guys that you needed. No offense to those gentlemen because they're way more athletic than we are.
Right.
I got you your fat boys. Go do what you said you're going to do. That's the type of GM coach thing that we need. There's no camaraderie that we have in this organization because everybody wants to go their own way. And that's why you see the way we look lost.
Right.
All right.
We need an offensive line. Let's fix the offensive line. Unless Aiden Hutchinson falls to us at number 4 or number 5, if he's taken off the board, get your road graders. I would go offensive lineman with the first 3 picks. And let's see where this goes.
That depends. That second round pick, I would be looking best player available because if one of those linebackers falls or something of that scenario where we're going to have like a big need. I mean, I think offensive line is a good looking point in the second round. But, you know, if there's a coverage linebacker that we can get and pick up that we stop getting burned over the middle so goddamn much, Pat, it's either that, you know, lineman or linebacker.
Okay.
I mean, maybe even tight end. It all depends if that one kid's on the board.
That tight end from Texas A&M, Windermere, is very good. He's gonna be a dominant tight end. I can see it. He's gonna be a dominant tight end. So let me give you the scenario here, Joe. Let's say Ed Ingram. Let's say the kid from Penn State, and let's say Windermere is right there. If you don't take the right guard, let's say we have to stick with Skur or Bredesen. Are you willing to take that tight end on that linebacker and have Bredesen out there?
Well, okay. I'm not sure about them too, but Judge did pick Lemieux.
Yeah.
So I don't know what Judge thinks of Lemieux. I don't know what his training has been. Has he been in the facility? Is Judge talking to him? Is that a guy Judge is going to bring back? He was a 5th round pick, but they were expecting him to start. Okay, when it comes to the run game, Lemieux is good at the run game. but he struggles in pass.
I'm keeping Lemieux.
Okay.
That's the one I want to keep.
So let's say Lemieux is there, and if you don't pick Ed Ingram, who I think is better than Lemieux in all facets of the offensive line,
He might
I truly
be.
believe so.
Yeah.
Do you keep Lemieux and let's say, hey, let's get the linebacker or let's get the tight end?
Because I believe
Yes.
in the third round we might be able to package picks, move back into the second to get that interior guard, or maybe in the third round we could get a decent, a quality guard that the coach, the scouting department's not going to tell us we have to take.
Okay, so let me say it like this then, Joe. Let me make it a little bit more complicated.
Okay.
Ed Ingram, let's just say he's going to turn out to be a very good right guard. And if we do get Ed Ingram, that would make this offensive line top 12.
A1.
If we get, from day one, top 12 from day one.
Okay.
Are you willing to say, nah, I'm going to take the tight end or the linebacker right there?
Oh man, see the problem.
If you knew, go ahead.
Well, the problem with me is I don't like the guys we got coming back at tight end, and we're going to be really weak at that position. We're cutting Rudolph. Ingram's not coming back. I mean, do you really trust the two guys that are going to be here if we don't draft a tight end in the second or third rounds?
Okay.
At least we're not going to have any freaking depth at that position. And look, I agree. I think that lineman would be the right choice for right guard, but I have to look at the whole team also. And if this guy comes in and he can block and chip and get to the secondary and hold a block, look, man, if he could be half of what Mark Bavaro could be, I think that would be an asset for this team in a heavy run scheme. Because if you remember, when Bavaro was here with the Giants, they'd always line up heavy one side, but Bavaro would always run across and set up on the weak side, and then they'd run that ball that way. And that's how Joe Morris was just constantly digging at the defense. So by having that blocking tight end, but then when you run the play action, he acts like he's going to block, them linebackers come down, and then you got a receiving tight end, because that just gives you that much more of an option. I want as many linemen as we can, but that's an important part of an offensive scheme too, is the middle of that field, because we get cooked there all the time. And if we're going to run the ball and go to play action, we need a tight end that we can count on and not be slow as freaking molasses in January.
Like Kyle Rudolph.
Okay, so there are other tight ends that maybe be available in the third round. Jeremy Ruckert from Ohio State and Cade Otton from Washington will be available in the third round. Cade Otton, he's not fast, but he's not Rudolph slow. And he's just as big as Rudolph, and I think he has a higher ceiling than Rudolph ever had.
Okay.
So I get what you're saying. I think Weidemeyer is going to be a hell of a tight end in this league. I'm not going to lie to you.
Right.
It just depends on the scheme. If you want to run a two tight end scheme, you take Weidemeyer because you got two road graders with the first two picks. I take Weidemeyer over Eddie.
That's my question.
Round. Yeah, he can block as well. That dude's like 6'5".
That's the most important.
265.
Right.
He blocks. He blocks at Texas A&M. Wow. Texas A&M is not a wide open offense. They run the ball pretty decent.
Because I look at a tight end as a part of the offensive line.
No, that's how I look at a tight end. That's a sixth offensive lineman, especially for us, man.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
Right.
I was in this draft. To me, in this draft, I got one word. My theme is blocking.
Right.
You can't block. You can't come here. That's it.
Not only that, you put a kid like that in the backfield at the H-back position with Barkley in the backfield. Oh my God, the combinations you can have from that.
Yeah, it would be nice.
Especially if the running game is working. Don't need a fullback.
Offensive lineman.
It really depends to me, Joe, on the offensive scheme that Joe Judge wants to go with. If
it does.
Run a heavy set, two tight end set, yes, I take Weidemeyer in that second round because he can block and he can receive with the best of them.
Right.
I think he's the best tight end in this draft. So I don't know if he falls to the second round, to be honest with you.
I don't either,
but if he does, I think Joe Judge, especially if we let go of Ingram and Rudolph,
right.
I think he does take Weidemeyer right there in the second round. I'm not going to lie to you. But these first two picks,
back Smith, Pat? Are we bringing back Smith?
He doesn't like Smith.
Yeah, he doesn't like
Caden Smith at all.
No,
because he never lets him play. Even when he was healthy, he never let him play. I'm just going to be honest with you. For some reason, he doesn't like
the blocker, right? He's a solid ass blocker.
He's a pretty damn good blocker, actually.
Just like how you don't like Matt Baird.
24-10. The Arkansas Razorbacks win.
I'm gonna ask you guys this question: would you like to see us do a run power scheme with 2 tight ends? Would you think that helps out Daniel Jones?
In the goal line, yes.
Well, yes.
In the goal line, yes.
Because
short yardage, 4th and 1, yes.
I know
my guys can pick up the blocks and give us a yard, yes.
Because I think a 2 tight end scheme will help Daniel Jones out a whole lot.
I do too.
Because I don't think Daniel Jones is that type of quarterback that we all want I don't want it, but most Giant fans want. They want the Patrick Mahomes type things because that's what they see.
Oh,
right.
They want a quarterback that can throw it all over the yard. I don't think Daniel Jones is that type of quarterback.
That's not realistic, man.
I think he's a quarterback that if you give him a solid game plan and you give him protection, he can hit you with some nice throws deep sometimes and work over the middle of that field.
Right.
And then given that he does have a little bit of athleticism to him, the pocket breaks down if everybody's covered. And you have to run man-to-man against us, he can gash you with 6 to 7 yards here going straight up the middle. Scramble.
Yeah, he won't feel like he has to do it all.
Yeah, I think that's the best system for Daniel Jones. I'm going to be honest with you. And I think Joe Judge wants to go to that type of system. I think he thinks Kadarius Toney could be a hybrid Wes Welker type receiver.
Right.
That could do what Wes Welker does, but does other amazing things because he's so athletic. I think Kenny Galladay they want him to be the possession receiver.
Yep.
And if Slayton get his hands together, he could be the receiver that takes the top off the defense.
Now look, we're not going to be happy with the team we field on that football field Sunday. But you know what? I almost wonder if it's not like Judge resting people knowing that, we don't have a chance in hell, even if we were healthy. And let's see what these young guys have. Let's see what these other guys have. I've noticed that they're starting to call up a few more people from the practice squad.
Yeah.
I heard.
I want to see what David Seals can do. He's a big, tall receiver, 6'4". Let's see if he can do anything out there.
I want to see.
I really want us in the later rounds of Alec Pierce from Cincinnati is there around the 3rd or 4th round. I think he could be dynamite with this team. I'm not gonna lie to you. I think he could be real dynamite with this team.
Oh yeah, I like that guy.
I don't understand something. What happened to Carter Coughlin?
He's hurt.
Yeah, he's hurt. He's out for the season.
I think he tore his ACL.
Oh damn!
I didn't know that.
No, I don't think he tore his ACL, but I know he's out for the season.
I think he did tear his ACL.
He did.
That's like the same thing that happened when we had the other guy 2 years ago. What was his name? And then he went to the Vikings.
Yeah. I forgot his name, but he played well for us a couple of games. I mean, but
no, he was.
I'm really on board of getting 2 road graders with those first 2 picks. Only way I'll go different is if Aiden Hutchinson drops to us.
What about Thibodeau, Pat?
I think Hutchinson fits us better than what Thibodeau does. If we just want an edge rusher like that, we can get him. But I got to see Thibodeau do more against the run.
Yeah,
because he's a liability against the run from what I've seen in his college playing. He's a liability against the run sometimes.
And the Giants need a better run defense.
Unless he's just physically dominating over that tackle. Aiden Hutchinson gives us dominant pass rush and elite rush defense.
Yeah.
On the knock on Aiden Hutchinson, he's not going to run a good 40 time, I don't believe. I think he's going to be around 4.7.
Yeah.
Thibodeau might be in the 4.5.
Now, when do you think the other defensive end from Michigan's going to go? Jumbo?
Ojabo?
I think
he could go top 10 too.
If he has a great combine, he can jump up in top 10 as well.
Yeah.
Top 10, top 15 for sure.
Now,
I think
my
he's
only
going
question is how much of that production is due to Hutchinson? That's the question you got to ask
True.
yourself if you watch film.
That's true. That's
How much
true.
of his production is because Hutchinson is getting double and triple team?
Yeah.
So is he a good number, a good to very good number 2, or is he a number 1? That's what you have to decide. Because you know Aiden Hutchinson is a number 1. But is Ojabo a number 1? Are you willing to take him and make him your premier pass rusher? Because you take him in the top 10, he's supposed to be your premier pass rusher. Let's be real. Unless you have somebody that's on the team already, like Khalil Mack or somebody, then you can be like, okay, we can take him in the top 10 because he's going to be a damn good number 2 for us.
I think Ojabo
is Ojabo a tick better than Ojolari?
I was gonna say he kind of reminds me of Ojolari. I was gonna say that
he didn't tear his ACL; it's an ankle injury.
Okay.
It was a leg injury.
Yeah, it's his ankle injury on Carter Coughlin. He's on IR.
Okay. Okay. My fault.
So
no, you're fine.
You have to ask yourself that question: is Ojabo a legit number 1 edge rusher?
Right.
You're gonna have to do a lot of film on Ojabo because he's getting one-on-ones a whole lot because of Aiden Hutchinson. Let's just be real.
He was nowhere to be found yesterday.
So you think the Purdue kid is better than him, right? Karloskis?
Right now, I do believe so.
Yeah,
me too. Oh.
I think Karlaftis is better than him.
And don't forget about that kid at Florida State either.
Jermaine
Johnson.
Jermaine
Johnson. He's still out there too, guys.
Yeah.
Don't forget him.
Yep.
So that's the question you have to ask yourself with Ojabo. That's where I think our scout team messes up. They see somebody make some flash plays here and there. They're like, oh my God, this guy's going to be amazing. But you don't understand what's on the team. Is he getting that because the defensive tackle is doing his job like a Dalvin Tomlinson was? Is he getting all that because of that?
Right.
And if you don't have those same type pieces on your team, he's not going to be as dominant as he was in college because he doesn't have that same team.
Listen, that kid on Georgia, that defensive lineman that was just busting up everything.
Yeah.
Listen, he's ranked 22. Okay, if he drops to 25, the Giants might trade up back into the first round with their second round pick and grab him. If we go offensive line.
I wouldn't mind that at all.
He might,
Yeah.
because we all know how they like the interior, and with Coughlin coming back and Roche and Ojolari balling out, maybe we get Carter back on
I have a feeling that Jordan Davis could go in the top 10.
He will.
Yeah.
I mean,
and for the fact that
he has to be a little bit more aggressive for me.
Yeah.
He has to be a little bit more aggressive on that defensive line.
Mm-hmm.
And what I mean by that,
even for the fact that he didn't get that many snaps on Georgia, I don't think, because they were saying something how he doesn't play the whole game. He's
only a defensive tackle.
Yeah.
I don't think he offers you anything in the pass rush game.
No, he's a run defender all the way. What I think we need being in the NFC East with the Cowboys' rush offense and the
Right.
Eagles.
Yeah.
Right.
Well, which is why I don't want Thibodeau because he's not a polished run defender. I want to go Hutchinson if he's there.
Listen, the Cowboys are not going anywhere, all right? That's it. I changed my mind.
I changed your mind.
We'll see what happens. But one thing, if the Bears win tomorrow,
Which they
how
will.
far the Bears can move back, Pat? To 9 or 10?
Still gonna be top 10.
Oh, shit.
If they win
What if we
against
work
us
out
and
a
lose
tie,
out,
Joe?
the
What if we
lowest
work
they
out a
can go
tie?
is 8th.
Huh?
What if we work out a tie with them? We'll make a deal with them.
Nah, that's tough.
That could
Let's
be
get
the
a
best
6-6
scenario.
draw, and we give you our
Shit.
6th round pick.
Nah.
I mean, that'd be the
I
best
don't want to
scenario
move back
if
to
we tie.
10, man. I don't want to.
I mean, I still think you're able to get Linderbaum at 10.
Oh, yeah,
Yeah,
definitely.
he could drop down.
Yeah,
He will.
He's a center. I mean, centers are undervalued.
Nah, I don't just say he will and he's a center because you don't know what other teams have on their mind.
Yeah.
I think they go skill positions more than a center in this draft. The skill position, as far as cornerback and safety and linebacker, I think with Trump or Linderbaum, I think he falls to 10.
Yeah.
Especially with the edge rush, especially if that Davis kid gets to the top 10, he'll definitely fall to 10.
If we get Hutchinson and Linderbaum, or even Kenyon Green and Linderbaum, sign me up all day for that.
I think just to be safe this offseason, because there's a chance some of those linemen might go before we pick, I think we should we got to sign a veteran right tackle like Morgan Moses.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Or Ben Jones at center. We got to sign one of those guys.
Mm-hmm.
If you're going to sign a free agent on lineman, don't make it some guy from Krispy Kreme. Get a proven guy.
Still would like
that might be in the plans.
wouldn't mind having Evan Neal, man. Tell you right now.
Oh, yeah.
I think Evan Neal's gonna be a monster.
I do too.
So if it came down to Kenyon Green and Evan Neal, well, Miz has to look up on Kevin Green and Kenyon Green. Joe, who would you pick?
Between Neal and Green,
Mm-hmm.
you know what I'm going to say. It ain't going to be popular. I tell you, I like
Oh, damn.
I like the multi-positional talent of that Green.
Man,
He's
I mean,
played all over the offensive line.
Exactly.
Yeah.
I mean, that's the one thing Judge loves the most: versatility.
So say if somebody gets injured, you would probably be the first person they come to be like, hey, we're playing that right tackle today because somebody went down.
Right.
And you probably won't lose much at that position because he's played all 4 positions on that offensive line and done well at all 4 positions.
And then, per Dan Duggan, right now, the Giants will need to make a flurry of moves by 4 p.m. today. They have 45 players on the active roster right now, plus 5 on the COVID-19 reserve list. 3 players ruled out: Tony Ross and C. Johnson. One doubtful Price.
Colin Johnson.
Who cares? Don't even show up. Just tell them we forfeit. We went back home.
Right.
I'll take the loss.
Yeah.
Thank you.
He had one good play. Hutchinson was making plays, Alex. I mean, that kid that played left tackle against him, he had that one good play. I mean, Hutchinson only really had that one bad snap. He went inside, it went outside. He tried to cut back and got pancaked. Didn't work too well for him, but live and learn.
Come on, Scobie.
Georgia's definitely got a good offensive line. I'm not taking away anything from them, but
You thought last week was bad. Tomorrow's going to be real ugly, like historical.
Oh, Miz.
I'm not even bringing my computer out to the living room to hook it up to the TV. I'm just watching it here on my time.
Watch the game. Watch the game. It's your team. But I'm just saying.
Exactly. I'm watching.
It's going to be like, if they scored a touchdown.
1 o'clock on CBS, isn't it?
Yep.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, it's
Right
on
here.
CBS, not Fox.
It'll be on Big Pat Sports Talk, everybody. Make sure you tune in, watch, sub up, Pat.
Yep.
Yeah, we'll watch it.
Oh, man.
Come on over, hang with us. It's going to be a bad day. We're all going to be miserable. We'll probably fight a little bit. We usually do. We're passionate.
If we win, I'm gonna be pissed, and I hate saying that, but seriously.
We're only carrying 2 QBs tomorrow.
Listen,
Pat,
We're still playing 2 QB.
we only carrying Glennon and Fromm. That's it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Fromm and Glennon again.
What are they gonna do? They're gonna alternate one drive each. This drive me, that drive
Right.
you.
One.
Somebody-
Glenn plays the first half, Ron plays the second half.
With how many
just
injuries?
kidding, man, we turn into a playground football team. Oh my god.
With how many injuries? With how many injuries we got, Glenn is gonna have to play receiver.
Nah, I just want to get through these 2 weeks already. That's it. I wish we could play a doubleheader tomorrow. Knock it out.
Right.
Yeah.
Honestly, I would even really, I would not give Barkley many carries tomorrow. Just let Booker take the load. There's no reason to get this guy hurt again on this garbage bullshit that we're playing. So,
Which I hate to say this, but we might have to use Barkley in the slot tomorrow a little bit.
no. I mean, we might. You're right, but I wouldn't do it.
Yeah. I
breaking. This just in. Quarterback Mac Jones has tested positive for being the best quarterback in the AFC East. Somebody is a wise ass.
Somebody has to
shit.
stay off the weed.
Josh Allen, bro.
Oh man, that was funny. I'm not gonna lie, that was funny.
Remember when everyone thought the
Iowa
Cardinals were Super Bowl contenders?
Iowa 17, University of Kentucky 13. This isn't turned it into a bad game. 7 minutes to go to the fourth, if anybody's interested.
Iowa
7, Kentucky 13.
What channel is that game on, Joe?
God, ABC, CBS. It's on one of the main ones. Just went to commercial. Let me.
Oh, you got a game here also. Notre Dame's up 28-21. Oklahoma has the ball. 5 minutes left in the third.
Ooh, Oklahoma on the comeback.
You know what? I might put that game on now.
There you go. Go ahead. I want to watch Linderbaum.
We're doing a lot on this. We're doing a lot on that line. Josh Seals. from
Wait.
Oklahoma State.
Didn't Linderbaum opt out?
I don't know. I'm going to find out.
Yeah, I think he did. He may have.
I'm going to find out.
I think somebody said it earlier.
Yeah, he probably did.
I want to doubt it.
One of the reasons I say also that if Neil gets to us at 5, Judge is very connected to Alabama.
That's true.
That's true.
And that's what keeps coming up in my mind. So
Yeah, but we like Georgia Bulldogs too, Miz.
yes, yeah, we do, man.
So
I really like Kenyon Green, but if we take him over Neil, I'm kind of low key gonna be.
That's
Ojulari, Tommy.
That's what we were thinking
I'm
too,
telling
Alex.
you, man.
Jarrett Patterson could be a guy at center that we could.
Hey,
He
Logan, I'm
could.
telling you, man, that Kenyon Green dude's a lot better than what people think. And I wouldn't be mad if they took him over Neil. I'm telling you, that guy could play 4 positions.
Right.
I'm
Versatility
gonna
is the key.
You said what, man?
I'm gonna look him up.
Even
man.
even though that Neil can play guard.
Yeah, but can he play swing tackle?
Ooh.
Yeah.
I just feel like if you have Neil on
Yeah,
one side,
I
and you have
would
Thomas
feel-
on the other side,
One at a
You
time.
wanna
One at
keep
a time,
going?
guys.
Well, if you have
What's
Neil
that?
on one side and Thomas on the other side, Neil on one side, and you want to continue with Jones, that's gonna be huge because he's gonna really he's not gonna be attacked. He's gonna have that pocket that the type of
But
quarterback.
no, he ain't gonna have a pocket miss because he's gonna get pressure right up the middle. If we don't got a guard the centers,
I know,
man.
But you gotta hope guys like that make other guys step their game up.
Yeah.
And
Not
that's
every
Bro, I'm so
position
tired
could
of
be a star
hoping.
lineman. Not every position could be a star lineman, right?
I'll tell you this, it
I
just
know,
depends
but
on the system you're running, Mitch. I don't think we're going to be a passing team like that next year. So inside linemen help us out a lot more.
All right.
It just does.
No, I would like to
Don't
get
get
back
it
to the
twisted.
power running game, of course.
Yeah, don't get it twisted. If Evan Neal comes in, I'm ecstatic. Don't get it twisted.
man,
But if they
Listen.
decide to go with 2 road graders, I'm not going to be mad at that either. Because now
I
I know
want-
for sure we're going to be a power running team.
we get the ball at the 20-yard line. There's 8 minutes to go in the fourth quarter, and we're just going to line up and let those 3 guys in the middle just push the shit out of everybody and get 4 or 5 yards a pop and chew that damn clock up. The defense doesn't have to step on the field again. That's what I want.
Yeah.
I want that offensive line. I want the one that we ain't got to worry about putting the ball in the defensive hand with 2 minutes to go.
Touchdown. Oklahoma. Tie game.
Yep.
8-yard touchdown. Tay Martin.
And I'm with
Eddie.
you on that, Joe.
I want the road graders too, man. I'm sick and tired of losing games because we can't run the goddamn ball with 5 minutes to go and chew up clock.
Right. Move the chains.
I'm tired of that, and I'm sorry. We all know it. A right tackle and a left tackle won't let you do that. You've got to have them big guys that can move in the middle.
He got his left tackle already in Thomas, so I mean.
And that's why I asked the question of the tight end, because you line that tight end up in his H-back position. Look, man, that guy. If we're running 4 or 5 yards a clip, they're bringing 9 into a box. Then you start hitting that play action pass when that tight end comes out of that H-back formation, not blocking, and he does that out route, 5-yard out route, wide open as the quarterback's rolling right, easy completion, first down. Now what do you do? Are we going to throw it, or are you going to run it? You going to bring 9 in the box again? Guess what? I'm going to run the same goddamn play.
Yeah, and those single back big formations look a whole lot more effective with road graders. I'm telling you.
Right.
That single back big formation we run all the time.
Yep.
Shit.
You want to get back to the trenches, man. You want to get back to what we were when you tell a team, listen, we're going to run this ball on this next down right up the middle, and you still do it, and they still can't stop you. That's what you want. You want to get back to the ground, the power ground game that we had in 07 12.
That's how we won. That's how all teams win. You got a running game, you're going to win. You got road graders, you're going to win. You can have a star quarterback. Look what happened to Mahomes last year. No offensive line. He got smoked.
He got swatched. That one
he
play
got smoked with no offensive line.
What? You're right. But they went to the draft and they hammered the entire O-line, and look at them now.
They're better, but you're right. That's why I said we need to draft. I'm not going to be upset in that second round, even if we do take a lineman and we pass on the tight end. I'm not going to be upset. If we trade back up into the first and we get 3 offensive linemen, I am not going to be upset. If they're all interior linemen, I am not going to be upset.
Well, that's what I was going to say, man. Pat knows I really want the kid Robinson, the running back from Bama, because he's a power back that would help Barkley. But
hey,
I think the tight end right now is more important for us in this draft.
Yeah, dude, there's a kid from Texas Tech that might be there in the 3rd round.
Robinson will be there in the 3rd round.
He's 6 foot, 210, and he is a thumper. Man, is that kid good.
Alex, Big Blue in the Bronx. Alex says Linderbaum is playing.
Okay. That kid from Texas
I love
Tech.
Linderbaum. I love Linderbaum. I love him. I don't care about that nonsense. You can't draft the center in the 10. Screw that shit.
Bullshit.
Man.
You don't
gotta
draft a guard either,
needs.
do you?
We got to draft needs this draft.
Yeah.
Have to.
Linderbaum's hurt, Chris Bucco says.
Man, what?
Screw Bucco.
Yeah, you know the guy I'm talking about? Yeah.
See the Jets
That
fans,
Texas Tech running back. Boy, is he a thumper. Jesus. He squares
he
his
is a
shoulders and hits
down-hill
the
runner.
hole. Yeah.
He's a
He just
downhill
limp-
runner for sure.
Oh, he is going to the tent. Son of a bitch.
Oh, of course. Bucco comes right in and deliver bad news, of course.
Right. Thanks a lot.
Thanks, you miserable Jet fan.
He might fall now.
And now Iowa's got a punt. The six minutes
I'm
to
sure
go in the
he's
game.
fine. I'm sure the guy's fine.
Right.
Tell him go sit down. Get ready for the draft. The Giants want you.
Yeah. You're gonna have to block for Saquon Barkley, man. Get ready.
Man, if he is injured and he falls to the second, which I doubt, what we could do. Oh, God, what we could do.
Just need a right offensive coordinator that knows how to.
He grabbed his foot.
Oh,
He
damn.
grabbed his foot.
That's not good.
I saw his foot, Linderbaum. So it's not a knee or an ankle, but it's his foot.
Yeah, he's fine.
I hope it's not that Linz Frank fracture bullshit.
Yeah,
Tell him
that
go in
could-
the
that
tent
could
and
be
go get
nagging.
yourself a cheeseburger.
Yeah. Call Andy Reid. He knows where to get good cheeseburgers.
Right. Damn good cheeseburgers too.
Right. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking, Eddie, too. A foot is a lot better than a knee unless it's that Linz Frank bullshit. He's limping back to the locker room right now.
Was he playing on the
They're-
MetLife turf today?
He might be.
Damn.
He's
I'm
fine,
just
and I want him. I don't
Oh,
care if he
nice
has
play
one
by
foot.
that.
I want him.
Didn't Maris say that we're getting real grass in 2023?
Yeah, we're getting
Yeah,
real
he
quick.
has to.
We have
'Cause
to get
this
real
year is the
offensive
last-
linemen.
This is the last year for the turf contract. So, yeah.
Doesn't he have the money to just? I'm not even gonna talk about John Mara, bro.
Yeah, Bucco just sent the highlight of that Lindenbaum
That
blocking
man,
30
John
yards
Mara.
down.
Right.
Woo! You don't want this guy? Wait till you see this highlight.
Right.
This guy just ran 30 yards down the field with the running back 10 yards behind him, and he blew up two people inside the 10. The guy went 30-yard run
Yep.
to the end zone.
Dude,
athletic as
that's
hell,
what I've
man.
been screaming for him. You know,
By the
I'm
way,
gonna,
he has
I'm gonna
speed.
give
He could run.
kudos to Rick. Rick's the guy that put me on his and put him in my sights. Rick was the guy that
You grabbed the center in the top 10. Yeah, I know. All right.
bullshit.
I
Like,
mean,
let
we're
people
gonna-
put that out there
Miz,
so that you could
Miz,
pass
get-
on him so that they could grab him.
Miz, get ready, man, because if we take Linderbaum and another offensive lineman in the top 10 picks, they're gonna destroy us.
No,
Take
yo,
it's all right.
They will
like number
destroy
8.
us, Pat. They're
Yeah.
gonna destroy us either way, Pat. You know that.
You don't take Quentin Nelson at 2. You don't take a running back at 2. Oh, maybe you
Man,
do
what
take
a-
Quentin Nelson at 2.
what a
I'll tell you
Giants,
right
man.
now,
We
who's they? The ESPN idiots?
No,
I'll
the
listen
Yeah,
to
Mel
you.
Kipper,
I guarantee you-
Kipper, know, all those
I
I
guys.
guarantee you, Mel Kiper will not destroy us. He will say that that's a great draft.
Yeah, I don't
What a
like I
Giants,
don't
man.
like the positional value talk either. I hate that
Facts.
bullshit.
Facts.
I can't stand it, Alex. I want the best player at the position.
And guys, it won't just be people like Mel Kipper that get on. The fans will do it.
Oh yeah, the fans will be killing us
This number one Martin dude.
because we didn't take
Almost.
Pickett, we didn't take Malik Willis, we didn't take. We need a quarterback. Jones
I
sucks.
don't agree with that.
The
I don't
O
agree
line
with
sucks. This ain't gonna build the offensive line. Oh my God!
I don't think
Fire
so,
the new
man.
GM.
that. This fan base knows exactly what we need badly to make this team be a football team
Yeah,
again.
they did. They did kill the Jets. Said you don't trade up for Vera Tucker.
Yeah, and look at the season he's having.
Yeah, they
He hasn't
killed.
been put down all year, and he's only given up one sack. The guy's a beast.
Right. Hold it down for me, guys. I have to.
You know what we got to load up on? I don't really give a damn what the fantasy fans want. Okay, we did that last year.
I mean, like, when do we ever not get destroyed by the media?
That's
I
okay.
mean, it's true. Even when we was winning Super Bowls, we were getting destroyed.
Yeah.
Right.
Exactly. I was gonna say that, Pat.
Our
Even when
last
we
Super
win-
Bowl, we were accused of cheating.
Even when we won a Super Bowl, people was trying to push Coughlin and Eli out. Just stir the pot all the time.
Yeah,
But
listen
the
to that.
Giants, man.
2
Like,
years
the
after the
Giants
Super
always
Bowl,
get
they were saying
destroyed.
fire Coughlin again.
Can't listen to that. That's why the Giants organization has to batten down the hatches, lock down, and forget the outside, and do the right thing now. That's it.
God damn what these other people saying, man.
By the way, we have weapons, by the way. If you get an O-line, you'll see these weapons become elite.
Right. You got to have time to get it to them.
Yeah. Tony, Galladay, Barkley, you'll see, man. They could have a big year. It could come out of nowhere when no one expects it. Like when we fly under the radars, when we have our best years anyway.
Yeah, we
And
could
even
be.
if,
Oh,
and
sorry, you
even
can
if the
go.
offense, even if the offense sucks again next year, but we got an offensive line that's blocking, it just proves that now we need a quarterback because the offensive line is giving us time and we're able to run the ball, but the quarterback still can't get it done. Now you know it's truly the quarterback.
Yeah.
Pat, a lot of my friends that are not on YouTube, a lot of them, I don't know one, not one, that's not carrying on like us about stack this O-line. And that was before last year's draft. So I think a lot of our fans get it. And that's all that matters, basically, is our fans. I could care less what people on ESPN who want to get their ratings going. That's a whole different story. I don't care about that.
Yeah, that's just a story. Oh, Giants take Linderbaum at 8. What a dumb pick, way too high.
Just people looking for views that don't know football.
But people do know football because if you look at a lot of mock drafts, even though it's early, they all have the same theme. The Giants drafting O-linemen.
Yeah. Oh, I'm talking about the people that would say it's dumb to draft 2 offensive linemen.
Nah, that's just people that listen, man. Listen, we're in New York. So how do you get the ratings up? You make the New York fans angry. That's how you get it going.
Yeah,
It's true, man. It's all don't believe that bullshit. Just close your ears to it.
It is funny too. It's funny to see that to me.
You gotta listen to inside guys like Jordan Renan. Like I listen to Kim Jones because she's a big Giants person. I listen to these people right here, local, like that are into the team. Carl Banks, just I do listen to Mel Kiper and the other guy. What's his name? Shay?
it's Chris Mortensen, there's Mel Kiper,
Mel Kiper,
Adam Schefter,
Ian Rappaport.
Yeah, Ian Rappaport.
Ian Rappaport's good. But Adam Schefter is more of a guy who wants to deliver you breaking news. He wants to be first,
But the draft guys, I think, is Chris Mortensen, Ian Rappaport.
McShay, right? Pat McShay?
Todd McShay. There you go. That's who I was thinking about. Todd
that's
McShay.
What I was thinking of,
yeah, McShay and Mel Kiper are the main ones.
I listen to those. Those two don't have an agenda. They're basically keeping it real. So.
Man, Becton ain't shit.
Who?
Makai Becton.
Well, Becton could be real good. He's got to lose about 35 pounds. He came into the training camp way overweight, and then he caught the injury because of it. So he's got to get back into shape. He could be real good.
I'm just glad we got like one of the best left tackles on the planet, man, and Andy Thomas.
Right.
He said on the planet.
And if you would have listened to the media, they would have thrown him in the garbage after week 5 last year. So
yeah.
Take time to grow, man. It takes time.
He was a bust after 4 games. He was a bust.
Yep.
That's crazy.
I said it on the radio.
Give guys.
We got Andy Thomas and 4 garbage bags.
Yeah, we do. We literally do.
Yeah.
Who the hell is
Gates? I do hope Nick Gates comes back.
Oh yeah, how's his rehab doing? Does anyone have an update?
He was on with Bobby. live a couple weeks ago, and he looked real good, man. He said he's already been jogging and stuff, so I think he's making the comeback.
Yeah.
Okay, that's good.
He's tough, man. Like
Yeah, he's tough.
that man is.
He's made of old school, so I believe he
love
will be
him
back.
too, man.
He's old school. Maybe you move him to guard, you know.
Mm-hmm.
With today's medical technology, he has
And
a
I
good
would
shot.
like to keep Lemieux, even as a backup. I would like to keep Lemieux.
Oh yeah, I like him. He's nasty.
And unfortunately, we were hoping for Isaiah Wilson, but I don't know. I don't know what's going on with that. So.
No.
Yeah, I think Isaiah Wilson's done. He's done.
Hasn't even taken a snap, and we're already done with him. Damn.
Yeah, because they said he's not training and he's not committed to his training. He's being a clown, so he's not being serious
Again.
Being immature.
right? And that was the knock on him coming out of from college. So
Has he even taken any snap whatsoever for
no, because
any NFL team?
No, because they
Not even
wanted him to play this week tomorrow, and they said,
Mhm.
but he's not committed, so they're not taking him seriously.
Yeah, so he's gone.
If you don't make
That
it
man
here,
is Rob Sale.
What's up, Ash? I don't know, man. I don't know how you could be an NFL player, first round pick in a draft, and not take your career seriously. I don't understand. So hey, listen.
I don't know how you not take that seriously and you lose out on millions of dollars. That's crazy.
Mhm.
That's a serious problem.
Exactly.
I mean, I don't even think that that offensive line coach ain't gonna be there next year, anyways.
Yeah.
Well, what's what I got to say to Isaiah Wilson? Like my boss once told someone at our job, the next time you come late or don't call in, it's back to the streets collecting soda cans for you, my friend. And that's where he's headed.
Yeah.
Lindenbaum's back out there.
Wow.
What's
Well,
that
he's back
on?
on the
What channel is that
sidelines.
game? What channel is that game on? I want to see that game.
ABC.
Oh,
ABC.
yeah, I want to see my future center, baby.
Yeah.
Let me do that.
I'm just so glad that Jason Garrett.
Straight up beast.
To be honest with you, Charles, I think Jason Garrett was a part of the problem, but I don't think he was the main problem.
No, not at all.
He was a big ass problem.
He was a scapegoat. He was a scapegoat.
He was a scapegoat 100%. Here's an article by Field Yates on Lindenbaum that just popped up. Iowa Center Tyler Lindenbaum, the best center in the country and a top 2022 NFL draft prospect. Citrus Bowl went to the locker room for a medical. Oh, okay. It's nothing serious for him. Well, he's back on the field, so. Give him round 2. Nah, I don't think so. Buko says round 2 Jets. I said you wish.
Linderbaum showed up. I was reading some stuff about Linderbaum. He showed up to Iowa as a defensive end, actually.
I told him you could. That's a giant at 9 or 10. You could lock that up.
I have a bad feeling we're gonna do something stupid.
Like what? Draft another receiver?
No, like take a DB. Like I'm not even trying to stir the pot. I have a bad feeling we're gonna take a DB.
Yeah, Logan. I'll come to Carolina, rip your door off your house. So where's Logan? Logan made them do it. We have young corners that could start to play, man. You know.
I'm telling you, man. With Joe Judge, if that safety for Notre Dame falls, we're taking him, and I do not want to.
I
They
could
got
see that.
Woodrow Hamilton playing, Derek Kelly, David Moore is gonna be back out there. That's good. David Seals, Farrell. Man, our receivers are gonna be Galladay, Alex Botman, Farrell Cooper, and David Seals against the Bears.
Yeah, just give
No,
Kenny
write it
Galladay
down.
his
I'm
first
making a
touchdown.
prediction. Write it down. Galladay gets a first touchdown tomorrow.
Just give him
No,
his first touchdown.
we've been
so
saying
he can
that
get
since
it
week
over
one.
with.
Well, I got to be right at some point, so I'm gonna keep writing.
Right.
Because they know that if he goes a whole year without a touchdown, that's embarrassing for the organization.
I'm telling you right now,
I don't
guys.
care who the quarterback is. Just give him his first touchdown.
Aziz is
Get
gonna
him a
get 2.
touchdown, man. I don't
Aziz
care
is
if
gonna
you
get.
put him in the backfield and give him a handoff on the goal line. I don't care.
Telling you right now, Aziz is gonna get double-digit sacks tomorrow. He needs 2 more, and he's gonna hit 10.
Well, they have what's his name starting, right? The redhead, Dalton.
Yeah, they got Andy Dalton
Yeah,
starting.
Andy Dalton.
Ooh,
Man, what's the under in this game? I might have to put $1 on it.
Toilet bowl.
For real.
welcome to the toilet bowl game here in Chicago.
10-7, 13-10, written all over it.
I heard it was supposed to be snowing tomorrow in Chicago.
Oh, I would love that. Let's add some element to the game.
Yep.
No, snowing. Barkley gets $150 and 2 touchdowns.
Yeah, I was watching a podcast, and Barkley says he's extra motivated to go back to Chicago. He's trying to go off. Isn't that Mike Tyson thing? I think Barkley will be fine. I just think we some of us overhyped him.
What a catch by the Kentucky receiver.
Uh-oh. Someone knocking on the door. I actually think, I don't know. Trying to be optimistic. I think Glennon will play good tomorrow.
Yeah.
What
He's
do I have?
good as 100 yards.
I have nothing to back that up with. What?
Right. All you can hope is he don't throw a couple of pick sixes. Reek says Kenny G is going to get a touchdown before Kenny Galladay.
Kenny G. Kenny Galladay.
Oh, my upstairs neighbor, when my mom was on the balcony, just threw ice on her head. What the hell? They
Where's
dump
Corey?
shit
Is he
on
going
her.
after?
Corey, I mean, my dad. Yo, wait a minute. My dad is at the store right now. These upstairs neighbors, bro. I think LaMelo Ball moved in upstairs because I'm hearing basketballs dribble at 12:30 at night, man.
Oh, wow. Oh.
3:30 in the morning, I heard some dude doing a crossover. I'm like, what the hell is happening right now? Yeah, Kenny Galladay is going to be lined up as a fullback tomorrow. Trust me, guys. He's going to get his first touchdown.
He got the same amount of touchdowns as Kenny Galladay.
Yep. I could be a starter on the Giants right now. Starting quarterback, Logan Knapp. I guarantee I could do better than Mike Glennon.
I could do better than Mike Glennon too.
I'm short,
Oh.
but
Oh, nice throw.
Yeah, I could throw. I could run. I
1
could
yard.
shoot the ball.
Kentucky all the way down to the 1.
I know I got a better arm than Mike Glennon.
Me too.
Mike Glennon is just tall. He's not an athlete. He's not
That
an
man,
athlete.
He throws the ball so lightly. That dude cannot throw a bullet pass at all.
But he robbed the league and made a lot of money. So
Yep.
He robbed the
Congratulations.
Bears.
you got to give him credit for that.
Remember when the Bears gave him that big contract?
Right.
Hey,
That he was
he's
going
been able to act like a quarterback. He's a great actor.
He's a great. He should work in the movie business or some shit.
Fromm ain't any better, man. I know was only half a game, but
Yeah.
I know some people had some type of ideas that he was their next starter next year. No way.
And the starting quarterback for the New York Giants is Super Taj.
These guys are making Jones look great, to tell you the truth. I told you, the more games they play, right? The more Jones' stock goes up.
Right.
It's the truth.
I never thought I'd see a quarterback make Daniel Jones look elite. Yo.
Yeah, bro. You listen, man. Take a look at what our offense without Jones, man. What are we averaging? 3 points a game?
If that. I didn't think it could get worse. I remember when people thought Mike Glennon in the Dolphins game was going to put up like 30 points. I remember that. Forget who it was, but someone's like, Mike Glenn's going to put up 30. We're going to beat the Dolphins.
Oh my god, man! I can't believe people was on that bullshit.
Remember when they were like, he's going to put up 30. Kenny Galladay is going to get his first touchdown from Mike Glennon.
No. He could have. He was wide open. He missed him by like 15 yards.
Yeah, I know. I make that throw.
Hey, yo, y'all should have saw Pat's reaction about that bad throw that Mike Glennon threw.
Touchdown, Kentucky.
Y'all should have seen that shit.
Yeah.
Chris Rodriguez, running back.
Kentucky has a pretty decent team this year.
He said that throw was absolute shit.
Yeah, I'm not setting up the game in my living room tomorrow. I'm just gonna watch it here on my tiny screen. I'm not gonna take the effort to get it set up. There's no point. We're gonna get. If we win, I never thought I'd say this as a Giants fan, but if we win, I'm gonna be mad.
What the hell we winning for? What the hell?
Like, can we just tie?
Not only you're gonna win and be mad that you won, but you're gonna win 3-2.
Yeah.
So you're gonna be even more. Like they're gonna win and then rub your face in it.
Yeah. We're having a hockey game out
here. It's
here.
gonna be 2-0 Bears, and the Giants are gonna drive in the final minute and get a 50-yard field goal to win 3-2.
In the snow, 50-yard field goal.
Yeah. And you're not gonna know what to do when they hit it. Should you cheer and jump up and down, or should you cry? You're not gonna know.
You know what I'm gonna be doing, and I never thought I'd say this. When we line up to kick that field goal, I'm gonna be saying, "No, miss it, miss it, miss it, miss it, miss it, please."
I mean, I'll tell you the truth. The Bears have been playing good the last few weeks.
They have been. They're probably gonna destroy us. Robert Quinn is gonna break the Bears record.
Them guys had no business beating Seattle. They had no business.
They're not going to destroy us because Andy Dalton's not destroying anybody. So
back in his prime, he was a pretty decent quarterback, but
yeah,
now,
that was forever ago. What?
The Red Rocket.
He was nice with the Bengals. I'm not gonna lie to you.
Right, he was. And the Bengals had a real strong defense back then too.
The Bengals.
And
Bengals are on the uprise, man. The Bengals are going to be a contender in, like, I say 2 years.
That's what our offense should kind of be looking like, that the Bengals.
If they could get that offensive line a little bit better, get some D-line help, they could be a contender. And Chidobe Awuzie.
I mean, their offensive line has kind of gotten a little bit better, though.
Yeah. And that corner over there, Chidobe Awuzie, has been playing his mind out this year.
Yeah, he has been for real.
Chase brought a spark.
Thank you.
Former Cowboy.
Wow, Oklahoma took the lead over Notre Dame.
Ooh.
31-28. You got to go over to that game.
Yeah, let me switch over to that.
Tyler Linderbaum.
With the 5th pick in the 2022 NFL Draft, the New York Giants select Tyler Linderbaum, center, Iowa.
Hold on, they're driving again. Oklahoma is up 31-28, 10 minutes left, and now Oklahoma has the ball on Notre Dame's 6 or 7. Never mind. Face mask against Oklahoma, so it's coming backwards. Wow, they stole the game.
Oh, sorry about that, guys. I just had to cook dinner real quick.
It's okay. We
Joe,
understand.
bad news. Lindenbaum broke his knee. It's over.
He's
No.
playing.
Oh, I meant not Lindenbaum. Lindenboom. It's a different guy.
Oh, okay. Okay.
Taylor Lindenboom.
Wells.
Go look at the
Yo, look at
Oklahoma
that.
game, Joe.
Look at that profile picture, man.
I know. Okay. Rick.
Joe,
Huh.
Notre Dame was up 28-7. They're down 31-28.
Ooh, Oklahoma. We were right.
And Oklahoma's got the ball on a 19. Notre Dame's 19. They're driving. About to put
I
the
gotta
game
show.
away.
I gotta show you this.
Remember this, guys.
I gotta show you that. Couple nice baked potatoes with some sour cream. Nice piece of
Ugh.
steak.
Ooh.
Oh yeah.
I hate
Wow,
sour
you gotta
cream.
be, look at that. Wow, he's shoving that in our faces.
Oh yeah, I am too. Damn it. We were talking about food the other day. Y'all got me hungry. Now I get to eat it.
I'm telling you guys right now. Clip this. 4:23:42 is the time.
That's right.
If Kyle Hamilton is there at 5, the Giants are gonna take him.
I don't know.
It's something the Giants would do. I'm telling you.
When they say he's a sick player, right?
Yeah, but I do not want another defensive back, bro.
Man,
Don't know.
dude, here's the thing. Judge don't give a shit what any of us want, so it don't matter.
Yeah.
He's
That's
gonna
the
be like, yeah, we believe in Shane Lemieux. We believe in that.
whatever their plan is going to be is what they're going to have. We're not going to know about it.
Hey, I'm not gonna lie. I like this Linderbaum kid, man.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I seen it. I watched enough
He's
of him.
legit, man.
He's a bulldozer that can move real fast.
Wow, interception.
Who's that? Who?
Iowa.
Kentucky got the
Iowa's quarterbacks have always held them back, man.
Yes.
Kentucky, I got him.
A minute
Look
12
at
to
him
go,
move
and
the
he throws
pile,
a
man.
pick.
Mm-hmm.
Switch games. I'm on.
Man, fuck the quarterback, man. Look at Tyler Linderbaum.
Here we got over there. 5. You guys not doing nothing. Nope. I'm gonna hit
Who
both.
the
Kentucky
hell
and
was
Oklahoma.
he throwing to?
Took both of them. Kentucky and Oklahoma. Hope I get it.
Well, you should get the Kentucky game.
That's over with.
Yeah.
And tonight I
That's
love,
over with.
I will
love
say
Ohio
this though. He's gonna have to learn to anchor himself a little better in the pros because they
Yes.
will bull rush him. That's about the only weakness I see in his game is a hulking defensive tackle that can bull rush. May give him some problems. And he is playing on a hurt ankle right now, on a hurt foot, so that bull rush might have meant nothing if he was fully healthy. But I will say this, he's gonna have to watch out for the bull rush.
That ball might have hit the ground.
no.
All right, it stands. It stands.
Intercepted. Game over.
Nope, it's an interception.
Yep. Time to go to the Notre Dame game.
Notre Dame game.
Right now, I'm intercepting this baked potato. Damn it! Ooh, good
Ohio
stuff, man.
Ooh.
Do I get this game tomorrow? Of course not. So I have to use a damn VPN.
Where is the broadcasting for the Giants game tomorrow?
Let me check.
I'm pretty sure it's CBS.
It is, but you got to find the coverage map to use a VPN.
Just use the New York feed.
New York? Okay.
My friend Mike just texted me. He's a big Jets fan. He said, this kid Lindenbaum I'm watching today, he just has the perfect fit as a Giant. And he's a Jets fan.
Right?
Happy New Year, Wales.
He says it's a match for the Giants. Hope so. We'll see.
Spencer Sanders Jr., 452 total yards.
Buko says there's Cook's brother is a running back receiver.
Yep.
Yeah,
Georgia.
He plays for Georgia. Looks just like him too.
Yeah, he does.
Right?
What is it? James Cook,
exactly
right?
like each other.
That's Dalvin Cook's brother.
Mm-hmm.
Now, 5 seconds. I get that. I take Ohio State.
Dalvin Cook came.
He might go first round, guys.
Nah.
I told you can say nah all you want, man.
Dalvin Cook's brother.
You want to lose eyebrows?
You said Dalvin Cook's brother's not even coming out this year.
I thought he is.
No,
Nah.
I think he's only a sophomore.
Buko says he's coming out.
He's a junior.
He's coming out, but he's going third.
Say he's
Okay.
gonna be in
Won't
the-
come out if I was him.
He won't be too early.
Here's a right tackle you should have been looking for on Kentucky as well, Kennard. Number 7.
Oh yeah, Kennard.
Mm-hmm.
Right.
Ohio
I
State
was
should be
just looking
top,
at him too.
right?
I like that Robinson kid for Kentucky too. A little short receiver.
Oklahoma's up by 6 with 8 minutes left. Notre Dame is driving.
What
W.
channel is that game
Robinson.
on, man?
Okay, that game is on ESPN.
Yeah, I'm watching it right now.
Good game. Notre Dame's ball on the 32. Oklahoma's 32. Oh, 34. Sorry.
Another running back to keep your eye out for is Notre Dame.
Yeah, Williams.
Yeah.
This is
He wouldn't fit us though, but
a decent running back class. Not as good as last year's.
Mm-mm.
I don't think it's nowhere near as
That'd be
good.
Najee Harris.
I mean-
Monty Williams.
Yeah. I mean, only really 2 running backs made an impact.
Yeah, because a lot of them got hurt.
Right?
Yeah,
Got
true.
hurt like in preseason.
Travis
Etienne.
Etienne got hurt in training
Yeah,
camp.
Travis Etienne.
Yeah.
That was
I'll be back. I'll be back for
Yeah.
the next stream. I'm popping out. I'll be back on whatever.
Yeah. All I have to say is Cam Akers is a human.
Yeah, they activated Cam Akers only 5 months after tearing his Achilles.
5 months after that 20 CA.
But they were saying early in the week that he may play, but he's now listed as doubtful for tomorrow.
Yeah, if I'm him, I'm sitting out. I'm not.
5 months after tearing your Achilles and he's back?
Yep.
That's ridiculous.
in 5 months. 5.
I would be
I like the
terrible.
tight end from Notre Dame too, Mayer. I don't know if he's coming out, but Mayer's a good tight end too.
Mm-hmm.
I wouldn't play, but Notre Dame quarterback sacked back at the 30.
Isn't Notre Dame's quarterback the former Wisconsin quarterback?
I have no idea.
I'm gonna
Shit,
doubt
you
it.
tell me.
But guys, I'll be back later.
All right.
All right, Pat.
All right.
Wow.
Who else is streaming today? What day is
Oh,
it?
intercept.
Saturday.
Lou might be streaming.
Lou's doing a game.
Okay.
He doesn't know which one though yet.
Intercepted by Oklahoma State.
Mm.
Nothing good going on?
Notre Dame is what I'm watching.
Everyone's quiet. I apologize. I'm eating.
No, that's okay.
Oh.
Hey, Joe.
Yo.
Yeah, I'm watching like how the Bengals run their offense, right? And I was thinking, I wonder, like how Russ Callaway could probably like run that type of offense.
That was his offense. They're running a really close fraction of that.
Yeah, you could tell that they was running the ball, like about like 20, like at least 20 times a game with Joe Mixon.
Yep.
Yeah, I can see most of the time. You mean like now Joe Mixon actually has more of a clean pocket now.
Yep, because you run the ball.
Yeah. Since you run the ball, that means you can have a clean pocket. I don't know like what was the offense was called, but I know like it's probably gonna be that offense if we have Russ Callaway.
A couple of players from Oklahoma that would be nice for the Giants. You got defensive lineman Perry and Winfrey and linebacker Nick Benito. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's a definite.
But the most important thing about this offseason is that what offensive coordinator that we gonna have. And
for me, it is.
Excuse me.
And man, I just want any offensive coordinator that's better than Garrett, man.
Right.
I'm telling you guys, Garrett was not the problem.
Like, he's a problem, man. He's a problem, but that damn Air Coryell shit he brings from like that outdated ass offense.
Yeah. Well, if you're going to blame the coaching on everything going on right now, you have to blame the coaching that was going on with the offense. So who's the problem? If you guys are saying Joe Judge is the problem, that falls on Garrett too. You can't have one without the other.
This falls on Garrett and Freddie Kitchens. Because Freddie Kitchens got as much as responsibility as Jason Garrett on that playbook. Because you got to remember Freddie Kitchens before he was the senior's offensive assistant.
I'll take anybody to replace Dixon. Are you kidding me?
So pretty much he got that fingerprint on that playbook like Garrett does. So.
Yeah, but that's not the system he ran with Baker Mayfield.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. But
y'all remember Todd Gurley? That dude disappeared.
Yep. Because of injuries.
Y'all seen the new Spider-Man movie yet?
Nope.
Nope.
I'm looking at a steak right here that's medium rare and goddamn delicious too. That's what I've seen lately.
Oh man.
what y'all like better, medium rare or well done?
Medium rare.
Yeah.
Medium well, medium rare.
I think it's well done. You mean once you eat that well done shit, like you gonna keep on chewing that shit.
Ah, you're ruining the flavor.
Right.
I know
the flavor that you gonna keep on chewing and chewing and chewing.
Right.
There's some people in my family who, like, if there's any pink in their steak, they'll throw it out because they think it's raw. I'm like, no, bro, it's not raw. It's called good. They're like, no. My sister eats her steak black, bro. It's disgusting. Awkward silence. Let's get it.
Georgia and Alabama. Again.
I hate Alabama. Let's have Georgia win.
Mm-hmm.
You guys think Jacksonville is going to relocate out of the country?
I don't.
There's more there's more Jaguars fans in the UK than there is in the United States.
I know, but this
that would be travel. Holy shit.
Yeah.
Yeah. Especially right now with COVID.
Right?
The league doesn't care. Alrighty, I'm gonna hop off. I'll see you guys later.
Yeah.
All right, bye. Too quiet for him. First down.
I don't see no Kyle Hamilton.
Yeah, because he opted out, I think.
Yeah.
Oh, God. Here, right?
That was a bad throw. Oh, I think we'll finish this. I might have steak and eggs for breakfast.
I'll be right back.
Okay, Mike.
Wow. Wow. What a catch. That was a damn good catch.
Wow, what a play. What a play. The guy calling the game's a moron. Oh, there's a horse collar. No cheating there, Notre Dame. Go down, put 7 on the board, guys. Take the game out of their hands. All right, one more piece.
False start on Oklahoma State.
Can't do that. Hey, honey.
Yes, sir. What?
Okay, so is that a fumble? I don't know. We're going to find out. They're going to review it. Sorry about the dead air. I was just trying to eat a little bit.
Yeah, that's a fumble.
Think
The ball
so?
came up before. Yeah, the ball came up before his knee went down. That's a fumble.
Yeah, might be. No, we're going to find out.
In about
Goodness.
5 minutes, I will be muted again so I can eat my dinner.
Okay. No problem. No problem. Is there enough evidence to overturn it?
I think it's gonna be a fumble.
Could be.
stupid move your big head out of the way, I will be able to see number 7.
I'm sorry. Let me there. Is that
No,
better?
no.
I know. It's all good, my guy.
Okay. Ooh.
Interesting right here.
Call reversed.
Was it?
Mm-hmm.
It was?
It's a fumble.
No shit. Ooh.
This game's gonna come down to the wire.
All right, Notre Dame's at the 11-yard line. 89 yards to a touchdown. Drops back. Oh, what a nice play. Keeps him in bounds. Great open field tackle. He's hurt. He's hurt. That was a great tackle, but PlayStation Fiesta Bowl, Oklahoma State. I should probably remove the score, but what the hell did I get tagged in with Field Yates? I hate that when I can't see what I'm tagged in. Oh, it might have been that. Oh, that was almost intercepted. Almost picked off. Ooh, that was close. I'm just trying to catch updates and see who's in, who's out. Oh, goodness. Gets pressure, throws down the right side. Almost intercepted again. Incomplete. And that was 4th and 7. Oklahoma gets the ball back at the 11-yard line at Notre Dame. Oof. They had 3 timeouts there. I don't know why they didn't punt. Why didn't you punt there? Oh, Dan Solomon. Activated from COVID-19, Julian Love. All right, so he's back. From practice squad, Alex Bachman, defensive tackle, Woodrow Hamilton. Active from practice squad. Farrell Cooper, offensive tackle. Derek Kelly, defensive tackle. David Moa, wide receiver. David Sills. There's a run to the left. He stays in bounds. 3-yard gain. Well, off tackle option, Derek Kelly.
Isaiah Wilson.
Now I see. Oh. I'm not gonna lie. I love reading Twitter as the game's going on with what people tweet.
Yeah, me too.
Julio Jones is on the COVID list. Won't play for the Titans tomorrow. Titans have activated Bud Dupree, Denenko Audrey, defensive lineman, and defensive back Buster Skrine. Third and 5 coming up here for Oklahoma. 2:26 to go. Notre Dame with one timeout left.
Nate Talk Sports is backstage.
Oh, shit. I'm sorry, Nate. Thank you, Taj. Sorry, my guy. Just checking out.
I just got here, so.
Seeing who's available, who the Giants have activated, because it's 4 o'clock. So
yeah. And now they officially named Hutchinson, not Hutchinson, Aiden Hutchinson at 9. Linderbaum is the best center in the draft class. They officially named it now. So
yeah,
he's the number one. Yates just
what's
named
up?
it.
Oh, what's good, CEO? How you doing, man?
Pardon me. 4th and 3. 37. Field goal here puts them up by 9 with 2:19 to go in the 4th. Ooh, Notre Dame. Michael Pierce, defensive tackle for Vikings, has been downgraded and out for the game. It's at Green Bay. $25-yard field goal attempt. The snap, hold, kick is up. Kick is good. 9-point lead. No timeouts. 2:16 to go for Notre Dame. Oof. How the hell are you going to get 9 points on one play?
Notre Dame has not won a New Year's game since '94. Oh,
Right. That's why we said take Oklahoma State. Looking good for them right now, man. Looking good for them. Not an Irish fan. I'm sorry. I can't help it.
Yeah, I hate the Irish.
This announcer just said, if you're Notre Dame, there's time. How the hell? You guys struggled on the last series.
And go for 2 points.
That's only 8. They're down by 9.
Yeah, they down by 9.
And through the end zone. Giants Wire article. Giants players continue to publicly support Joe Judge. But Giants players are bitching about John Mara, huh?
That dude, I don't understand. Now another boat trip.
Hey, as long as it breaks the curse, I don't care.
Now that was taken in the
Jeez.
off season
And
though.
you know
So
it was
yes,
the funniest
you
thing,
know,
and
I'll
Taj
give
put it
him
in the
a pass for
chat.
that.
Is Sterling Shepard okay? He was walking and everything.
No,
What
but
the hell happened to him?
That was
no,
early
but
in the
that was taken
season.
in the off season though. So I'll give
Right.
I'll give him a pass for that.
I thought that
Oh,
was
incomplete, broken up. Nice play there. 2nd and 10 for the Irish. The one guy's looking for a flag, not getting it.
Yeah, they lose. Road tripping in the off season.
Oklahoma takes a snap, looks, throws, receiver falls, tries to make a catch and can't. That was right at the first down line. 3rd and 10 now for Notre Dame. Report, David Tepper is unhappy and embarrassed by the contract he gave to Matt Rule. Yeah. He thought we were going to get in a bidding war with him. It didn't happen.
Matt Rule.
Aren't you guys glad he's not here?
No.
Drops back, looking, has time, throws. That is caught. First down for Notre Dame. Stays alive. The clock stops.
I know he was always, he had some stories when he was in college. He had some stories.
Andy Dalton will be starting against the New York Giants as flags fly in this game. They're going to get false start Notre Dame.
Please lose, Giants. Please lose. I just want to go up. Please lose. It's the 1 week I asked you guys to lose.
Drops back, gets hit as he throws. Oh, almost a good catch again. Tiki Barber's ready for the WFAN haters. I'll have to call up and tell you suck. I hate that friggin' guy.
Tiki?
Yeah, I hate him.
Yeah,
I hate him.
That's the only former Giant
I couldn't stand the son of a bitch when he was playing for us, and I hate him right now. He might have been good, but Notre Dame with a big run up to the 50-yard line. I did. I hated Tiki. That son of a bitch fumble all the goddamn time. I wanted him cut so bad. Oh, my God, having to watch that kid his first 3 years. Oh, God, did I want him fired. And there's a deep throw down to the 35, out of bounds. Good play.
Brandon Jacobs better than Tiki Barber.
Bradshaw. That's crazy.
Takes the snap, looking to throw, has time, dumps it down. That was a shit pass. Flag on the play. They'll probably get it for holding on this one.
Oh, now I have to make a thumbnail. Oh, God.
Timeout, Oklahoma State. 1st and 10 at the 25-yard line of Oklahoma State.
There you go.
Oh, my God. I do not need to see Miley Cyrus flaunted her boob on national television. I don't care. It's not something I want to see.
The news is so weird. Every day there's something weird.
Well, this is a good article.
What is it?
They got a Penn State number 5 player on the picture, and it says mock draft. Atlanta adds Georgia linebacker Nakobe Dean.
Oh, McCody? Yeah, I like Dean.
I do too, but they got a picture of a Penn State wide receiver on the picture. It's not even him. Notre Dame drops back, looks to throw, scrambles to his left, throws it out of bounds.
You said that was Penn State receiver number 5?
Yeah.
Jahad Dotson.
Yeah, it wasn't even. What's his name?
There you go.
Looking to throw over the caught touchdown Notre Dame with 1:05 to go.
Wow.
Yeah, got to get an onside kick here though.
But anyway, Joel, thanks for having me on tonight.
Oh, Mike,
today.
I appreciate it, man.
No problem.
Appreciate it.
I'm gonna.
Sorry it's so quiet.
It's all right. But
I mean,
I'm gonna head out now.
all right, Mike. You have a good night.
You
Happy
too.
New Year's, my guy.
See you, Nate. See you, Todd.
See ya. See ya, Mike.
Take care. Mike's a good guy, man. He's always here.
Yeah.
Nice to give him a little bit of time. He gets to talk football. Dan Quinn to explore head coaching jobs after season comes out report.
Yeah.
Just not to the Giants.
Yeah.
Oh, Dan Quinn.
Yeah. All right, timeout again by Oklahoma. I wouldn't be calling timeouts, man. After you guys did that last time, they threw a touchdown on your ass. Kind of stupid to be calling a timeout right now. Boneheads. Oh. Nope. (37-35), Oklahoma State leading Notre Dame. 1:05 to go in the fourth quarter. My voice is like shot. Notre Dame just scored. They're going to look to try an onside kick right here. We'll have to see what Oklahoma can do here as far as recovering. And there's the kick.
He recovered.
And recovered. That's going to be game. That's going to be game. Everyone ran by the ball, but it didn't go 10 yards, so they couldn't have even touched it, so it don't matter. That was a great heads-up play there by that kid. He's watching it. Oh, wait a minute. It's short. Yep. Yep. Oklahoma had a big comeback from this game, huh?
Yeah.
Victory formation. Oh, one more, Neil, and that's going to be the end of it for this game. Oklahoma State is going to be your winners. Another year without Notre Dame winning a New Year's Day game. I'm getting the Gatorade ready for the coach. And 32-31, and that's going to do it, folks. Yeah, the Gatorade bath is coming. There you go, guys. Congratulations, Oklahoma State. Hell of a season. I mean, those guys, you get double-digit winning season. That's something special right there. And then top it off with a bowl win on New Year's Day. That's all right. So I do believe
What?
the next game right here on ESPN is going to
Ohio
be
State,
Utah and Ohio State.
Yeah, Utah,
Stay
Ohio
tuned.
State.
Stay tuned, ladies and gentlemen. This one should be a humdinger.
It'll be much better than the other games that I saw today.
Right. Yeah, the Penn State Arkansas game, as you can see by the score, wasn't very. The first half was good. It was only 10-7, but then, as we're seeing, I'm not sure if Lou's gonna go live or what the hell is going on here. Oh, there goes Taj. Just you and me, Nate. Save the day.
Yep. I may just order food because whatever. I already ordered it. It's already on. It's on the kitchen. I just may eat that later after this. I want a new background.
Oh, I know Lou was out on an emergency call, so. And then he's got to feed his kids and all of that stuff, so. I told him not to hurry.
Yeah. So we got Utah. Utah has that. They have that linebacker. I forgot his name. He's going into this draft. He's like the number 2 linebacker.
Might as well scroll the screen. UTA. I spelled it wrong. Don't look at that. I don't know why I did that.
I do that to Logan all the time because Logan has those like mental errors. I always do that to Logan.
Oh man, what the hell? Yeah. There we go. Back to that. No. Come on, get back over there. UTAH. There we go. Oh, long day of streaming. 5 hours already. Oh my God, I have been going over 5 hours. Oof. This will be the Rose Bowl. Let's see what Ohio's got for Utah.
Not to do bold, and then I'll
I don't know, my guy. Ohio just might have too much for this team. Do you know who's out?
I know what's his name. The linebacker who's the number 2 linebacker for Utah is going to probably be out.
Okay, that's what I figured too. I was kind of hoping we get to watch him a little bit, but
I think they'll probably sit him because he probably already declared.
right.
Because the declaring players, they in these games they can't play.
Right.
But we saw what's his
Right.
name, Linderbaum. I saw Linderbaum a little bit play today.
Yep, we were watching that at the end there. He got hurt a little bit, but come back out and played. I mean, that's only going to make his draft stock rise.
Yeah.
Oh, you ain't taking me out.
He's real. I like him a lot.
Ohio State 10-2, Utah's 10-3. Double-digit winning teams right here. I just worry. I worry if Utah, I mean, because we all know how Ohio State is with that offense. It's a nice sunny day. Oh, I got 2 messages. Mike Garofolo. The next GM will have to work with Judge. Giants planning future around Joe Judge. From Good Morning Football weekend on Giants future at coach and a likely GM search that figures to emphasize a shared vision with Judge.
Yeah.
Well,
I said that today.
I'm not upset about that.
I already knew that was going to happen.
Right. Well, I just get it. It's hard for me because I'm trying to stream and I hate my head looking down like this because I don't want people to think I'm ignoring them or the chat.
Yeah.
But I'm not upset at that. I can't wait to talk about that later tonight on the Big Blue Crew. Looks like I'm going to probably do the first half of this game then. I haven't heard anything from Lou yet. He got called out on a call and, he's got young kids he needs to take care of and do the family thing. And I told him not to rush, but he will probably be doing what is it? The Old Miss and what's the last game tonight? Old Miss.
Old Miss. Where's Baylor?
Baylor. Yeah, that'll be a good game. That should be a good game. Blue on G Nation. So we'll see what happens there. And then, of course, tomorrow on Big Pat Sports Talk, we'll be doing the Giants game. Swing by, have a laugh or two with us, cry with us. We'll all argue. I'm sure we do all the time. Now with that news breaking, oof.
We're gonna have a lot more arguments.
Right. I'm surprised the guys haven't been jumping in wanting the link. Utah has won the toss. They're going to receive. Where are you at, Nate?
I'm putting in the website thing.
Because
it has been working all day. It's been like pissing me off.
Devin Lloyd is playing. He is playing according to Mike. Good. I want to see this kid. What number is he, Mike? Or Nate, either or? Does anybody?
Let me go to ESPN because they probably have his number.
That's good to know, man. I like.
Ohio State. The tight end's playing today too. The tight end for Ohio State, Jeremy Wicker. Yeah, he's playing
0. His number's 0. Okay.
Number 0.
Oh, they're showing highlights of him right now.
Yeah, he's sideline to sideline.
He came
fast.
back. He wanted a Pac-12 championship, so he came back for another year. Good for him, man. You don't see your guys like that no more. No wonder he's jumping up draft boards. When you back
I
up
like
that
him a
type of
lot.
enthusiasm with that kind of play,
Yeah.
I mean, I said I'm not going to be mad, Nate, if we go offensive line, and he drops down to 20 and we trade up with our second.
Yeah.
I would not be
Yeah.
mad. Give up 2
There's some
3s
good
and a 4.
linebackers. I like Harris too. Christian Harris from Alabama. I like him a lot.
Right.
There's some guys in the second round. I would just wait and get Harris in the second because he's going to be with coaching. He could be really good.
Chris Olave's down all the way down to 22. He's going to need a good combine to.
I hope he just if he has a terrible throw day. I just hope he drops into the 4th round. We take his talent.
He has a terrible pro day. He won't drop that far.
He has good hands. That's I like him. He has really good hands.
If he was there in the 3rd, oof, grab him.
Yeah.
That's the nice thing about having 2 3s and 2 4s. You can look at guys like that. Yeah. That's what I like about it. We got Ohio State getting ready to kick off here to Utah. Nice sunny day at the Rose Bowl. And the kick is away. And this will be returnable. Fielded it at the 9, to the 15, to the 20, 25, out to about the 29-yard line. Good return. A speedy little guy right there, number 18.
I'm going to the TV because my computer thing is not working today. So going to the TV.
All right.
Switching over.
You do have the same chair I have.
Yeah, I told you. I said we have the same exact chair.
All same colors and everything. I'll tell you what, this thing's pretty cool. Now, do you have the vibrating pillow?
Yeah, yes, I have this thing. I can go like this anytime. I don't like to use it though because I have the stretch back thing. I like to just go like this all the time and just.
You got the rocker.
Yeah, I love it. I love stretching my back. After a long baseball game, I need this.
I don't have the rocker.
It's and I can go and I can move up and down. So if I want to feel like I want to go more up, I just go like this. Down.
I do have the footrest.
Oh yes, I have the footrest too.
Do you?
Yes.
I'm not gonna lie, man. It's kind of comfortable. I whipped this footrest out, and it's oh my god.
Yeah, I don't use it as much as I should be using.
My wife comes over here and steals it on me. Yeah, there's nothing like doing this number right here. Ooh, hey, no.
There you go. Now I have the game. There you go.
Oh wow, there's a bad pass. That play was blown up.
None of these quarterbacks. This is not going to be a quarterback game at all.
That
we have to watch number 0.
He's not on the field yet. I mean, this Ohio defense is pretty good, man.
Yeah.
They just got wore out against Alabama. Utah changes formation under center, single back, right to left, takes a snap, handoff running back, up the middle. He's got a pretty good gain, first down. Past midfield into Buckeyes territory at the 49-yard line. Nice run there. Boy, he's a fast little guy, isn't he, Nate?
Yeah, and really small. Gee,
yeah.
Small. Look at that patience.
Yes, number 9.
That's patience. Thomas.
That was excellent play.
I saw his last name. His last name is Thomas. So number 9, Thomas.
Thomas. All right, Utah shotgun takes the snap, takes the handoff. He's going to roll right, keep it, and he's going to gain 5 yards.
Nice play.
Second down and 5 coming up for the Utah Utes here. Number 11 at number 6, Ohio State.
Oh, I saw him on the field.
The score is 0-0, 13:27 to go here in the first quarter. Second and 4, they're going to say for Utah.
Yeah.
This Utah line is kind of impressive. In the shotgun, run back to his right. 3 wide receivers set. Takes the snap, takes the handoff for screen, and he just misses the guy completely. Rising was just not on the same page. He looked anxious to get that ball out of his hands fast. I don't know what's going on with him.
Yeah.
I'm not going to lie. I have not seen much Utah football.
He's not good. He's not good at all.
I'm just saying, I haven't had a chance to watch him.
The reason why I only watched Utah because of Lloyd.
Right. Timeout. Timeout for the 3rd and 4. That's Ohio State's first timeout. Ohio State's the team that called timeout. 0-0, now 13-8-08 to go in the first. Big 3rd and 4 here for Utah. Like I said, I don't know anything about Utah. I have no idea what kind of play they're looking at here. I don't know what kind of offense they run. So oh my God, Utah's had the same coach for 17 years. Now that's dedication, man.
Yeah.
All right, 3rd and 4. Utah's coming to the line. Under center. Heavy formation, 2 wide receivers. Takes the snap, handoff, running back. Tries to find a hole. Gets a little push, but back to the line of scrimmage. There, no gain, so it'll be 4th down. They're probably going to have to punt here, try the field position game.
There you go.
Uh-oh.
That's the middle. All right, my thumbnail's done. So after this, I'll just do it.
For what?
My picks and stuff for NFL.
Oh, punts away, fair caught at the 10-yard line.
I got bored. I just had to do something.
Right. I wish I didn't have to do something. All right, now we're going to get to see that Utah linebacker. Let's see what he's got. Let's see what he can do.
These receivers are fast. I watched one day with Olave. His speed's he's fast.
Oh yeah, they are. When they played Michigan, that was ridiculous. The speed that these guys have.
Oh, see, now you have to see Straub. Oh, yeah. Okay, this will be fun.
Do what?
No, I said we're gonna see Strom, the quarterback.
Oh yeah. What you got?
No, my mom gave me this yesterday. It's my new baseball.
Oh, new baseball mitt.
I got this yesterday.
Get a baseball?
The funny thing is, it came in. I got it on Christmas. They gave me the wrong glove, so I had to go back to the store, get everything back again. Then it shipped on New Year's. So
you ought to break it in.
Yeah, I just played catch.
Oh, I was gonna say what you do is you take a baseball, put it in there. You rub oil in the palm of the mitt so it softens up the leather. Put a baseball in there, wrap it up with a rubber band or a piece of string or twine or something, and leave it sit for overnight, and it'll shape the form of the ball. That way, when you go to use it, it'll be broken in for you.
I'm so used to playing catch, and I just yeah, that's how I always broke my gloves in.
Well, sometimes it's hard to break in a glove. Certain gloves, the leather, it won't break in unless you do that.
Yeah. That's why I also have my mallet. So when I get bored, I just hit it with the mallet.
Oh, geez. No, that's a bad thing to do to the glove.
No, it's made for baseball. They got the newer ones where you just I just sit there all the time. They made the new ones. It's at Dick's. I got one of those, so I could just.
Yeah, I was going to say, don't they have the stick with a ball on it? You can sit there.
Yes, that's the one I have. Yeah.
Okay.
That one is.
Back in the day, we didn't have that, so we had to use oil in a ball and wrap it up and leave it for a day or two. You want to keep an eye on Dylan Fleming. He's going to be a junior next year. My guy, he played football in Upper State, Pennsylvania. Okay, he's on Ohio. Okay.
What position? Mike, what position does he play?
Oof, man, these damn headphones and glasses just don't work too well.
Yeah, I had like me and Logan, we have the headset break where we just take off our headsets to relax our ears.
Right. I wish I could. Ohio State, first and 10 on their 10. Man in motion, takes a snap, hand off to the running back up the middle, and Utah is right there.
Yeah.
Maybe a half a yard. Let's say 2nd and 9. CJ Stroud, 6'3", 218. Freshman. Wide receiver. Okay.
Yeah, but I saw number 0. He was in there too. Lloyd was in there.
Yeah. Right next to 1. He's the only guy back there. Ohio, the shotgun, changing the play. Does not like what the defense is showing him. 7 on the play clock. Takes a snap. Comes around the left side, right side of the line, gains 2 yards. 3rd down and 7 coming up. They're going away from Lloyd because Lloyd shot that gap into the center, just couldn't get there.
Look how fast that guy is. That guy is his breakaway speed. When he gets there, he gets there.
All right, Ohio State in the shotgun, 3rd and 7 here. Wants to change the play again. Ohio State sideline sending in the signs. 4 wide receiver set, takes a snap, drops back, looks to throw, pump fake, throws deep down the middle. Incomplete, out of the hands of number 11. And the Buckeyes go 3 and out. He hesitated a little bit right there on that throw, Nate. And that let the guy catch up.
Wide receiver. So Fleming's a wide receiver.
Okay.
What Mike was talking about.
Yeah. All right, so Ohio State's going to have to punt here. 4th and 7. And the kick is away. Fair caught at the 43-yard line. Utah with good field position. So the position game worked. Instead of going for it on 4th down, giving Ohio State good field position, defense held.
Yeah.
Let's see what Utah has for this Ohio State defense on this 2nd drive here.
I just run. If I'm Utah, you just run the ball. You can't stop it right now. Run the ball.
Tight end for Utah. Somebody keep an eye on.
And then Ricker for Ohio State, Jeremy Ricker, the tight end that I really like. Next to he's my number 2 after McBride.
Under center, 2 wide receivers, takes a snap, handoff running back, has a nice little lane, gets 5 yards, 2nd down and 5 to go. Might give him 6, somewhere in there. Pledger, man, this guy's fast.
Yeah.
4 wide receiver set, takes a snap, throws quick slant over the middle, 1st down, and a few more down about the 45-yard line. 1st down, Utah. Utah's going to a hurry up here. Look at the confusion there the Buckeyes just showed right there. They speed it up. Running back goes up the middle for 2, maybe 3 yards. They 2nd down and 8. They are, man. They're just getting up to that line, snapping the ball.
And the quarterback is very relaxed.
Takes the snap. Should have been false start on the quarterback. He's going to go deep down the left sideline. Has a man. Flag on the play. He almost, that number 80 tight end to look for, that was almost a hell of a catch right there. Wow. Keep an eye out on all receivers. They are. Ohio State, that's pass interference, 15 yards. It's not a spot foul in college. So 1st down. He got 1-on-1. The guy never turned around. Had an arm bar on him. Right there. Yeah, if he'd looked back, that might have been not pass interference, but it got called on him. So 1st and 10 here. Utah at the 21-yard line, 22-yard line. Shotgun. 2 wide receiver set. Takes a snap. Keeps it up the middle. Makes a man miss. Gains 3 yards. 2nd down and 7 here for Utah. On a quarterback sneak up the middle. In the red zone. 10 minutes to go in the first quarter. Scoreless ball game. In the red zone, touchdown percentage is 71%, 13% in the FBS for Utah. Let's see what they got here. See if this Ohio State defense can bend, not break. 2nd and 7, man in motion, 4 wide receiver set, empty backfield, takes a snap, looks to throw, throws short, that's complete, caught, and touchdown, Utah.
Yep. That was easy.
Nice play. 19-yard touchdown reception. Britton Covey. That right there. Ohio State have son of Marvin Harrison Jr. on Ohio, but he's only a freshman.
Is this guy?
No
this
doubt.
Guy reminds me of the guy that we saw on Air Force.
Yes. Yes.
Small.
Snap, hold, kick is good. 7-0 Utah.
Jeez. Curl route and just walks in easily.
Right. Wow, what a nice little play right there. Nice drive by Utah. Defense held. Oh, goody. Look at that. I think Lou, my guy, is live. I hope so. I need a breather.
Yeah, he's live.
Is he?
Yeah.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, I'd like everyone to jump on over. If Nate, could you drop the link in the chat so that I made you a mod, right?
I'll check. It was showing me if I'm a mod.
I thought I did.
Oh, no. I'm not a mod. I'll just type something.
Well, I don't think I can make you a mod from here.
Is it next in a mod? No.
Yeah, I can only put you in timeout and user here. Yeah. There you go. And Mike, congratulations. You too.
Here you go. I'll just drop it in.
Yeah, just drop Lou's link in there. That's where we're going to all head over to.
There you go.
Part of the Big Blue crew. We like to share the wealth, so to say. I was just doing this until he jumped on. Thanks for everybody watching. Please come on over there and join us over on Lou's channel. I saw that, Lou. We're heading right over there. I'm going to wrap things up here and me and Nate be over. Thanks, everybody, for watching. I appreciate it. Here's the link. Make sure you come on over. We're going to have a good time. We're going to talk some college football. We'll talk Giants football. If you've got other questions from NFL teams, go ahead and drop them down in the comments over on Lou's channel. And, we'll answer them. We're all a bunch of big football nuts, but we are diehard Giants fans. But we like, just about any football, really. Looking forward to USFL a lot, too, this spring. Mike, thank you so much. I appreciate it. And as you can see, my guy is live. So, without further ado, I'm going to hit my outro, which is my intro, and hopefully we'll see you all there. Thanks again. I do appreciate everybody that watched, and I appreciate everybody that jumped on. So happy New Year's again to everybody, and hope to see you in a few.